But young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
The credit is when a man in good faith, all right, he pursues after a woman to build a bond with her. But she knows in the back of her mind it's never going to go anywhere. So she knowingly deceives and deprives said man of 4 different things: his time, money, energy, and resources. So she stringed him along for her own frivolous purposes. That is coochie credit. When you string someone along for your own frivolous purposes, you deceive a man of his time, money, energy, and efforts. Now, I must add that coochie credit does not apply to women and men who are friends. Now, some people say a man and a woman can't be friends. I just wanted to throw it out there, okay? You can decide that for your own self. I really don't care, okay? It does not apply to women who date in good faith. So if you date in good faith, this does not apply to you. Nor do I believe that sex should be given up on the first night. However, we must keep in mind, if a man is spending his money on you, he wants sex. He wants to, okay? And if you are not going to put it out as a woman, don't go out. And I'm just going to leave that at that.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence Is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science,
poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This might be risky. DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Man, hold up, cause seeing the change clothes like Superman and shit. God damn.
Oh, he tried to throw that white on. He biting my style, man. Come on, cause see that.
Oh man,
let me live.
That man that had on a $2,000 shirt. Now you don't want to put on a $1,500 jacket. God.
I still got the shirt on, but the AC is blowing. It's kind of cold.
That boy, can I finish the intros or?
Oh.
All right, man.
Thanks, Brian.
Golly, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Niggas can't put a jacket around Fat Boy. All of a sudden, they done changed their whole wardrobe. God damn. Fat Boy, what's popping?
What's up? What's up?
You all right?
I'm good, baby. I'm good.
Them baby mamas leaving you alone?
No. I got a new one now.
Jesus Christ, man. Hey, Fat Boy, man, this drop is in your name, bro.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Mr. White, what's good?
Yo, what's good, my boy?
Everything's everything?
Yeah, man. How you get the GOAT Joel in the building, man?
Yo, the GOAT Joel, he was hard to get, man. But you know what I mean? I had to send that nigga a cash app, man. That nigga Hasadiddy, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. GOAT Joe is popping.
Hey, what's going on, y'all, man? Hamp, what's up, Hamp? What's up, panel? What's up, chat? What's good? What's good, everybody?
Now you acting shy and shit. What's up with you?
Hey, nothing much, man. Nothing much. Everything is everything.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. You up here now, man. You been kicking ass in the chat. Now you on the panel. You heard?
What's up?
When I told the ladies GOAT Joe was gonna be up here, they all act like they couldn't make it today. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Nah.
Damn, man. Bub, what's popping?
Yo, what's good? What's good, panel? Salute to everybody that's in the chat, you know, checking us out. Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit my website. I got some new drops up there. Shit like that. Love seeing Empress put the links up. Let's get it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I got what you need, baby.
Shit like that. Shit like
Indeed. Kasim, what's popping?
Yo, what's up? Yo, Brick City, North New Jersey, stand up, yo, stand up.
Wow. Why you did all that?
Why you?
Good, man. I love Newark. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm here in Manhattan, I love Newark, man. Always gonna be in my heart. I love Newark.
No doubt, man. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, bro. When you just did all that with your hands and shit.
Come on, you motherfucker! Come on, man!
Dog. Let me out.
Yeah. You got me fucked up. Shit, I'm riding all the way. I'm the first motherfucker jumping out.
Oh hell yeah!
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I fucks with it, man. Granville was popping. Your sound went out, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, son. All right, this ain't that wrong. This sound my nigga. Man, what's up, man? What's up with y'all, son? I'm gonna have a good time, man.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna have a good time when they talk about a little topic.
Y'all niggas is sick, bro. Something's wrong with y'all niggas, man. Real shit. Hey, Mr. White, man. Yeah. Oh. You look like you just had a powdered donut, nigga. You good?
Wow.
Oh shit. Yo, God damn, look at Devin done lick this lips too.
I lick my lip like 40 times, but
damn, man. Devin was good.
Man. Just chilling. Hey, I might gotta run. Well, not run, but I just gotta step out for like 30 seconds to handle some business real quick. I don't know when it's gonna come. Should be soon though.
I want to play, boy. You know you at?
Huh?
You know where you at?
What you mean?
What make you think?
Man, he getting DoorDash, man. He getting DoorDash.
Yeah.
So why he gotta step out? Like, why he gotta log the fuck off to go to the door?
No. I'm gonna just turn my cam off for a second and just do that and come right back. I just gotta go to the door and come back. Hold on.
What you order for niggas?
I'm making a play.
Damn it. Damn. I was trying to take up for him.
Pack of Newports.
That nigga ordered. Damn, man. Oh, I gotta wait till B come back, man. God damn. Let me see who in the chat real quick. Salute. Oh, hold on. We don't even got no background. Hold on a second. I'm bugging. Let me see who in the chat, man. Oh, damn, the chat already popping. Tyron was good, boy. Mel, you already know. Bub in the chat, Devin in the chat. What up? CC was popping. Fred was good.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Q in the building, Alex in the building. I like it. Ty was popping. E-Dub, salute. I ain't see you yesterday, I don't think. Hope all is well. Black King was popping. Let's get it, man. Who else? Kasim on the panel. Joel on the panel. I like it. Melly Mel was popping. Impressed, putting in work, of course, man. Appreciate you. Be original, salute my brother. Who else we got? Tatum, I ain't see you yesterday, Playboy. Hope all is well, man. HQ with the 20 ball. She says salute. You know I gotta play this for the first 20 ball of the evening, man. You feel me? He ain't do it. I mean, what's popping? Love seeing the building. Good shit on the panel yesterday too. Fat Boy was in the chat. Granville was in the chat. Salute, man. Ronnie was popping. Oh, Ronnie already answering. Lee was popping. Andre, what up? Sean was good. We see you. I like it, man. Like shit, Lady O in the building. This might be risky fact. Lady O was the first member ever on This Might Be Risky, man. You know what I mean? Nah, it is. Salute, my G. RLC was popping, my brother. Trip Shalom was good. Mr. Ray in the building. I like it. Matt holding it down, of course. Danielle, salute. Yeah, man, we hope so, man. We hope so. I'm trying to get to everybody, you feel me? But we about to get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. He knows what up. Tell a friend to tell a friend. DG, what up? Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Wind chime, salute. Sis, what up? Lou, let's get it. Witty Jim, we see you. All right, man. Damn, Rainbow Kid was good. Princess Cammy, William. CT in the building was good. Andre, salute. All right, let's get it, man. I got to scroll down. JT was good. Rock solid, you already know. Nick, salute. I like it, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. We got 190 people in the building, and we have 82 likes. What the fuck?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come.
Yo, Kasim, I be DJing, working on my editing. Like, what the fuck? Why?
I think what it is that they get so excited to be here, they forget, to tip the person on their way in. That's why I always hit the button first and then come on. Gotta do that.
Real shit, man.
It's free.
Real
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Monika was popping. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. I got the legend, man. Brian, the GOAT, is in the building, man. B.
What's going on, brother?
Brother. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What's popping, man? They said they've been looking for you, Op.
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, man. That nigga on that cricket, boy.
This is Verizon's first off.
Why niggas always say that? Everybody got Verizon when they service is bad. How that work?
You just that's a cap. It's a we gonna switch you from T-Mobile.
Hey, I'm good. Yo, that shit sounded like motherfucker. God damn. So what's at the likes is disrespectful, man. Mrs. Locke, salute. B, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good, man? We here, man. We here because of you, man. So here's what happened in my head. Pause, right? As I was going through the week, ended King Kunta, what up? Anna, we see you. Zagu was popping. The drizzle, sprinkle, all this shit started to get loud to me. You know what I mean? So I started to mine it out at the beginning of the week. The beginning of the week, the panel was dressed to impress, so to speak, right? We mined it out all the way from women's suffrage up until now to understand the disconnect, the reason for the drizzle, whether it be satire, what have you, right? We speculated that it can also be dangerous because there's men out there that will adopt it and take it as serious, although it is a joke to show women like how foolish it is about the things that they ask for, right? Makes sense?
Yes, sir.
So then obviously we had Uncle Jeff on the interview yesterday. But then in the evening, we addressed it very directly with the ladies. A couple things were exposed, man. A couple things were definitely exposed. But I said it's only right that we touch on Coochie credit because it seems to align pretty well.
Right.
Have you been used as a Coochie credit card?
Absolutely. What's that?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You got motherfucking Verizon, all right.
Ain't there some music in the back? Oh wait, that's what it is. Oh, I got that. Hold on, let me put
that motherfucker. You the Verizon you got don't got an E in it, nigga.
background.
Listen, man, stop, my nigga.
All right, listen. So I'm gonna tell you how the concept of credit. I noticed I would be out in these streets, and I'll be approaching these women, talking to these women, spit my game like only I can do to these women.
Brother.
And I noticed that these women, they would go out. They go out on all these dates, bowling, fishing, skydiving, all this type of stuff. And I noticed, Hampton, I was paying for all of this, but I wasn't getting a return on my investment.
Uh-huh.
And then they started to hit me. This lady used me. This lady used me. This lady used me. This lady used me. All these ladies are users. And that's when I came with the concept. These hoes get by off of coochie credit. When I approach a woman and when I invest my time in a woman, I want something in return. You're an investment. I want something in return.
Mm-hmm.
And dating Hampton is like credit, like a credit card. Okay. You apply for a credit card. The credit card company, they review your application, they ask you a whole bunch of questions. They extend to you a line of credit. It's the same way with dating these hoes, Al. I approach these women. I ask them a whole bunch of questions. I'm getting the credit history on them.
Son, I can't take this no more, bro. His voice, bro.
When I take a woman out on the date,
my nigga, I got a high voice, but nigga, you got my voice on helium, nigga. Like Jesus fucking Christ, nigga.
When I take a woman out on a date, I want something in return.
That nigga voice sound like inflation, dog.
Coochie credit is when a woman.
God damn.
Coochie credit. If I can finish my point, coochie credit is when a woman there's 4 things a woman must. What is so funny? There's 4 things a woman must do in order to establish coochie credit debt. It's when she knowingly, of her own free will and accord, deprives a man of his time, money, energy, and resources. So women go out with men, and they know for a fact it's not going to go anywhere. Have you ever heard the old saying? A woman say, "You know, from the jump that they're going to come." These hoes know they're going to give you some coochie. But what they will do is they will keep you in a particular zone for a particular reason that benefits them. Meaning, I like this guy. I'm going to hang out with him. He's only good for babysitting. So I'm going to use him for that coochie credit. Or I'm going to keep this guy as a DJ because I know I can get that benefit from that coochie. When you're using a man, you know he wants something. There's 2 ways a woman coochie.
Put him in the.
It's either paying that man his money back, or you drop them off. And how I always reverse it is this now. I ask these hoes out here in these streets. I said, if it was a female and you went out with your female friends, would you have paid it? And they say 1 or 2 things. They either say yes, or they will look, bitch. What are you doing? Look, dumbass.
Yo, man, this nigga.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come.
Yo, man, how long before you get to the house, nigga?
I mean, hold on, Ham. So
Ham, you know where Florida is, where the old Wendy's is, right, Ham?
Yeah, you got another 15 minutes.
You got that man point out in front of me.
Hey, B, they shut that shit down.
No, he
well,
gets
y'all know what I'm talking about.
Proximity to his crib.
Oh,
You got another 15 minutes. All right, so
damn, that nigga work on the top secret base.
So this is what I do, Ham.
All right, go ahead.
I ask these out in these streets, I say, hey, can y'all hear me?
You got the windows down, nigga?
Nah, nigga, we can hear you, nigga. We can hear you. That ain't the fucking problem, nigga.
Like, share, subscribe.
That nigga funny, Ham. Funny. Look, I'm a funny nigga sometimes, but that nigga right there is hilarious, boy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, B. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, you good, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hey, watch your mouth now. So, coochie credit is when a woman uses 4 deceptive means to get things out of a man. Time, money, energy, and resources. And what I do is I ask these women, I said, if it was
that didn't make a lot of sense, though. Wait, you keep dropping it, you dropping it.
No, he.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, man. Go ahead,
bro. Bad as a bitch.
Damn it.
Oh, y'all breaking up.
No, you breaking up.
You breaking up, nigga.
Y'all breaking up, man.
No, you
Your
breaking
audio
up.
still coming in though.
How we breaking up indoors?
All right, yo. All right. Let's do this, man. Hold on, man. My fucking head hurt, man. So B, keep on driving, nigga. Keep on driving till you get to the crib, all right?
Okay, all right.
Don't stop for gas, nothing. Just
Okay,
listen.
all right.
You can stay on, but just listen.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Oh my God, yo.
All right, I'm
Like
listening.
this-
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Like this, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
He do sound like he a comedian or something though.
No, that's just him, bro. Now,
Bro, that shit crazy.
so we speculated one time when B was talking about how they keep on using him as a coochie credit card, is because he talk himself out the pussy.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yes.
not actually them trying to use him, is that he talk himself out the pussy.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that speculation?
Oh,
That nigga been a card
it's
all
very
his life.
believable.
It might not necessarily be like
That
him
nigga was
talking himself
card.
out of it.
Is he pro-black?
Nah, why you gotta do that,
That
Graham?
nigga that's right there on the side of me, he was a mortgage nigga. He was the Coochie
God
mortgage. Right there, he married the baby mamas, nigga. He
All right,
married the
well,
baby
hold
mamas.
on. Before we get on Fat Boy, he
2.6%
definitely met.
APR, 30 years. Right there, my nigga.
Hold on, Granville. Before
He
we
was
get
putting
to
it
Fat
down and
Boy,
paying them fucking dudes.
before we get to Fat Boy though, let's assess B talking himself out of vagina. What you think?
Say it again.
Man, Granville, all the light skinned niggas, the internet is trash.
Yo, the stories
Say it
B
again, nigga.
telling, he definitely talked himself out of some ass multiple times.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
he definitely. So you think why he got put in a crucial credit line is because he talked himself out the ass. He was drying the
Yes.
pussy up because he ain't know how to shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
Or he probably led with his wallet. Like, I don't know where he
Or a
work
bunch
at,
of
but
other
it seemed
shit.
like it's out there. He
Man,
probably was like,
that man said he took a bitch skydiving.
Nah, but him. Y'all like y'all niggas get bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas get mad bitches. All y'all niggas body counts over 500. I get all that shit.
I fuck
Look.
threes and up.
No, it ain't.
Look, but to speak to the nigga point, I've talked to women, and I got friends, and some of them maybe ain't shit.
Majority, minority.
I ain't shit, so I'm gonna say the majority. So the majority of my friends ain't shit that are women. They have told me stories about them leading and finessing niggas on just off the basis of a carrot and stick style hanging a pussy in front of that nigga face to see how far he would go, to see what he would do up until the point where he wouldn't do anymore until he fucked. It may have been $50, it may have been $100, it may have been $1,000. But certain niggas got limits on what they will spend until they demand that pussy. And they got bitches out here that will look for that limit and work up to that limit to the point where they can hold out until the end. Until he just says no more.
Do they like these men?
No. It's no liking, it's no intimacy, or none of that. She know from the jump that pussy like Fort Knox when it comes to that nigga.
Wow.
But the idea is to finesse the game as long to see how much you can get out of him.
What signs do they see in that man to where they think, okay, I can finesse him?
A lame ass nigga that don't get no pussy.
They can tell.
I'm gonna be real with you. Bitches try to do that shit to me all the time. I just had female friends. I had female friends, nigga. No cap.
How does that? So, all right. Let me ask this, Mr. White. Do you believe that Granville is more right than wrong in what he just said?
Yeah, nah, he probably right from the stories I be hearing.
Now, how do they identify such a man? Does he smell like curve? Like what's the giveaway?
I think it probably be men who be too pressed. You know what I'm saying? Calling all the time. If they if they reschedule, I'm still hitting you up first versus just kind of letting them be, you know, because you can tell if a woman wants you. So I would say probably them dudes who just be pressed.
Hey, I seen you beat up at least 3 niggas over a girl, nigga.
Yeah, that's because I had issues, bro. That wasn't about me pressed getting a girl. I fought over a girl after we wasn't even together no more, and I had a girl. It was a simple fact he was talking to my ex. You know what I'm saying? I had issues, bro.
So, but when you say press, what do you mean, my nigga?
Let me. Can I? Oh my! I wanted to ask you a question right quick.
Go ahead.
Mr. White, I wanted to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like back in your day, I don't know if you're married or something, but I'm talking about when you weren't married or you didn't have a girlfriend or anything back in the day when you was, you know what I'm saying? You was that nigga out here. When you used to go by that bitch house you used to go by late at night, would you pop in her fridge and you would see like food from a dinner that may have just been put in there maybe a couple of hours later or something in the microwave or something in the refrigerator or something like that?
What?
Like she had some type of food or something. She had probably went out to eat earlier.
Okay.
And maybe you had went into her fridge or saw some food on top of her stove or in the microwave or somewhere like that sometime. You know what I'm saying? And you were asking like what this is. She said, oh, I went out to eat earlier. That was a bitch probably using her pussy credit line, but she was giving it up to you. But she was using her pussy line credit on another nigga earlier that night to get that food that you was eating before you fucked her brains out.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, that's cool.
That's how I normally go.
Likely, right? That's why I agree with you that it happens.
Nah, you ain't answering good. Granville, I 100% ate the rest of a Roof Chris steak that another nigga paid for.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I was trying to get to. Because I know, when my partners, I was never the type of nigga to do this shit, but my partners was. Them niggas would talk about how they used to eat the rest of the food and dig a bitch guts out and be out like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning because they got to go to work. And they will always have a food to eat before they got some pussy, so they knew they was always going to call that chick because she was always going to go out somewhere, get a date or something. Like, these are the stories that, like, my older brothers and my partners and stuff, they used to tell me shit. I wasn't no nigga like that.
But
I was one of them soft-ass niggas that was going to be paying for the dinner and shit. But I had people around me that used to be like, yo, watch out for that bitch. Shit.
Now that you reflect on it, have you ever walked by the nigga that was going to get the pussy while you was leaving? You think, like, at any stairwell or any parking lot?
I cannot confirm or deny in my life, but I am willing to say no. I am willing to say no, but I cannot confirm or deny. Have I been a victim? May I be ready and slew in line for a settlement for mesothelioma? I may be, but I do not know.
You're a victim.
Damn, man. Kasim, how? All right, let me ask you this, Kasim. How does a man know if he's the Coochie credit card nigga? Is there anything that he got identified within himself to let him know that he's that?
Like you too thirsty, man. You gotta appear that you way too busy for her. Right? You gotta appear that you got so much stuff going on in your life that she's not that important, because the more busier you are, the more she gonna want you. Right? And I remember a couple of my partners, it was being just a little bit too thirsty. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta pump the brakes, man. Just slow down and be easy with it. Right? You seem you too eager. They be like, no, Kasim, but I really like her. Yeah, but you can't let her know that. Right? You just gotta just when she call you every now and then, she tell you, hey, I'm at work or I'm busy. Right? Just string it out a little bit. Then when you finally meet it, then that's when you do your thing. But I think for the most part, man, dudes like today, they just be too eager, and women don't like that.
Oh, but come on, Kasim.
I think he was asking when did you notice you might be the
No. He answered correctly.
Oh, okay.
However, the scheme of being a just sit back doesn't work for, I would argue, the overwhelming majority of men. I would argue that 85% of men can't just sit back.
Yeah.
They,
You gotta
but
apply
they
a little
gotta
pressure.
but they gotta understand what behavior they do. Go get the panties wet and trigger that, right? If you understand in your mind that falling back is gonna get you the better outcome, then you need to do that and learn how to do that and practice doing that.
All right,
It don't make no sense for you to.
How does
Wait, hold on,
falling
Ham.
back? Go ahead.
I got you. This how you could tell. Have her spend some bread on you or buy you something. If she not gonna do that, more than likely you the coochie credit.
Hell nah, nigga.
Nah, because some women just hold out on that for.
You fucking cut in on me because he going back and forth.
You don't think so?
That sound even more. You gonna buy me something? Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Give me something to eat. You damn right. Give me something to eat.
This ain't college, nigga.
You don't need to talk to her.
God, nigga. This ain't her swiping a meal for you, nigga. This is outside of college, nigga.
I say just be yourself and determine.
Yo, go Kasim, hush, Mr. White, hush. Kasim, what were we saying that was actually making progress?
Actually, it was, yeah.
Yeah, what? Can he just nigga say, tell her to buy you something? What the fuck?
I'm ready.
Yo, all right, I got you, bub. So, how, like, what is, okay, so he's too eager. Okay, there would seem to be a slight consensus with that. What else, though? What about upon it? Go ahead.
It's gotta be something about him, right? Whether it's his hygiene or whether his voice, his swagger, his energy that take him out of getting the panties, right? Just because she go out with you is not necessarily guaranteed that you're gonna get sex, right? Your breath might be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Something about you might be wrong, or you might say the wrong thing and just totally mess it up. So you gotta eliminate as many obstacles that's gonna prevent you from getting it as possible. You really gotta kind of think it through a little bit, right? Before you go on out there, man, and then you're gonna stand a better chance. That's just how I would say it.
All right, let me ask you a question. What sneakers should a nigga absolutely stay away from?
Yeah, I would definitely say that. Those black and white pandas, stay away from those.
Air Force Ones, so no Uptowns.
Come on,
anything else?
See, Air Force One straight.
See. What about the Forever I Love Atlantis? Or the new
P-Line shit, boy, you better not be wearing that shit.
Champions.
Oh my God, man. Bro, what you think, man? God.
Nigga, who walking around in felines?
Granville, give me my 3 minutes, yo.
I wear mostly J's though, so.
All right, you got that. You got that, bub.
Yo, look at the niggas is wilding. They don't like that shit. What's wrong with the boy?
Nah, man.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
I ain't wearing no forces no more. Go ahead, bub. What you think?
Yo, check this out, right?
Uh-huh.
If you don't get the buns first before you even spend $1 on shorty, she putting you on coochie credit. Trust me. A shorty, if you don't spend, listen, if you get the buns before you spend $1, you good. But if you don't get the buns before you spend $1, more than likely you gonna go on coochie credit because you giving shorty enough time to analyze you and see what the fuck she actually really don't like about you.
So you saying what? You saying like if you meet at the club, you get some pussy that night?
You good. If you get the buns within the first 3 days, you good. If you don't get the buns in a week, you more than likely you gonna be on coochie credit.
But
because
what if I get the buns on day 3, but we went out on a date and I paid?
And what if it's a high caliber chick? Like,
nah, hold on.
She don't fuck on
you be adding too many caveats. You be too many. So I'm staying within the range that Bud painted. So I go on a date with her. I pay and I get cheeks on day 3.
Okay, now peep game.
Uh-huh.
What caliber date is it? You bringing shorty to McDonald's or you bringing her to an extravagant restaurant?
Nah, something mid-level, like maybe a place I DJ.
IHOP. You brought her to IHOP?
Nah,
and you got the buns?
I don't eat IHOP.
You might not eat IHOP, but
it would be. It'd be like a cool place in the city though, not like a chain per se, but like a cool place, but nothing that's $70 a plate. No.
Okay, and you got the buns within the first 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh, you good? You don't got nothing to worry about then.
But I spent money though.
Yeah, but you ain't spending a lot of money though.
What's a lot though?
What's a lot, Bob?
Okay, if you because the average cost of what the first date, if you spend more than like
I spent $150.
$150, that's cool. I feel like
that credit, nigga, because they got a nigga that hit that pussy.
Nah. Because
you credit, nigga, you credit.
Nah. Because you spend $150, more than likely you taking shorty to a spot that you like your damn self. So 100, you used to that. You know what I'm saying? So if you get the buns, you winning. But if you don't get the buns, more than likely after that, trust and believe you going on Coochie credit, because she know, all right, this motherfucker willing to spend $150 on our first date for some dinner. I'm gonna press him next time and see what I could get up out of him. And peep game, don't meet a shorty around like a holiday or some shit like that, or her birthday, when she be like, yo, my birthday coming out, what you getting me? You definitely going on Coochie credit. Fuck you mean what I'm getting you? I barely even know you. You feel me? What's up?
How about this though?
Go ahead.
For a lot of women with standards, Coochie credit is the default. So no matter how much they like a nigga or what, they still got kind of like a game. They still want that nigga to kind of show, you know, give up some amount of resources before they, you know, take it there, kind of thing. Like the girlfriend caliber, potential wife caliber chicks, they not gonna fuck you no matter how into you they are, because to them that ain't nothing new. Them being attracted to guys that's attractive to them, goddamn. So they already got that down, so they can play that game on default. Like that's how they come to the game. You gotta go on 1 or 2 dates. If they really like you, maybe 1.5.
Deb, let me ask you something, right? So peep game. On the first or second date, are you trying to get some buns? Are you gonna present yourself like yo to shorty like yo, I'm trying to get some buns, I'm trying to get it in, what's good? Or no, or you gonna just let
a potential girlfriend, a potential girlfriend caliber chick? Never.
You don't know who's gonna be a potential girlfriend at the time. When you first meet the chick, you trying to get some buns. You ain't thinking about no girlfriend shit.
Nah, I be kind of thinking deeper into it. Like,
Come
this
on,
chick,
man,
I got to approach like this.
Come on,
Nah.
give it a buck.
I'm just saying how, you know, everybody different, but I was just saying that.
Act like you, nigga.
Yeah,
You got regular niggas out here.
everybody different, goddamn. Like,
Get your ass up, man.
y'all more straight shooters.
I hate niggas like you.
Y'all more straight shooters. We kind of a little more calculating with it. Like we kind of, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, goddamn. Sometimes you kind of gotta like goddamn lightweight stalk a bitch a little bit to see how her mannerisms and shit.
Full of
before
shit,
you
man.
goddamn.
You full of shit right now. You full of shit right now. You ain't stopping no buns. Y'all laid up on the couch.
Look,
so y'all
I'm just saying, I'm never expecting it. Depending on the chick, I'm never expecting it the first day. I just want to have a good time and see where her head at. Most of the times when it's but the chicks I'm just trying to smash, usually I'm not even trying to take her out for real. I'm trying to get her to come smoke and kick it.
Bro, you full of shit, because if she really, really into you, let's say she make the first move, you turning them buns down?
No, I ain't saying I ain't doing that, but I was just saying, you know, most of the time where guys actually are willing to give those resources up is for that slightly above average chick, the relationship possibly caliber chicks. The little,
I see what he's saying.
I don't see what he's saying.
No, this what he's saying, Bob. This what he's saying. Look, do what he's saying. You meet this bitch, you look at her like, excuse her, you trying to get the pussy about her. But you meet this bitch and you see yourself, maybe that bitch got a potential to be my girlfriend. Let me take things a little slower this time.
Yeah.
It depends on how that nigga look at that chick. That's what he's saying.
Yes.
That ain't what I'm saying, nigga, but that's what he's saying. That's what you're saying, right, Devin?
Look, exactly. But look, Bub, what you saying usually happen more often. What you saying usually happen more often. It's usually just a chick we just trying to, you know, But I'm saying every now and then, usually chicks get to actually use the coochie credit when they know they, you know, a little above average and they not just fucking everybody. They got a little system. That's how they look at it. They look at the coochie credit like a little system to giving up the cheese. Just like how I don't know if y'all got daughters. Y'all will hope y'all daughter got some kind of system or some credit to make sure
No.
Let
B.
Hold
on, man.
Yo, there's a small window from the time when you first meet a chick. That's what I'm telling
you. Yeah. I'm saying, don't be that nigga that's just giving up resources. Goddamn, I got a 3-date limit. Goddamn,
nah, you don't.
Exactly. I got a 3-date limit. It usually don't even get that far if I get certain vibes. But
Devin,
I'm usually straight.
Chill. You just motherfucking just.
Hey, I'm trying
to. Just saying whatever
the ladies told me to keep it real. I'm trying to
keep it real, but we know what up, Remy. We know that you don't have a 3-date minimum. You just said you want some Huggy Bear shit after date and a half.
Wildin'.
Yeah, but no. Me and her went on 2 dates, and then we finally got physical after the 3rd date.
What,
so basically, the 3rd date don't count. Huh?
You got a kiss?
What you mean?
You kissed on the lips?
We kissed on the lips the 1st date. Afterwards.
This nigga is so
I just didn't get none until after the 3rd date.
You kissed her, nigga?
Man,
y'all
tripping.
Yo, Dev, you ain't trying to
making sense. I don't know, like, why y'all think he's speaking freaking like
Come on, she ain't no hoe.
All right, wait. Listen. I know y'all not professional podcasters. We gotta try not to talk at once. All right, it sounds terrible.
All right.
This nigga violent. Hold on.
She ain't no hoe.
Hold on, like Devin. We heard enough, nigga. Put a 1 in the chat if Devin wilding for kissing on the 1st date.
We were talking for 2 weeks before that, though.
Oh, you always got a shield around the shit that you say, bro. Just relax. Cause see,
it was special.
Joel, stay your $5 ass out the chat, Joel. Joel put a 1 in the chat.
That nigga does.
Joel,
yo.
Man, y'all be flexing, man. Y'all.
All right, B, you back, man? Are you hearing this shit?
I'm hearing all this. So, guys, listen. You don't want your daughter to establish a coochie credit debt. Coochie credit comes from 4 things. When a woman knowingly, of her own free will and accord, she deceives a man and uses him of his time, money, energy, and resources. If your daughter is doing one of those 4 things or all 4 of those things, that's bad. You don't want her to have a coochie credit debt. Okay? Now, huh?
Go ahead, B. Finish.
Yeah.
It's a debt. Okay? This I know. I'm a prophet that's been sent to proclaim this gospel, trying to educate the world on coochie credit. Y'all need to listen, okay? I'm trying to teach y'all something, okay? Now, what happens is when a woman has established that debt, there's 2 ways she can clear her balance: through dropping them draws or paying back that man's money plus interest. Okay? That's how she clears her debt. And what I was saying earlier before I almost wrecked that guy, or that guy almost wrecked into me, this is what I was saying. I ask women all the time, this is where I get them at, Ham. I ask them all the time, if it were a female and you went out with your female constituent, would you have paid? This is what they always say, yes or it depends. When they tell me it depends, I say bullshit, give me an answer. I don't want to hear depends. Depends is some shit that old people wear. I'm not old, I don't wear depends. I want a yes or a no. And they always will say, well, yes, I would have paid. Exactly. If it were a female, you would have paid every time. If it were a female, you would have paid for the Uber, happy hour. If you was driving her car or she was driving her car and you was riding with her and the tire got flat, bet you would have went 50-50 on that. But when it came down to a man, you can still use coochie credit. You got coochie debts to do out there. And these hoes been getting by off of debt and lies and deceit. And I am here to help these women clear their balance. Now, this is what I tell women. If you got debt, if you got a little bit of coochie debt, that's okay. Let me help you clear your balance. I can help you clear your balance. Okay? Let's work something out. Ain't that what Teddy Pendergrass said? Work something out? I think that's what he said. I think it was Teddy Pendergrass.
So wait. So how can you help them clear a balance they built up with me?
Oh, okay, so we're talking about credit. You ever heard of balance transfer? Just transfer your debt from one man to the other. You just transfer your balance. Hey, I can help you clear it.
And how do they clear it?
Through two ways, Al. You pay back the money plus interest, or you drop them draws, one or the other. Now, how do you drop them draws? It's determined by how many dates you went on, okay? 2 dates equals 1 sex, okay? So you went out on 2 dates, you owe that man buns times 1, okay? You owe, yeah, you do. And if it was 90 days, hey, it's all credit. 30 days, 60 days, 90 days charged off. We got to sit down, put pen to paper. Okay? The point I'm trying to make is this. Let's take all jokes aside. Can we not say that there are some women who go out there with men and they know
this man got a whole formula.
That what I was, bro.
I know he got the pen in his hand and everything.
Really thought this out.
So listen, can we not say there are some women out there who will go out with a man and she knows it's not going to go anywhere? You're deceiving that man. You're wasting that man's time, his money, his energy, and his resources, and you know for a fact it's never going to go anywhere. That's deceitful and that's lies. That's wrong. And you see how this is what society has told women. Use that man, play that man, waste his time. He should have known. But if the roles was reversed and I as a man use my powers to deceive a woman, here's what I'm called, Hamp. I'm a dog. I'm a snake. I am the lowest form of anything in the Bible that walks the face of the earth. But women don't get called that. You're using this man and you know it's never going to go anywhere. That's wrong. Have some integrity and pay that man back his money. You owe. And then they love to say, oh, it's different because that's my people. It's not different. You see, these hoes want it to be different. It's not different. It's the same thing. You would have paid with her. Why did you not pay with him? And the solution to it is this. Don't go out, or if you go out, go Dutch. Then I want to see how many men you really would go out with if you had to go Dutch. Then they all shut up and walk away. Because they know I'm right. That's wrong. That's deceitful. You owe. That's what you could. You're in debt. You owe.
I mean, I don't know. Because the date is kind of offered. So,
I mean, let me know when you ready for me to cause some problems.
Yeah, I don't want to hear Devin tell us any more bullshit, to be honest.
No.
With you.
Oh my god.
I'm actually fat boy. Well, one, we need to assess B's assessment.
Yeah, I'm gonna assess that. The thing about it is, so Granville, you ready?
Man, this nigga here, man. Go ahead, bro.
Me a question.
No, I ain't got. I'm gonna break down what you saying, right?
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna add some more.
Fat boy, you know
about to be a dead headlights,
let
dog.
me just say this. Now we know, fat boy. All right,
I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead.
So a lot of the problems you have and you talking about is the women without children. That's why I date single mothers.
Drop me down. Drop me down. Help, you don't want me to ruin the show. Drop me down. Drop me.
I don't have that.
Drop me.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I can't do it.
Definitely smell something.
I push back on that, fat boy, but I'm gonna let you finish.
Pussy!
Because wouldn't a single woman be more inclined to use you because she's a single mother? They seem to struggle more than women without kids.
This is the thing
Nah,
about
I told Fantastic
single mothers, they looking for a savior, so they don't be holding out. You know, I don't have that problem about holding out. It's the women without kids. You know, the 5s and ups without kids and shit like that. I don't have that problem. That's when you have that coochie credit problem. That's why I like.
I told Fantastic this shit.
Hold on, Devin.
Dev, you gotta go on mute.
Yeah, damn.
You know what I'm saying? So when you dating a female that doesn't have kids, you know, she a 5 and above and stuff like that. Of course, she gonna exercise her options and gonna try and put. I get that coochie credit on the nigga, but when you got a single mother that's a 3 and above, shit, I don't have that problem. first date is over with.
A 3 and above or 3 and below?
3 and up. 3 and up. Nigga, I'm a 2, so what the fuck I'm gonna date below me for?
I'm gonna hop in my fucking bunk. I'm gonna hop in my bunk, dog. I'm going to sleep. It's over.
Yo,
It's
man.
over. I'm going to sleep.
So you saying the women that know they're unattractive, they don't give you these type of issues?
Well, not necessarily that they unattractive, because I date some nice looking single mothers, but if they got kids and they looking for a stepdaddy and somebody to help them out, you don't have no problems.
Nigga, you better than credit. You a fucking mortgage with equity, nigga.
Well, you can say I'm more like a savior.
Oh my God.
Fat boy, are you in the business of saving these hoes? Are you Captain Save a Hoe?
Basically. Listen, everybody got to play their role. See, that's what's wrong with y'all.
I don't want this,
Everybody
God. I don't want
gotta
this
play
in my life.
role. I'm
I
playing
don't
my
want
role.
this. I don't want this. I don't want this. I can't do it.
So B, what the background for Fat Boy is? Well, Fat Boy, give Phil B on your background. He may not understand.
So B,
Yeah.
I've been married 3 times. I don't have any kids. You know, all of them were single mothers that I married. So that's, so that's what I stick.
I bet you deal with that credit line, nigga, before you deal with that fat boy shit.
Hold
Huh?
on, Granville. Hold on.
Yeah.
Now, how many stepchildren do you have, Fat Boy?
12.
You said 12?
Yeah.
Like 8, 9, 10, 11.
Like a dozen?
Yeah.
Y'all never
Damn
heard
it,
this
man.
story before?
Huh? Y'all ain't never. Man,
I didn't hear that part. I know
Fat
his
Boy
background, but
was
I didn't hear
married
that
3
12.
times. All right, he was married 3 times.
Oh, hell no.
He's divorced 3 times and has 12 stepchildren.
That are not his biological.
No.
Y'all gonna make me live this again, huh?
So
y'all gonna make y'all like to see light skinned niggas tortured, huh? That's y'all like this shit.
This one is self-induced.
Well, he would be based on your scientific studies. Would he be the ultimate coochie credit card?
You the ultimate coochie credit card, but 12? Did you provide for all 12 of those children?
When I was married to their mother, yeah.
Man, listen, they owe you. I ain't gonna hold, bro. They
Yeah,
owe you.
that's the thing, and like I told my story.
12 stepkids.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I had a situation. I had a health scare in 2018 and almost died, and all my 12 of my stepchildren came over and took care of me. So I ain't, it is what it is.
All they wanted
I'd
to
rather
know
lay
is
that
they
way
wanted
and
to
took my
know
last
they was
breath to be
listed
in
on
that
the will.
position.
That's
So,
it.
hold on, Fat boy. Let me ask a question. Can I get a little personal, if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
All right, your first wife. I'm gonna write this down, by the way, so I can keep track. How many baby fathers did your first wife have?
Oh Lord, he done brought a new aspect to it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
3. She had 3.
She had three.
Yeah.
Second wife. How many?
Come on,
baby
camera.
fathers
You gotta
did
deal
she
with this
have?
shit too, huh? Come on, camera, Ham. Don't do this, Ham. Don't make me sit here and sit through and suffer through this, Ham. Don't make me do this, bro. Come on, bro. Moderate the panel, dog. I don't want to go through this shit.
Fat boy. Second wife. How many did she have?
She had 2.
She had 2 different baby fathers. So the third one had 7 different baby fathers.
Yo, I can't.
Yo, save them, yo.
Fucking B is really walking him down his lane.
Oh
He's really
my.
walking him down his lane.
All right. Everybody mute. Let B and Fat Boy have this conversation, man. All right,
Third
go
wife.
ahead.
How many did she have?
She had 3.
Beat him muted his goddamn self. B, you on mute.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Hold on.
Hamp knew this shit was gonna happen.
No, I didn't know this.
The third wife. So, all right. Let me ask you a question, Fat Boy. Nothing in your mind when you was dating these women, red flag, they got three different baby fathers, that never rung a red flag in your head? Let me run.
So, like,
because don't you think that they was just poor with that coochie overall?
Well, so that's just where I come from, man. I come from the project, so that's how it was. Everybody had kids. The kid, you know what I mean? It just was part of the way I came up.
Don't blame that shit on your home raising. That's you. Hold yourself accountable, baby.
Go ahead, B.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So basically, single mothers is all you've ever attracted, basically. And not to be funny, but majority of the women I have attracted and I do attract are single mothers. Now they ain't coming with 3 or 2 different baby fathers for that matter. So I mean, basically, that's just all you've attracted your whole life.
Yeah.
Come on, Doc.
Okay.
I can see why.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Just most men that I know, a woman with 3 different baby fathers or whatever, they would just. That's just red flag. That screams red. But okay. I mean, okay.
What? Let me ask you a question,
He's flabbergasted right now. He's flabbergasted.
Bad boy, let me ask you a question. What was the child distribution? So how many children did the first wife have?
She had.
He said 3.
No, she had 3 different baby daddies. She had 4 kids.
Gotcha.
And then number 2,
she had 4. All of them had 4 kids.
Okay, all right. So at least it was even. I mean,
I was just about to say that. At least the nigga like even numbers. Like, damn.
Oh my goodness. B. It doesn't. It sounds. So here's what I'm going to speculate, and I want to get Joel and Kasim's opinion first. This sounds, I would say 55% self-inflicted. When the ladies be saying choose better, you niggas is proving them right, bro. That fucking hurts my soul to say the shit. Devin kissing on the first date. These women got more baby moms than Fat Boy got brothers. I mean, B talking himself out of cheeks. 2 dates equal 1 sex. I ain't never heard that shit before.
That shit is wild. I ain't gonna lie, I like that shit though. That's the only part I did like.
Joel, let me get Joel first and then Kasim. Like, yo, bro, Joel, see, here's the thing, bro. Here's what we've been doing. We've been mining a lot of shit out, B. Niggas be tight, shooting at chicks, right? That they don't got no business shooting at. And then they going for chicks that got questionable results at best. Yo, the brothers is fucking choosing wrong overwhelmingly. Joe, nigga, the fuck, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's 2 things going on here. Like, as far as as far as the coochie credit goes, like, I think part of the problem is a lot of dudes is like dating the chick over and over again, and like they're ignoring signs that she's not interested. Like, my thing is, you know when a woman's interested in you, and you should know when she's not interested in you. The ones that's not interested in you is going to charge you up. It's always going to be about take me here, buy me this. How much money can you spend on me? Eventually, when a woman gets to a point when she gets to a point to where she likes you, she's not going to be charging you up anymore. At least not that much. Every now and again, she might offer to pay. Every now and again, you ain't got to go out the roots because every fucking day. You can that's the one that's going to be cool going to the museum. or taking a walk on the mall if you live here in DC.
Wait, so is the experience that once she like you, your costs go down? Is that what we talking about?
That's part of it. But and then the other part of it is I'm not talking nothing. This don't apply to none of you guys. I don't know none of y'all personally. But a lot of times dudes get attached to the money they spend and the time they spend on a date, like without knowing that, like rather than charging.
All right, I've heard enough. I heard enough.
Let me finish, bro. Like we get too attached to the money we spend on women and think that's supposed to come with a guaranteed result. It's just like if you gamble, if you go to the casino, once you sit down on the table and put that money down on the table, remove your emotional attachment from that money.
Yo, my daddy told me, dog. I told Sharon this on the show.
Part of the game. Sometimes you're gonna spend money. Sometimes you're gonna get something out of it. Sometimes you're gonna get what you want, and then sometimes you're not. But just because you're not getting what you want, don't mean you got to force somebody into obligating something.
No.
Hey,
No.
I can't. How many times you been charged up?
A couple times. I'll admit, I've been charged up a couple times.
At what? I got to a point where at what dollar amount till you say, you know what, this is enough is enough. I'm out of here.
I don't have a dollar amount. I have more so like a number of dates and like a number in time spent. Like it's to a point now where like if I'm the one always initiating conversation, if I'm the one always trying to meet up with her to go do something, if she's not making no effort to spend no time with me, to me, I take that as a sign that she's not interested. Because at this point now, I'm the one always having to reach out and do something for her.
And then you just stop calling, you just stop reaching out.
Pretty much. I'd be like, hey, I feel like she's not interested no more, so I'm gonna fall back. Damn. So I don't let it get to a point to where it's like, oh, I spent X amount of dollars, therefore I'm expecting Y result.
Hey B, same question, because I know you. Same question. Same question, B.
I've been charged up before. Let me see. My dollar amount. Well, let's see here now. Let me think real quick.
You went skydiving. You went skydiving, bro.
Oh yeah. Skydiving. Them women they charged up some debts. 10 dates here, 5 here, about 7 here. Yeah, they is some debt.
Damn.
And what did y'all do after skydiving? Like y'all just went home? Like y'all separate ways?
We went out to eat.
You went
and then y'all still did?
Yeah.
Did you make the move? Be honest. Did you attempt?
In that particular instance, no, I didn't. But
if you
that was your moment, bro.
Hold on. Listen. Let's not negate.
No.
Okay, hold on.
I take them bowling and then yeah,
it's you.
Damn, dog, why y'all treating that nigga like that? This reality, nigga. Niggas be going through this shit. Y'all niggas up here laughing and making fun of it and shit.
Right.
But at the same time, Granville.
Going through this pressure. Niggas real life going through this and you niggas is taking it lightly. I don't like that.
But he learned
No, but Granville. All he's doing is proving him. But Granville, he is proving Ham's point about men picking wrong, and I believe that shit. I believe that most men pick fucking wrong, and you, Mr. B, did no alarm bells go off in your damn mind after the 4th date you dug in your pocket? Huh? But you kept going on for 3 more dates after that, and then the next one you went on dates. And then the 3rd one did, and then another alarm bell didn't go off. And you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm on a roll right now.
Hey, Kasim, you notice they don't want you to finish.
I know because you know what I'm finished right. It's you, B. It ain't them. It's you.
No.
It's you.
What you're saying is not right. No.
Nigga, don't make me get fucking Nork. I swear to God.
Go ahead, Kasim. I dropped them 2 niggas Granville boxing in the back.
Kasim right. Yeah, he right.
Yo, go ahead, Kasim.
Kasim right.
B, I heard your little spiel. You know what I'm saying? The reason why you getting higher than trophy man because it's you. It's you, my dude. Yeah, man. It's you. It's you. And I'm gonna tell you why. You talk yourself out the pussy, man. You do. You don't read these women's body language when you bumping your gums and you looking at them and they're giving you all kind of side, they looking at you all kind of crazy sideways. They're like, you know what? I need to be compensated to listening to this motherfucker, so I'm gonna get as much as I can get. Because listening to this dude is fucking absolute torture. So I'm gonna get something out of here for my pain and suffering from listening to this motherfucker.
Damn, Casino.
That's what's happening, fam.
Damn, nigga, that's fighting.
Real talk.
God damn.
Real talk. So what I would suggest, man, is I would look back at the videotapes of what I said, what I was looking like, what I was wearing, what I was smelling like, right? My whole energy, and I would switch it up to get better results. And I would cap it off at maybe 3 days. I would cap it off, right? If I'm going on this date with this girl and nothing happened, and the third one is like, you know what? I'm just chalking it up to the game. I'm going back looking at the videotape, and I'm reevaluating what I did, what I said, and everything like that. I'm not gonna keep going through with that, right? Because at that particular point, she already know that she ain't gonna give you nothing. So again, she need to be compensated for her time for listening to you, right, and doing all these things in her presence, and get that. Most men should know that when they interact with a woman, right, he either gonna spend some money, he gonna spend some of his energy, he gonna spend some of his attention, and he gonna spend some of his time. You gotta know that, and you gotta put caps and limit on each one of those things you give into a woman. Because if you don't, you're gonna be just like B, digging in your pocket all the way for the 4th, the 7th, the 10th time, and then you're gonna be up here complaining about the results that you fucking getting.
All right, listen. No.
I don't like it that nigga Casino just did that, dog. I'm gonna cut you on another stream.
Can I speak? All right, listen. Casino. All
What's
right. Despite all the great things you think you may have said, at the end of the day, it comes down to morals and integrity, okay? Listen to what I said in the beginning. If these women are going out with a man and they know they have no interest in that man, then they have a moral obligation to sit back and say, you know what? Let me not go out with this man and leave this man alone and cut him off.
Don't do that, nigga. Get out of here.
No.
Let him finish. Go ahead and finish.
Okay.
They about to bust that shit up, bro. Don't do that. Don't walk into that trap.
All right. They have an obligation to sit back and say, you know what? Let me cut this man off and leave him alone. Don't put it back on me. What about them? They have an obligation to sit back and say, let me cut this man off and leave him alone. Okay? How about we do that? Okay? You ever thought about that?
Mr. B. Mr. B.
Call you a like pussy ass young nigga.
Mr. B.
Listen.
Let me say this to you, fam. About somebody that's been dealing with women for decades in this shit, right? You really can't expect a woman to think like you. You really got to understand, if you give a woman the opportunity to take advantage and exploit, she gonna take advantage of exploit. You got to come in knowing that. You know she ain't gonna take no damn accountability for nothing that she do. So why would you expect her to do that? The smart person will have that already in their pocket right now. Like, listen, I know what she about. I know what women do. And if I'm not aware of myself, I'm gonna get got, or I'm gonna get used for all my resources. Why would I sit here and try to wait for this woman to not do what she naturally want to do? So if you don't understand female nature, fam, just say that.
All right, first off, fam, all right, okay, let me explain something to you. Let's play it your way and say, I grant you the argument, fam, okay? Let me play it your way. Is it wrong to use someone, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Using someone and you know it's never gonna go anywhere for your own benefit is wrong. That's deceit.
Morally, yes. However, I'm smart, but however, I'm smart enough to know when I'm getting fucking used.
Okay, all right. Well,
if you're not smart enough to know when you're getting used and not have a cutoff, it's on you now.
Okay, hold on.
That's on you.
But hold on. Okay, so you're saying you should be smart enough to know this. Well, there's lots of things in life someone should know. Guess what? Some stuff in life a person doesn't know. Okay? At the end of the day, what doesn't change is if they know they're using someone and it's wrong, what doesn't change is they know they're using someone that's wrong. That doesn't change. Lots of things I should know, but I don't. Again, it goes back to the question that I asked. Is it wrong to knowingly use someone? Yes, that's wrong. Trying to go around it, put it back on me, doesn't change that the fact that it's wrong. Okay, that's wrong.
No, but B again, you're expecting a woman and all of her uncertainty and all of her emotions and all of her instability. You're expecting a woman to not freaking stop getting what she gonna get. Right? So if you allow her to continue to walk down this lane like that, fam, eventually you got to stop and look back like, yo, wait a minute, we done walked too motherfucking far. I'm stopping right here. That's your freaking fault. Again, Mr. B, if you are thinking that this woman, right, and her female nature and everything like that is gonna stop getting what she want to get, your money, your energy, your attention, your time, she gonna keep going till they run out. It's up to you, my man, to know exactly when you're gonna put the brakes on that. And if you can't do that, which I'm assessing that you can't, right? Because if you could, you wouldn't be getting used to this certain amount of extent. So I would recommend, my man, you go back in your archives and you take a look at all the things you done did wrong and reflect on yourself as the man. Right, as the man, you need to reflect on yourself about what you're doing wrong and learn to adapt to how these daggone women are and get the best benefit out of these women, because that's what I got. That's what I get. My boys get the benefit. You know what I'm saying? So it's you, Mr. B. You fail to realize for some reason you can't accept that, and you don't want to accept that, but you want to come on here and blame somebody for doing what they naturally gonna do, but you having the foresight or no freaking discipline to know when to cut that shit off. Is this what we doing? Is this what we doing?
All right, you finished? You said a lot, okay? Are you finished?
Yeah, man, go ahead, man. You can have it.
If you paid attention to what I said earlier, I said at one point in my life, I never said that's who I am now. I never said that, okay? You don't know me and I don't know you. You're just assuming that, okay? I said at one point in my life. Now, let's say again, I grant you the argument, okay? Is it wrong to knowingly use someone? That's wrong. Okay, that's wrong.
Yes.
When I'm at work and I found someone's lost debit card, I took it to the bank. I did not try to attempt to use it. Why? Because even attempting to use it is wrong. But they should have kept better possession of their debit cards or credit cards. Guess what? I'm not responsible for them. I'm only responsible for me and what I do when I'm in possession of that debit card. And attempting to use it is wrong. Okay? That's wrong.
Right. And you also said you are responsible for you. So if you know you get you're responsible for you and quit holding the blame on somebody else for doing you dirty because you don't have enough freaking sanity to stop being done dirty. Just say that.
I have someone's debit card and I attempt to use it, that's wrong. Trying to navigate through what I'm saying.
Take out the morality, bro.
No, that's wrong. I want you to say that's wrong.
Oh my god.
Hey, B,
get this dude out of here, man. Get this dude out of here. That's why you going on. That's why you spending all this
time. Niggas too old for that moral argument.
Why are you asking?
That's why you're spending all this money, because you expected someone to be the moral high ground, and they not. I'm sorry, fam. It's up to you to It's up to you to recognize when they not taking the moral high road. It's up to you to recognize when you getting got, fam, and cut that shit off, man.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, you're not listening. I did say I still operate in that capacity, okay? But what doesn't change is this: all evolving and have evolved. What doesn't change is this: if these women knew that I had an interest in them, and for every date they went out on, and they knew it was not going to advance to the next level that would at some point benefit me, that's wrong. They're
You're coming
wrong
at
for
these
that.
niggas wrong, bro.
And this wrong.
All right.
B,
He's saying,
all I'm
all
gonna say is, B,
guys, listen.
you know what doesn't change, B?
Because
You know what the concept, this whole thing is? Female nature doesn't change, fam.
You're not getting it. You're not listening. You're not getting it.
All right, hold on. B, let's understand something. 10 dates. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on who?
Shame on you.
Shame on me. Okay. All right. Now, this is what I'm saying.
Think about,
I grant all of that.
Slow down. Have you ever seen a child deny candy?
No.
So think about the women that we assess every day. You got good offering after good offering after good offering. Are you saying that she's supposed to turn down a good time?
Well, yeah, I say yeah. You should.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, B. Let me ask you a question. B, let me ask you a question. She got good offering after good offering after good offering. Do you think that she's supposed to turn down a good time?
Yes, she is supposed to. Yes, I say yes, she is. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you one more question. I'm gonna ask you one more question, then I'm gonna let Grandpa have it.
Yeah, but you about to put the dagger in him before I get that, but go ahead.
No, I'm asking one last question. You gave her good offering after 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 good offering. You expect her to turn down a good time?
Yeah. Yes, because that's wrong. Yes.
Go ahead, Grandpa.
Yeah,
I can't break through.
B, listen. B, this the problem. You talking to niggas that been bagging bitches since they was 14. You trying to bring a moral aspect into these niggas. These niggas was immoral from the time they hit high school. Their moral proposition is the wrong way to go. You're trying to have a conversation with niggas that been bagging bitches since they was 14. This is how you need to break it up. What you niggas need to realize, you very few niggas that was bagging bitches since y'all was prepubescent, that ain't been the majority of niggas out here. So this is what you have to understand. We know from information of the years being on YouTube, what these women talk about their experiences with men in their own grade in high school and even older, to that guy coming to pick them up in a Camaro. They are more advanced when it comes to this game than niggas are when you first reach out of high school. A lot of niggas, whether they're going to admit it or not, ain't started getting their first piece of pussy till they walked across that graduation stage when they went off to college, so they were able to meet people. Nigga scared. Nigga, I ain't scared, nigga. I'm telling the truth, nigga. You ain't gonna silence me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just tell you like it is. By the time that age range reaches that maturity of 18, 19 years old, these women are damn near 4 to 5 years advanced in this game. And I'm gonna just call it what it is, game. You niggas are on the same level as these bitches. But niggas like me that grew up, that finally got out of high school, nigga, we were novice in this shit getting out here with these bitches. And we meeting bitches from all over just like y'all. But what you need to understand is when we were meeting these bitches have been talking to niggas that was 5, 6 years older than them, or even have men making advances on them when they were younger. We know this for a fact. So when it came to these experiences and the fucking life experiences of this game and shit that these bitches run, they know the niggas who's green and the niggas that's not. It's that simple. So when they go to a nigga, they know a nigga that's green and that's not off the bat. It's that simple. She know what she could do to certain niggas. Y'all say this all the time. She knows who she could pull that shit over with. She ain't gonna get that shit over on me. Y'all niggas come up here and say this shit all the time. But that's not for the majority of niggas out here. And something changes when a nigga get out of school. Bitches that he ain't never met in his life decide to give him a little quote-unquote attention. It's a naivete and it's novice. It's not an excuse, but that's how the real world goes. So when she see this green-ass nigga coming out here, he wants to have a good time with a girl that's showing him a little attention. He has never known that in his life. To that level, in an intimate situation. He's never known that. You niggas been fucking for like 8 years at 19. For like 8 years at 19, you niggas been fucking since y'all was 11. Y'all niggas done got the love, fuck, love, puppy love, all that shit. I'm pretty sure Mr. White, Bob, Kasim, and Hemp done beat a few niggas up in high school, whether it's from their high school or outside of their high school, over some bitch that was playing with her. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Y'all done crashed out. Y'all got out y'all body over a bitch at least one time in y'all fucking life before y'all graduated high school. Cause y'all some aggressive ass pussy getting niggas. That's just how it goes. But you asking a nigga that never had no pussy a day in his life, he ain't never had no bitch give him attention like this before, to settle down and understand what the level to gauge this shit. He doesn't have the experience y'all have yet. And maybe that falls on his father and older niggas that was around him.
You know what, Granville? I get that what you're saying, fam. And to that particular individual, what I say as a man, you got to learn how to regulate your money, your energy, and your attention and your time to these women. You got to know how to regulate that, and you got to know that which one of those particular things is being reciprocated, and you got to have a limit. But you got to realize, Kasim. This is what you gotta realize. When you were learning how to regulate your shit, you was in motherfucking 9th grade. There was a time when you first got your piece of pussy, that nigga, that all you wanted to do was fuck, hang with that chick, and you thought about that chick. Y'all got over that shit by the time y'all graduated from high school. Y'all had went through that puppy love shit by the time y'all went through high school. That shit was done. Y'all niggas was veterans in this shit. Right. I get, but we had to learn though, right? We had to get got
you
first.
learned in high school when nothing was on the line. Them bitches was fucking y'all for the fucking milk and the fucking ice cream at lunch. Let's stop bringing this shit.
Yes, they was.
You niggas ain't had no monetary skin in the game.
Hold on, Granville.
But we had energy, attention, and time that we was giving them. You absolutely right. Yes,
Wait, watch this. Yeah, so okay, that is a great fucking point. Actually,
that's a great point.
That's a great.
I know it is.
Point. Don't say. Just
but
say
you let B walk. You let B walk into that motherfucking crucifixion.
Say thank you.
I thank you, Hemp. I appreciate that, bro.
No worries. Kasim, that shit we got over in high school. Men, generally speaking, I would say the majority of men are getting through those high school phases when they finally start getting access to women after 25. That's why the average body count for the majority of men is 8 at 34. 8. At 34. So what they're dealing with, what B's articulating at 30, what are you, 31 or 32, B?
I'm 32.
32 years old is what seemingly men who had access to women dealt with when we was teenagers. That is fucking crazy. Because you wouldn't go to a teen like, nigga, man up, XYZ, because he got the experience. The gentleman that we're referencing didn't have the opportunity to even get through that puppy love, navigating women, trying to see the manipulation tactics.
Most of y'all niggas had y'all heart broken in high school.
Granville, one thing you gotta learn how to do is let shit marinate, playboy. When you make a point like that shit sounds fair, but it could seem the point that we wrestling with, you think it is old as fuck.
That shit sounds wild.
But Ham. Let me say this. And I'm gonna stop. I've got sons, man. My oldest son is 28. My middle son is 26. And my youngest son is 24.
They have access to women.
But they got a dad. They got a dad that was bagging bitches when he was a teenager. You know the game, bro.
Not everyone had a father figure in their life. So your point is saying all of that is what?
No, he's saying. What I'm saying is not your point, B. Granville's actually assisting your point. Kasim can wear leather pants and nobody called him nothing but Kasim. That's the point he's making, Kasim. And then they dad is a nigga that can wear leather pants. You don't think they got lessons, skills, and things implemented in them that a man without a father didn't get?
Kasim put his sons up on game from the jump. And a lot of niggas ain't had that, bro.
Yeah, your son can come to you and be like,
I
"Hey,
feel
Dad,
you
this
on that,
going on."
Renzo.
You
I
can tell
give
him.
you that.
And I'll give you
I
another one, bro.
I give you that.
I'll give you another
I
one.
give you that.
For something,
I give you that.
look, yeah.
Hold on, let me read
And
these.
this, you want to go, Mr. White? I thought you
Let
wanted
me
to say
read
something.
these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a
All
friend,
right,
tell
my
a
bad.
friend. Hit that like button. It's only a few. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Robert Platinum with the $2. Kasim, quick, get the strap. Robert Platinum with the $2. Hamp, give me some money. He always saying that. Robert Platinum with the $2. My boy got Verizon dial-up. Love C with the $2. Hamp, I'm not gonna make it through the night. These niggas is wilding, man. UT with the $2. Facts, B. Uh-oh. Robert Platinum with the $2. Fat boy died on the cross for single mothers. Honor with the $2. Again, if you keep getting used, you are the problem. Red Pill Ranger with the $5. I try to hit on the first, but if she let me invade her space, she get a second. Second date, we gotta make out minimum. Third is a smash or no fourth date.
Facts.
Wow, kissing, nigga. And that one thing I wanted to correct Devin on.
Yeah,
is
personal
Devin,
space. Yeah.
Nah, you always be closing though. That's one thing that you should always be closing the whole time. You always be closing. You always little gems, hints. You always closing, man. CC been a member for 5 months. She said men live in the friend zone for years, hanging around doing any and everything, just waiting on some maybe box. But all of a sudden, men leaving after 3 days. Hell yeah. See? Infamous Eli with the $2 says Kasim cooking that ass. Damn. Damn, man. That who was up, Mr. White?
Yo.
Oh, bro.
Yo,
Man,
question.
you gotta understand how to battle these old niggas, dog. That's all you gotta do.
Nah, peep game. Yo, this for Granville B and Joel. Yo, when y'all go on a date, right? Like, is there any type of like physical contact? Do y'all like, grab a shorty hand, or like, do y'all even get within like the 3 feet circumference of even like a shorty like smelling your perfume, or you getting your lips on that neck? Like, what's stopping y'all from progressing and getting those buns?
So, sir, I am not the player Mac Daddy that you are, sir. But I would not say that the touch barrier is non-existent. I will say that. Whether it may be holding a hand or maybe sitting next to the person or some ideal of that, yes. But am I bagging buns on the first date, sir? No, I am not. I am not a player Mac like you.
Nah. Granville, because
what's up?
No, because I'm just asking you. I'm just asking because I've been out of the game.
I'm telling you the truth, nigga. I'm not sitting at a separate table from the bitch. I'm right there with her, having a conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Yo,
enjoying myself.
You not grabbing no hand. You not grabbing around the neck. Nothing pulling shorty in close. Like yo, what's
nah, nigga. That sound like an SA charge, nigga. You too legit these days. Like, I'm just fucking with you. Like, no, bro. No, I don't get down.
I'm
like
just
that,
asking because
I would say in my recollection, if I was getting back out here today, things will move how to move. Maybe 3 dates. After 3 days, if nothing move after that, then I'm out.
Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck, yo. One thing that even like ugly dudes, when they funny, they having shorties drop them drawers, trust, and they ugly.
Well, sir, see, the problem with me is I don't have game and I'm not funny. I'm just a regular nigga. I'm playing. I'm boring, my nigga. I know the lane that I'm in.
So
I cannot speak for the other niggas.
Granville.
I can't speak for them other niggas, but I'm just speaking for me right now. I'm just a regular normal nigga that's looking somebody out here to chill with.
I tell a lot of lies.
So Granville, let me ask you a question, and I'm not trying to put you. Hold on, I don't know how to enforce. I'm gonna call you that. All right. So I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm just gonna ask a serious question from your heart. If you're boring, you have no game. What is it like dating? Because now, you got to bring something to attract a woman. If you're not a conversationalist, you're boring. You're not funny.
I tell her who the fuck I am. I'm honest, nigga. I'm a 32-year-old anime watching Pokemon playing nigga. that like to go outside.
But
and
no
fish.
woman wants to be under a man that's watching anime and Pokemon all day. Are you an outdoorsy person? Or
I'm an adventure. So this is the point. I tell her the truth of who I am. If she don't want it, nigga, then I may just end up beating my fucking dick by myself the rest of my life, nigga. It is what it is, nigga. My game is me telling the fucking truth of who I am, nigga. That's what it is.
All right, listen, Enforcer. You don't have to get hostile because I'm just trying to have like an honest conversation. For real.
Oh, trust me, I'm not hostile yet. I ain't hostile.
Okay, all right, okay, cool. All right, so I mean, I'm just trying to figure out.
Answer the question, nigga.
I mean, what I'm asking is, if you bring absolutely nothing to the table, so I assume you just don't date.
Yo, B, that's
Because
the thing,
if you're in the
though.
house
Like,
and you tell these women you're honest.
Wait, I don't bring anything to the table.
B, why are you automatically dismissing what Granville got going on as nothing?
Well, I mean, okay, well, all right. I mean, so anime and Pokemon, all right. Well,
I mean, we know you got a lot going on, nigga, because you go skydiving, 5-star Michelins and shit, but 10 points at a time with a chicken. You end up the same where I'm at, not dating, nigga. So, I mean, fuck, we both probably some two boring ass niggas.
But hold on, who said I'm not dating? Who said I'm not dating?
I'm just saying, I'm just using the information and the knowledge. I mean, I don't want to get personal, you know.
You're not getting personal. I'm just saying, who say I'm not dating?
I don't know, bro. Come on.
All right. Okay, well,
I don't think I'm a boring. I think I'm a boring person. People don't tell me I'm not a boring person. People tell me I got a good personality and shit. I just be who I am. I tell the truth. I holler at a bitch. If she say no, then it is what it is. If she say yay, we go see where it goes, nigga.
I get that. I'm just saying, Pokemon and anime, you might need to bring a little bit more than just that. But if it works for you, then cool. I mean, I just don't know.
Those are the things that I like. Those are the things. Those are my pastimes that I like doing. I like playing Pokemon. I like watching anime. I like going fishing. I like going to football games. I like to go out and drink. Yeah, nigga, I'm a boring nigga, and I go to work. I work a lot.
All right, Joe, go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Bub, to answer your original question, to me, no.
No what?
The question that Bub asked about the
no physical contact on the dates.
Not unless I get a sign that is warranted.
Yo,
like
you gonna go out on a date, right, with a shorty, right? You're not gonna grab her hand, grab her wrist, try to pull her in slow to you. You know what I'm saying? Get your hug on, like put your arm around her shoulders, like yo, like you know, your outfit, yo, this shit pretty fly. Yo, we looking right tonight, like this nigga's scared.
Not before I know where I stand.
What? The cheeks, goddamn.
How you ever gonna know where you stand until you do that though?
So you
if she push you off type shit like that, now that's a sign. But yo, you gotta at least try, like damn.
Exactly, and now shit just got awkward, right?
No,
nah, you could fix that though. Like, oh,
Bub, it ain't even a push off, but it's like, yo, like when you see her, like when you admire how she look, you don't like spin her around, like you don't get no type of.
Nope.
The fuck, yeah, flat five.
Damn.
I'm Joe.
Like just say all right, and then y'all just go.
Y'all shake hands.
And you talking about me getting a kiss, man? God dang, I be grabbing the cheeks, all that good stuff, but you really gotta get a feel in, like Red Pill said, invade the space. You get the second date. After that,
niggas ain't saying that's Devin talking. Niggas ain't saying.
Yo, my bad. I'm the lover boy.
This is why y'all motherfuckers on Coochie credit. I'm telling you. This is why y'all on Coochie credit.
I ain't on nothing, so I'm not having this problem.
So all right. So how you hold on? We gotta touch. So what you? All right. So you come up to shorty. What do you? So it's a date. Like y'all mutually agreed to go on a date, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you first get there, I mean, nowadays people meet for the most part at the spot, right? I can see that. Do you hug her?
Yeah, I mean that's like customary. Like if I'm too gross, if I'm not even like to the point where she wants to give me a hug upon her seeing me, then that means why are we on a date to begin with? But all the other shit in between, the little touchy feely shit, if we not on that level yet, I'm not doing none of that.
You don't hold hands?
Unless she indicates to me that's what she wants.
You don't hold hands?
I don't hold hands.
Yo, see, y'all niggas don't know what to do, bro.
Y'all niggas trying to catch a charge. You grab a bitch hand that you just meet for the first time and watch what happens.
Yeah, I grab her ass before I grab her
Hey,
hand.
let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me understand this. Joel, when you hug her, is it like a church hug or you hug her?
Yeah, it's somewhere in between. Like I'm not pushing all up on her because no, thank you. Especially if I don't know if I ain't got it like that, if I ain't qualified to do that, I'm not doing it.
How do you like showcase your bravado? Do you order for her at the restaurant?
No.
Which I just sitting like what? So how do you like show your bravado when you at the rest? Like when you in on this date?
I do shit, man. I do shit man's supposed to do. You know, you hold doors, you pull out the chair for her. Of course, I'm paying because chances are I initiate the date. They ain't never gonna be a problem. I'm just doing normal shit. Like I'm not out here trying to push up on it or do none of that stuff. Especially not in the first few days.
How you make her smile on a date? That's the question.
Just be myself. The chances are she already know I am because we've had conversations before we got to this date.
Yeah,
so
that's
this date ain't our first time talking. So she already know what I sound like, what I like to do, what I like to talk about. This ain't a blind date.
How old are you, Joe?
I'm 39.
Damn, son. So do you at least get
nigga,
the
I thought you was around my age, nigga.
Damn, son. This is so what the fuck?
Appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, I'm an old, dusty looking old nigga. I know that for sure.
So, am I or like, is this the standard now? B Granville.
I ain't gonna say that the standard because
I'm a touchy person. That's me. I've always been a touchy person. I don't know what they're talking about. I've always been a touchy person.
Nigga, you close talk, bro.
Nah, ham. So I try to make the chick.
Hold on, Granville. I ain't seen you yet. I'm gonna dissect this shit too. But
y'all can laugh and judge all y'all want to.
No,
like,
I ain't laugh. I'm just saying.
I ain't laughing. I'm just listening.
There's some improvement.
I'm not.
Yeah, you should be a little too safe.
I'm not moving off the square.
So I got a question.
Hold on, Mr. White. Nobody want to hear you boring talk right now. B,
let's stay right here.
B, one thing B do, he close talk. You know a nigga that close talk? Like they be talking to you, but they be a little like in your proximity too. Like that shit is annoying. So imagine B standing over a chick, he close talking.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro, this shit is
him.
Crazy.
Him.
All right, man.
But you know what, though, Hamp? From what I've been
real quick. I'm gonna bring a lady up here. Maybe she can help us bring some clarity.
If she got that, I can help her clear.
Don't do it.
All right, let's let Mr. White go, and then I gotta ask Granville some questions, and then Kasim, Mr. White, Kasim, and then we'll circle back. Go ahead, Mr. White.
All right, so after thinking about what Granville was saying and Joel was saying, yo, I don't even think it's great points. It's like if y'all niggas want to sit in that, but we not about to start making excuses about the fucking results that we not getting. Right, so granted, Granville was like he okay with just beating his meat for the rest of his life. All right, cool, right? But for Joel,
no, that's definitely a joke. I need buns. That was a joke.
Oh, but I'm saying Joel and B, if y'all want something more, we got to do something different. You know what I'm saying? B wanting women to be respectful and this and that. It's like that's why niggas out here just eating like crazy, and y'all not even open to it. You got the internet. Get you a mentor, my nigga, therapist, a coach. Try something different.
Here we go with this advice shit.
Hey,
man.
Mr. White, check me out, bro. Check me out. Mr. White, hear me out. Number one,
I knew he was gonna come with that preachy shit. Go ahead, Joe.
Number one, I don't agree with the whole. I don't agree with the whole Coochie credit thing. Like I'm not I'm not investing the time or the energy in a woman that I don't know is interested in me. Let that shit build up to where I'm mad about it. Number one, I'm quick to cut it off. As soon as I get an inkling that she ain't interested, as soon as I get to a point where I feel like my efforts is not being reciprocated and my time is being wasted, I'm out. So I don't agree with none of that shit.
Hold on, Granville. Now, Mr. White, why are you nodding to that response?
I'm just saying, okay.
But why?
Because in his mind, saying there's some pussy ass
Hold
shit.
on, Granville. Because bro, women be wishy-washy. They be on the fence. They be up in the air. You get one inkling and you let it ride. That ain't how the game go.
Hey, but guess what? Just like when B was saying earlier, he was talking about expecting honesty and integrity out of women. You can't expect that out of you. What honesty and what integrity you gonna get out of a woman that has no emotional or any type of attachment to you? So whether she lying or telling the truth about not being interested, I'm gonna take her at her word, and that's it. If she playing games, that ain't the type of woman I need to be with anyway. At the very least, I'm saving myself time. You can't. You gotta stop. You gotta stop expecting shit from people that don't owe you nothing.
Do you date more than one woman at a time?
No.
Hell no. You don't.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
You don't date more than one girl at a time?
No. I mean, let's keep it on the surface. In order for you to date more than one woman at a time, it's got to be more than one woman that likes you at a time. Once again, I'm part of the 80%. Every nigga ain't got that.
They don't like me until they get to know me.
Nigga, you don't do that. Don't sit on. Don't try to climb up on that horse, nigga. No. Don't try to climb up on that horse right now. Not you. I ain't gonna let you do that to Joel, dog. I ain't gonna let you do that to Joel. Mr. White can do it because I believe Mr. White used to bag bitches, but not you, sir. Not you.
Lord.
Not you.
What are you talking about, Granville?
But I got a different aspect of what Joel's saying. I was that lame ass. I was that lame ass nigga that was behind the curve. But I looked at it as like when I got a realization of what it was, I was like, nigga, the only way you gonna learn is what your uncles and them been saying. Like, nigga, you behind the curve through trial and error, nigga. You gonna have to go out here until you get a win and another one, and you're gonna have to learn these experiences. You're gonna have to learn them. You're behind what we were. Because you decided to be a lame ass, little nerdy ass nigga that didn't like girls in high school. It is what it is, nigga. I ain't afraid to admit it. Like, that's what it was. I ain't really start dating until I got out of high school. So I was behind the curve. So the way I looked at it was, I'm gonna have to get over the fear of rejection. I'm gonna have to start hollering at them. I'm gonna start getting yeses eventually. Don't matter how much, just keep trying. Once you start getting the yeses, learn the process, understand women. And actually, I went to women in my same age range and even my cousins and stuff and asked them like, well, how would you do these situations and stuff? And then I would ask my daddy and my uncles and shit. It was a trial and error up until about like 26. So 19 to 26 was just a big fucking shit show until I got a basis understanding of who I am, how I move, what I need to look out for, what I need to know. I didn't really have a basis of who I was and how I should move until about 26. It was a shit show. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, y'all heard that last story I told y'all. That experience, that story was actually one of the defining points in understanding like who I am. Like, I wasn't gonna go for that no more. I knew I was never gonna deal with nobody after that experience that I had. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so man. You gotta go through these things, bro. It's just that I'm going through these experiences while niggas like Mr. White, Ham, Kasim, maybe Devin, Bub, their body count was like 70 already. And I'm just sitting here at like two bodies. But them niggas been doing this as a professional career and they living their lives already. I was behind the curve. Man, so I had to play catch up.
That's all fair, but this is the thing. We know there's stereotypes that have truth to them, right? Like, for instance, the men who have wives or a woman, do you ask her what she wanted to eat? Not saying you should. Why?
Just to
Because
have
you don't
something to
know.
talk about.
You don't never know.
She won't know. She'll have you running around back and forth, back and forth. You have to tell her, like, listen, this is what we going here, here, here.
It's
just like that.
Because they're indecisive.
Yeah.
So
every now and then, when I allow my girl to like choose the restaurant, whatever, it takes her forever. It's like, you know what? Damn this. Let me go ahead and do my thing. I get on the phone, I make the reservation, and that's it. And she likes that. She wants actually for me to do that stuff for her because she knows she's indecisive. And most women are when it comes to that.
100%. And that's the point I'm making, right? Women are indecisive, generally speaking, right? When they see you, they can be unsure. They can be indecisive. That's what I'm saying. You can't go off the first sign, right? Women, they don't get me wrong. They appreciate looks, I would argue, just as much as men, but they see past looks quicker than we can too. We can make up in other areas. But just because it don't feel like it's like you think it should feel, don't mean that there's still not an opportunity there. That was the point I was making with that.
Yeah. Okay, I get that.
Correct.
So basically, learning your base strengths and
We
weaknesses.
should let that marinate. That shit was on it.
Manville just running over my points. I let him. I said good shit to him and all that. He said, "Nigga,
My
fuck
bad,
that."
bro. It's like when I go down the hill, bro. I'm so big, I ain't really got the brakes. It just starts rolling, like
Shit like that.
It don't
Shit like
stop,
that.
dog.
Shit like
It
that.
don't stop. I apologize, bro.
Let's do this. Lauren Mack, what's popping?
What's up, Lauren?
Come on, say bye.
Thank you, Ham.
Damn it. Why she always do that?
I had to do it and everything.
Your country ass, man. What do you think about what you've heard thus far?
I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm
Why?
I don't understand why y'all allow a woman, a heathen, a heifer, to build coochie credit.
What do you mean?
B, you deserve better. You should not be breaking bread like that.
Who do you blame for him doing 10 dates?
That's definitely B.
Why?
Because, like, why? And then what did you want from her? What was the plan? It had to be sex.
Yeah. Were you doing 10 dates for sex, B?
Oh, hey, y'all, I got a delay. Hold on.
I'm telling you, nigga. Your
was I
Verizon,
doing 10 days?
your Verizon spelled with an A, nigga, not an E.
A combination of both.
Were you trying to be on some Huggy Bear shit with her, or you trying to get some pussy?
A little bit of both.
What you say to that, Lauren? Somebody typing.
Oh, it was me. I'm having a delay.
No hugs.
What'd you say?
I said he wasn't getting no hugs, no nothing. Like she wasn't leading into anything to let you know that it was possible. When you
I got a few hugs out the deal there, Lauren.
A few, like 3 or more, or out of 10 dates, how many hugs did you get?
I can't remember all of that, but I would say it was more than 5. It was more than 5.
How close was her face to your face when she hugged you?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Child, you know how long this was? It was close. It was a regular hug.
Sorry, B. I had to interject in Lauren's mediocre interrogation. Did you say woo child at any point on these dates?
No, sir.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Yes, he did.
At some point, it came out. Definitely.
That pussy dried up like some dust, boy. Jesus Christ.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Whoa, boy.
That's why his internet freezed. He got froze out.
Go ahead, Lauren.
I just need to know because, like, you could tell if a girl hugs you, it's either that church hug, that side hug. If she turn her head away from you, yeah, you can kind of tell if she like you or not. I don't think you can hear me though.
The first date.
If
You're supposed to be cheek to cheek if you like a person.
If he said Woo Child at any point, that's fucking crazy.
And he still say that shit today. He still say that shit to this day. Man. He still say that shit.
You didn't know it was a problem, you know.
Yo.
Hey B, how many brothers you got?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, how many brothers you got?
I need a new computer. Oh, this computer works. My other computer works good. I got hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 brothers. Well, 4 brothers, 4 plus brothers. I don't know all of them.
You the youngest or the oldest?
I'm the youngest of them all.
Oh, he hard-headed then.
How many what?
Huh?
I can't hear you, Lauren.
Why don't you be Brian? Why don't you switch to the computer that works, huh?
Yeah, I have. Let me tell you what happened. I got the silver computer and it went dead.
Talk about all that.
Damn it.
Hey, Lauren.
Damn it, man.
Lauren, I got a question for you.
For my Chromebook.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about all that. Just switch computers, nigga. That's it.
Hey, he got to be talking stuff out of it.
It's updating, Ham.
Just switch computers or switch to your phone. That's all, B.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Ham.
Yeah, I love you. I love you.
I love you too, brother.
Lauren, as a woman, right? How long before a woman knows that she's actually feeling a guy?
First sight.
Wait, Lauren, at first sight, meaning she thinks he's attractive or he's feeling him? Those are two different things.
Okay, so attractive initially.
Okay.
Conversation will lead to I know I want to.
No, you want to what?
Engaged.
Engaged like what?
Further, wherever that leads.
Oh, you saying that you want to get to know him better?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not sex necessarily. Okay.
Lauren, what if I told her?
Well, she acting shy.
No, hey, Lauren, what if I told a right lie? How long it be before I have sex?
Say what now?
If I told a right lie, because I mean,
what's the right lie?
whatever excites you.
I don't know why.
Oh my God.
No.
Bub, ask another.
Yeah, like that. It's not gonna be.
Bub, ask another valid question. Fat boy, hold on for a second, please.
All right, yo. All right, now, Lauren, check this out. Now, what could be some of the potential things that could put a dude right in the coochie credit zone? Breath, style, baby mothers. I don't know how far y'all gonna get into like financials if it's early in the game. Ain't nobody talking about.
I don't even ask for that.
Yeah, so like it'll be more so like how they look, they style, and they breath, and like they cleanliness and shit like that, right?
Yeah, you gotta smell good, nice smile,
confidence level.
No. Y'all talking about two different things. So that if a nigga breath is smelling like ass, he probably just gonna get curved, right? She ain't gonna deal with his breath all day, like type shit. But if he's unattractive and leading with money, would that get him put in the coochie credit zone?
Probably.
You see what I'm deciphering, Bub?
Yeah.
Right? Like a dirty ass nigga. Why she ain't gonna be out with that nigga? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you got your hand up, Joe. Huh?
Yeah, I just wanted to get next when you finish.
Go ahead. You can jump in. You on mute now.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Like, this is common sense. Like, we know, like, you ask women out on a date, you put on a nice outfit, you wash your ass, you brush your teeth, you floss, you scrape your fucking tongue. Like, this is common sense. If you wear some nice cologne,
you would think.
I mean,
you would think, but it's not.
I mean, it is for me. I can't speak for nobody else. I mean, that's.
Go ahead, Joe. Don't derail your point. Keep making your point.
Like when I step out, I'm fresh. All right. Like this is all common sense. Like if you can't check off the basic shit, then yeah, you don't deserve to get nothing.
Well, let's assume all of that. Then what?
That's what we're trying to clarify.
You hold the conversation.
So the reason I made that comment is because I've been on this panel a few times now. We've had similar conversations, and some of the advice always sounds like people are talking to people that don't have a grasp of that. Like it sounds like people think they're talking to people who live in their mom's basement and eat donuts all day and play Call of Duty. Can't speak for nobody else, but that's not. I don't think that's what's going on here for most of us. I think honestly, dudes are just wearing the women they don't like. Or the thing is that a lot of dudes fall in love with a woman way before she even likes him. He makes that woman a priority before she even makes him an option. So now niggas out here going all out, doing too much, and like he's assigned a value to what he's doing, anticipating something in return that he's not getting because she don't like him that much. That's it. That's all.
But Joel, that's the naivete and that's the bullshit that White and Hemp and Bub talking about. That's it right there. You expecting like when you expecting this shit, bro, more than likely it's not gonna happen. When you expecting this shit, when you going into it with that false flag and shit and just not being truthful to who you are and what you want and really paying attention and you know who you are, it's gonna end up bad for you almost every time. Almost every time. Because this is just me. I don't know if this is you niggas. I'm still young. I'm an incel, so I really don't know. But what I really think about the aspect of it is she know whether she gonna fuck you or fuck with you from the first date. Now, what comes to the second step is depending on how long she gonna hold out. That's what I think it comes down to, bro. And in that time frame, if you fuck up within that time frame or do something that she dislikes or some shit like that. But if you that lame ass nigga that she done already slotted from the jump, you not getting in that bitch. You not. That shit locked up. And she will run it as far as she can if she chooses to do that. It's that simple.
I just can't believe that y'all can't tell though. That's the part I was confused by.
Tell what?
Oh, I can tell. I don't have that problem.
Feeling you. What do you mean?
No, you have a pessimistic outlook.
So you just assume chicks don't like you?
So what?
You assume chicks don't like you?
For the most part.
Yeah, that's
therefore. So I don't go in with expectations because once again, when you go with expectations, now you starting to assign value to stuff that doesn't have value. You're expecting results based upon what you do when you set expectations. So when you go in with no expectations, you'll never be disappointed because you can't go below zero.
So are you?
Yeah, but Joel, if you
not attracted to you, are you shooting for chicks that you think are not attracted to you at all?
No.
So what are they telling you to let you know that they like you?
Nothing.
So why are you shooting?
So here's my thing. I go off what people say. Like I go off what people say. If you're the type of person that says I like this, I like that, I got a list, I got a checklist, because we hear it all the time. Especially you've been on panels with some of these women. The women on these panels are kind of a microcosm of real life. If you check for XYZ, cool. If I'm not XYZ, I already know you don't like me. I'm not gonna argue with you about it. I'm not gonna sit here and convince you about it. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, well, your standards are too high, you should get a dog, you're gonna die alone. That's corny shit. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna move on. Yeah, keep being myself and keep it trucking. You're not gonna convince nobody you can't convince nobody that got their mind made up as to why they should go outside of their preferences.
Hey, Lauren, check this out, right? So peep game, say you go out with a dude that's kind of like Joel, right? Y'all at the dinner table, right? You pick up your glass of water or whatever you drinking, and you take a sip. He noticed your nails. He like, damn, Lauren, your nails look good. He grab your hand. He grab your hand to check out your nails. Yeah, I really like these. You gonna take exception to him grabbing your hand? Come on, Joel, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Why would I be uncomfortable with that if I want to date with you?
Yeah.
No, yo,
Almost
nigga.
everything's on the table as far as like soft touching when you're on a date, especially like when you walk her to the car or to the door or something. You don't
Come on, man.
slide your hand down.
All right, so I'm gonna say this and let's move on because I don't want to turn this into all about Joel. This ain't the Joel hour. I don't date a lot, so therefore I don't have the same frame of mind that you guys do that do date a lot. So I don't. So the things y'all think is common sense and commonplace, I don't know nothing about it. And with that said, let's go on to the next joint.
Yeah, no, that shit ain't common sense. Like even nigga talking about, oh, I like your nails. Niggas don't give a fuck about no nails, nigga. Like, come on. Now, if you trying to get close, you would, because even it just be dumb. Like even if you go, Lauren, right? You sitting across from her, right? You still gotta lead it in, right? You're not just gonna grab her hand, right? You say, "Oh, I noticed the color of your nails. May I?" Right? You give an introduction, right? Boom, and then, but you really don't give a fuck. She understand that you understand you trying to break through the barrier, right? But you still gotta put "May I" in front of it. It's like, yo, y'all niggas, this shit is weird to me. Like, I don't understand. Granville, you know, when I came to the internet, and maybe Kasim, you may understand this. I did not realize that women control access to sex until I came to the internet. Then I started saying this shit because I'm like, okay, I'm arguing with the women. I'm gonna say it so I can say we control access to the relationship. But I that's how it was, Adrian. Or am I like? I swear to God, bro. Like, if you got shot down, you just got shot. Who gave a fuck? Like, whatever. Like, it wasn't about nothing. Like,
yeah. And to speak. Oh, go ahead. Whoever's going next, go ahead. Because I'm
I think what it is, Hamp, is that, you know, because of how today's society is, women have shamed men, right, for them to give in those sexual cues and that sexual energy. If that sexual energy is not there, then it's not going to work. And it really is up to the man to kind of create that sexual energy with his, and knowing how to balance and how to do it where it's not kind of creepy, right? So it's just the way that I think today's society is set up is that they've seen experiences of men, you know, doing it the wrong way, right, and getting that result where they're just Heisman Trophy. They don't even want to try it all, but also understanding that it's very important and pivotal to the dynamic of the relationship, man.
No, yeah, 100%. I seen.
And Lauren, let me ask you this: do you believe that if a woman likes a man and she, you know, likes him, thinks he's attractive, she agrees to go on a date with him, do you believe more times than not that the opportunity for y'all to have sex is there, and then all he has to do is just do something or say something to blow it?
Yep.
And I think this is the thing that men don't really compartmentalize. Like when they go out, what's up?
She's lying.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you could say the wrong thing 3 times, right? And she may be like, oh, okay, right? I could say the wrong thing once. When it comes to the right man, them standards go out the fucking window. All the money, all the height, nigga. You walked up looking up the women, had a crook on your neck, and got the draws, nigga.
No, Ham, but Ham, I understand. Ham, no, we gon' Ham. I understand.
Okay.
Right, from my experience, from other homies. Like, remember, we used to stand there and let other dudes shoot their shot, and we used to take note and critique. I understand that if I'm going out, that I have certain criteria that she has that I gotta kind of meet, and I want to eliminate those things that's gonna make me foul out. I don't think a lot of guys realize that. I think a lot of guys think that, you know, okay, cool, she go out on a date with me and then everything is all hunky-dory. It's like, no, man, that's just half of it. And I want to try to eliminate as many criteria that's gonna get me out as much as possible. And that's what it is, man.
100%. I just don't want us to think that the women are standing here with this standard. You say the
That's a
wrong
fact.
thing, regardless of any man who says it, and that standard doesn't get lowered depending on the man saying it.
Correct. Again, there is certain criteria that she will get rid of for the right person. So you're absolutely right. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to address. Like, and I get it, you know, she answered straightforward, but nah, bro, I seen women break a leg for a nigga that they thought was overly attractive. One of my mans, he light skinned, he about like Granville. The nigga say, "Yo, shorty, come here, get the fuck over here." She said, "Who, me? Yeah, you get the fuck over here right now." She come damn near trembling in tears, nigga. He like, "I'm just playing. I'm there to like, yo, I'm telling you, we gotta stop, man. Kasim, stop, nigga. You was looking up. Hey, shorty, you come to my house?" She like this. "Yes, I'm coming to your house." Stop. Let's not do this.
Keep doing it.
But she didn't know I had all that stuff. She didn't know I had all that stuff. She didn't. She had no idea I had what I had. She did. All right, because it was my energy and my swag. Right? They can sense that shit. And if you don't have no confidence or no energy or no swag, you just put yourself to the curb, man. That's what it is. There was plenty of dudes that was way taller than I was. You know, I'm only 5'8". You know what I'm saying? There was plenty of dudes that was way taller than I was. But when I step in the fucking building and I'm all full of no, you can't tell me shit.
That's the point I'm making, is that they will make exceptions. That's why he's so taken aback by this environment, because the environment is so dishonest.
Joe, are you like that at work?
For the most part, I mean, I'm at work to work. I don't. I also do a job. Also do a job that doesn't require interaction with a lot of people.
Hey, Joe, why are you answering the question? What the fuck work got to do with it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I'm answering the question because she asked.
Yeah, but she worked in them dirty two-tone socks that got her kicked out the house when a nigga act like his dick wouldn't work at work. Joe, don't listen.
I'm not gonna let that go, huh? We're not gonna let that go.
No.
That was
one
crazy.
story. Share one story.
Crazy. Yeah, man, talking about it's shit crazy. But this is crazy. So Lauren, let me ask her one question. What's the highest coochie credit bill you've ran up?
We want answers. Damn, you taking too long to answer.
It was a long time ago.
Damn shame.
Man, that shit was
It
last
don't
year.
matter. The debt don't go away. It don't matter.
Yeah, it was.
Let her answer the question.
My bad.
It was like 2,000. He gave me $2,000 for a trip.
He gave you $2,000 for a trip.
Did he
What do
come
you
along?
mean? He gave you the money and expect you to go on the trip, or he paid for your tickets?
No, I had already booked the trip.
He reimbursed you?
No, he gave me $2,000 to spend while I was there.
What I'm saying is, if you bought the trip, technically that money would be less the trip amount. So how much was the trip amount?
Shoot, like $200.
So he did reimburse you for the trip and then gifted you $1,800. And gifted you.
So the situation was,
you go on.
I had a car accident right before my trip.
Okay.
And I told him that I paid to get my car fixed before the insurance gave me the money.
You lied?
Maybe.
You lied? You lied?
I could make the dope stretch.
You lied? Hold on. You lied?
Yeah. This was a long time ago.
So then what had happened after that?
Well, he gave me cash to be able to enjoy the trip. And he said it was to reimburse me for the cost of getting the car fixed, even though I didn't pay to get my car fixed.
Oh, wait. Okay. So he was trying to get the okay, cool. You got the car fixed. Was he expecting to get the money back?
You heavily dating this gentleman?
No.
Man, these niggas don't know how to ask no questions, boy.
Lauren know how to make that dope stretch. She could teach finesse.
We need to first discern why he gave her the 2,000. See, this it actually computes different now. If he's saying, "Boom, you paid to get your car fixed," would put you out of money that you weren't expect. Oh, let me mute Brandon. That you weren't expecting to have to spend, because that's what happens with accidents. He's saying, "Okay, you're going on a trip. I'm gonna front you this money so that you have money for your trip because you just paid for your car getting fixed," and that was a lie. Okay. So he was really, and this was your man.
No.
Y'all was dating or what? What you think?
It was a date.
So you see, his logic is different. Okay, she just spent wild money on this car, and she already got this trip planned. Boom, here's a couple grand. I'm gonna get it back. Not saying he said that, but you also told him that a reimbursement was coming from insurance. So if he thinks, to B's point, you move with integrity, boom, I appreciate that because I had that car. Here's the 1,800 back, whatever, based on what the car costs.
Right. He was doing whatever he could to make it easier for her to say yes, so he can spend time with her. And that's what men do. Men will find ways, whatever obstacles that she has, he's going to find a way to get rid of that obstacle to give himself a better opportunity to be with her, or for her to be in his presence.
But also, he was just being thoughtful. Like she got her car fixed before the insurance thing.
Nah,
it's part of our problem solving.
Damn, that shit was not thoughtful, B.
Yeah, use another example, Lauren. Another time.
No, that shit wasn't thoughtful. That wasn't no thoughtful shit.
No, but do you see? But from the man's point of view,
I ain't gonna hear that. Homie was a sucker, yo. How long was y'all talking? Lauren?
A month.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Put everything into proper perspective. Homie was a fucking sucker. Beat it.
But why you go so far to lie and all that though?
Because I'm not a good liar.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't do it at all.
B, all right, let me show y'all how to do this. B, your reply didn't respond to what she said. What she said didn't even make sense.
What? I go too far
because you're not a good liar doesn't actually answer my question. You know that, right? Why did you lie was the question.
I thought the sky was falling. I need $2,000. That's how wild it was.
Lauren,
you didn't have a car accident.
Huh?
I didn't lie about the car accident. I just lied about spending money on the car accident.
So do you feel like you took advantage of him?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. Fat boy, what you gonna ask next? Is the sky blue? What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, some people might not feel like they did nothing wrong.
Oh no.
No, so Lauren, did you? Lauren
always hits me.
Lauren, was there any other instances that before that he gave you money or he spent money on you to leave into thinking like, you know what? He breadcrumbing it, so now I'm gonna just go ahead and hit the lick.
Hey, why you saying like that?
Yeah,
I mean, like, because you did hit a lick because you got him $2,000, right? Within that month, right? So, was he doing anything to give you money or let you know that he had money until you saw an opportunity and then boom, you exploited it?
Yeah,
boom, that's it.
Right. Yo,
bodies, like that.
Bodies.
It was
They can
bad.
tell.
Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. So look though, they got a point, yo. This Coochie credit shit is madness. It's like I feel like, and I'm saying I feel on purpose, like I'm flip flopping every time a new nigga talk. Real shit. Like I was mad at the niggas. Now I'm like, yo, I feel bad for my niggas. Did he get cheeks at least?
Yeah. How did that end?
I ended up ghosting him.
Nope. Drop her him. Drop her him.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Send her to the studio, God damn it.
Hey,
That goes back to your point before, Hemp. Remember the good time, after the good time, after the good time, after the good time, after the good time, you think she gonna stop? That goes right back to your point.
No, because I knew he was expecting something eventually. I was like,
but you took his money.
But he was giving you, but you was having good times within that, Lauren, right? Y'all was vibing. You was having good times in that.
No,
Lauren, I ain't gonna ask it. It don't matter. It's irrelevant. I ain't gonna.
He's a victim, nigga.
I ain't lying.
I'm turning the timeouts on, man. I'm turning. When I turn these timeouts on,
I got a question.
Hold on, I'm about to turn these timeouts on. Now here's the key about the timeout. Only the panelists that were up here can't be timed out. Only the one guest.
Oh shit!
unless another spot open up can be timed out. So let me hit this button and Joe can ask his motherfucking question. This is crazy.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To clock my shit and I pop my shit.
This is sick. Go ahead, Joe.
All right, so my question is, like, given the story Lauren just told, so at first you was questioning the fellas, like you said, now you question the women. So my question is, like, do you like the stories like the one Lauren just told? Like, now you understand why some men feel like the way they do about the situation, because if a man goes all out, knowing not knowing whether he's gonna get something in return, as I stated earlier, you don't make moves until you know where you stand. Everybody's like, oh, well, you scared of this, you scared of that. I mean, that's to a certain extent. That's why some people operate the way they do in that regard. If you have that mindset, if you're not gonna do shit till you know whether you're gonna get something in return, it's automatically looked at as you scared. But then you go all out and don't get nothing in return. Now you just got played. So at what point does the balance come in? If it does at all.
Yo, that's a weak ass excuse, Joel. I ain't going with that. First of all, if I ain't getting no buns in 30 days, you definitely ain't getting no 2K.
I can agree with that too.
Oh, first of all, I'm not asking for the same result. I'm arguing the thought process in the life. I don't want nobody giving me 2K.
But Joe,
I'm not asking for it. I'm not expecting it.
If all I'm giving you is showing up, there's no touching, no engaging with you. I'm not leaning into you. I'm not doing nothing. Why would you think I like you, other than showing up?
Trust me, I said it earlier. It don't take much for me to believe that somebody's not interested. If you're not engaging with me when we're out together, look, I get it. You're not interested. I recognize that. I'm not gonna be the one blowing off 2K on somebody that I believe doesn't like me. That's the point I'm trying to make. But then if I come out and say it like I did right now, everybody's like, oh, you scared of this, you scared of that. No,
it's the way you're doing it though. That's what's making it. It sounds like you come off, huh?
Oh, I didn't let you finish. I'm sorry, I let you finish. I interrupted you.
No, it's fine.
All right. So, all right, let me ask this question. Serious question. You're not that same lady now that you were then, right? Like if a man, so you were in the beginning, right? Okay. All right. Now, you know what you have to do, right? You have a balance that's due. Now, on a serious tip, do you still remember this guy's name? Are y'all still in the same whole time? Have you seen this guy? No, I'm being serious. I'm not laughing. I'm serious. Have you ever thought about reaching out to this person to pay back his money? I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking.
Thought about it?
Huh? Yeah, I'm serious. I'm being dead ass serious. Have you ever thought about that? Paying him back what you owe? I really think you should consider that. I'm being serious for real.
Definitely thought about it.
You need to see if you can find this guy on Facebook or Twitter and give him back his money. I'm in all
committed suicide.
Because well, I ain't saying do suicide, but
no, I'm saying Buddy probably dead or something. But
no,
he probably committed. I'm just playing.
He's fine.
But
still follow his sister, so no, you lie.
this the problem I got with that, bro. You asking her to pay that shit back, nigga. That's how the games go, nigga. That's the reality of this shit.
Yeah, he
That's
charged
the
that to
reality
me.
of this shit. Cause look, karma happen all the time, bro.
And
Karma
that's
happens
true.
all the time.
Now,
And that's what
Lauren,
I was
And like
telling
you said,
Granville.
because
I
look,
got karma
hold
back.
on, Lauren. Hold on, Lauren. Stop. I'm gonna take it outside of Lauren. Remember in your video, I watched your Coochie balance video. The balance may not be paid by the man that actually fronted the money. It may be paid by the next man. She might get dogged out by that next nigga she deal with or down the line. That might happen like that. It necessarily doesn't mean karma doesn't come back and make you whole. But karma gonna come back and fuck up her shit. And when a dog ass nigga she quote unquote deal with or something happen with a nigga or something like that, that shit gonna pop up in her head. Yeah, you don't get no reciprocity for that shit. But everything balances out according to your video of how you thought how this shit played, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So Lauren, did that Honda Civic get repoed?
No. Nah, but yeah, I did. In another way.
Damn. Man.
I met somebody else on the trip, and it just went left.
Damn.
Damn.
What'd you say?
I met
This
somebody.
lady, you can't be real. I mean, I'm serious. You can't be real, can you?
B, don't over pursue it. What'd you say?
What a trip! I wasn't going with him. I was going with myself.
You met another nigga on the trip, you said? You gave him some buns?
No.
Let me ask you a question. You gave him some buns?
No.
Why
That's
was
why
he-
that went left.
What do you mean?
Because he asked me to come to Vegas with him, and we went to Vegas, and then I didn't do it, and he left me there.
Hold on.
It was bad.
Wait, time out. So the trip you went on was planned with another guy?
No. I was basically going to Atlanta with a girlfriend, and
Okay. You met
we
boy.
met. Yeah.
Then he flew you to Vegas? He flew you out or you met him there?
I met him there.
So you paid for your own trip to Vegas?
No, he paid for it.
But he flew you out to Vegas.
Yeah, okay. You know, I don't know.
And then he curved you. Well, you didn't give him no cheek, so he didn't fly you back. Okay.
Nigga bought it a one-way ticket for insurance because if you don't give up the pussy, that's it. Find your way back.
So you was trying to play. Wait. So you was trying to play another nigga?
I was not. I just didn't know you were supposed to do that on the first time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we do sound kind of
Lauren,
wild though. We expect
Lauren,
better, goddamn.
You got a balance, dude, Lauren. We got to talk something out. You need to find these people pay back something. Damn, you can't date. Your balance is.
Hold on, B. Keep digging. Wait a minute.
It sounds like she know all about Coochie.
Why you? How many niggas you did this to?
I stopped after that. That's why I was like, let me get in a relationship.
Let me ask you a question. How many niggas you did this to?
It was those two. That was it.
Remember, we got the story from last week.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was spending money on you. Well, hold your horses. He was spending money on you for 3-4 months. Remember?
I mean, is that really using though? Because I actually like.
Well. You remember? You actually retorted my speculation with, "Oh, you're gonna fake that if you've been spending money on a woman for 4 months." Remember, you used it as a retort.
Because we were dating.
Oh, you used it as a retort to leverage the fact that he was spending a bunch of money on you. So why would he pull a limp dick trick?
Because why would you?
But you understand, but you see what I'm saying? You used the money then, so it counts now.
Karma is crazy. That's why I don't play.
So that's at least 3 niggas. And 3 niggas.
But he wasn't one I was trying to just use for money.
And then if it's already 3 that we know, and she doesn't want to disclose,
you cannot multiply.
If J. Cole said multiply by 3, and he's the best rapper right now, you've done this to at least 20 niggas.
Math is not mathing.
Hasim, am I off?
Very.
No, you spot on, fam. You spot on.
Yo, every fourth dude might
You
have
spot
got
on
some
because
cheeks one
again,
time.
she's probably because she's playing naive that she doesn't know exactly what's going on and what she's doing, and she's an attractive woman, right? Let's just cut the games, right? So she has been doing this for a very, very long time, whether she's aware of it or she's not aware of it, particularly in high school when she was, a little bit younger and around, between, let's say 16 and like 22, when she was really like on fire like that. Oh, hell yeah. I would say 25.
Wow. Hemp, the women were already on the panel last month saying they don't give a damn about us. So this is how this is one way in which it manifests.
We thought Lauren was different, Joe.
I know, right? That's
No,
crazy.
Fellas,
I
don't
never
get played.
did.
Don't get played.
I never did.
Yeah,
I never did.
Once again,
I never did.
Granville,
women say some shit. Listen to them.
Hold on.
Granville, her last name is Mac. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Shit like
When
that.
she said she was single, I knew something wrong. I was like, what?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Look, bro. She the type. A nigga ask her out, and she'll say, "Yeah, buddy, let's go." Oh yeah.
Why you?
Yeah,
why
buddy.
you pick
Come
that
on,
person?
buddy, let's go. Oh yeah.
Because
She called a nigga a buddy in a heartbeat. He
These
not
are
even
all
gonna pick
loving
up. That's the key. That's the key right there. She done stonewalled a nigga, but he about to go, and she there for a good time. Nigga, it is what it is. That's the game, man. Every young nigga gonna learn it, or he gonna keep bumping his head for the rest of his fucking life. It's that simple.
So hopefully they learn quick.
Where you from, Lauren?
Y'all niggas, y'all niggas just got the chance to I'm gonna say it again. You, Kasim, Mr. White, Bub, y'all had the opportunity to be spoon-fed the game when y'all niggas was 13, 14 years old. When y'all niggas ain't had nothing on the line at all. Y'all niggas had to go to football practice. Make sure you hit the fucking gym.
School
Make sure you
clothes
had your
about.
motherfucking jersey on for motherfucking jamboree. And she was happy, nigga. And then your man got your heart broke or something. The bitch might broke your heart or something. But nigga, you wasn't losing nothing, nigga. But other niggas grew up, went to college, trying to start their career, and that's when they started this shit. And now it's a whole different ball game, nigga. It's a whole different ball game. That's just how it go, bro. It ain't nothing to be mad at. That's just how the world works. My daddy told me, nigga, when my daddy told me this, he used to tell me this was when I was young. And I ain't really understand it until I got to my mid-20s. Dog, life's a gamble and love's a casino, nigga. That's what it is, nigga. You gonna have to roll that motherfucking dice. You gonna have to roll that bitch.
When Lauren is talking, this is all I can hear from now on, y'all. Hold on, Grandma, you can finish your point, but I just have to
break it down.
Yo, that's all I can't hear, bro. I my bad, Grandma. I couldn't. That's her math. That's the math, bro.
Nigga, that's reality.
Chats about her.
Hamp, that's
she got you
reality,
too?
bro. Look, my nigga, you wanna know how pitiful it is out here, Hamp? Look, I'm gonna put you up on game. If you got cousins or anything, or nieces and shit, ask them for their Cash App receipts and their Apple Cash receipts, nigga. Go look at them transactions over the months. Them transactions from them unsaved numbers in their fucking phone. Them transactions, 25, 20, 40, 200 here. You may get a couple of 500s in that bitch. Nigga, that's reality, nigga.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Harrison with the 20 ball said, put her in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I know someone gonna bring her back, but this is for the homie that received the ghost.
Damn, bro.
Bring that Vanessa back, bro. Bring that Vanessa back. Bring her back.
Hold on, let me read it. Aaron with the $10 says, stop making up false narratives. These are females who are into anime, WWE, etc. Everything the lame hoes say is corny, why we listen to girls who only get smashed on OnlyFans? Do we care about hoes or wives? Cause I read that one. Aaron with the 2000s. Date people who like things you like. Stop simping. Son Kid. Red Pill Ranger with the fun says someone only see past looks because money and status is the great equalizer that degreases the sliding scale. Quote unquote. Most women have no real standard. Topping with a Tony Ball said, people say to go to average women. What does the panel think about this? A study shared by Men's Health suggests that women who are considered more attractive are less likely to cheat in relationships. You still want average? Damn, really? Dirty South with the 2000s. Looking at Lauren completely different. No, Hard with the 10,000. They will take everything and give you nothing. Never trust a big butt and a smile. Aaron with the 2000s. Make her giggle 3 times. Ask her to your crib. Fuck dates. Onika Sue with the 2000s. I knew she was like the rest. That or a bot. Lauren. Kayla, yo, son, when I was saying it, bro, I wanted to see if anybody knew what the fellas said. Hit that famous old solo. One nigga bring 2 niggas. Hell yeah, I know that bar, bro. Damn, man. Harrison undropped Dirk. Kayla with the 2000s. Laugh my ass. I heard the same thing. Facts, bro. Jerice with the 2000s. I told y'all about these Dallas hoes. Good God almighty. J Speed with the 2000s. Dinner date is alive. Good try. Wrong guy. Box closed. Granville on Broader. She thought she was off the hook.
The reason why I brought her back, because Hamp put up on the big screen. Put up on the big screen for me. Yeah, put up on the big screen. I'm gonna just see, gentlemen, this is what y'all need to understand. See the beautiful face, the beautiful smile and stuff. You gonna take her out, she gonna call you buddy. Y'all gonna be cool. You think everything going, you trying to base it off the idea of sex. She done shut that shit down, nigga. You gonna keep going on a date with this smile and be happy, nigga. And you gonna be on that trainer. You gonna get that pussy eventually. And you gonna look up and you done spent $2,500 and she will eventually stop texting, calling. You gonna look up, she's gonna take you off her Facebook, her Instagram, all that shit. And you're gonna be wondering to yourself, like, where did I all go wrong?
Number unavailable.
Not if you already hit.
That's just what it is. Nigga said Lauren 2K Mac. Nigga, I'm dead, nigga.
Hey.
Lauren 2K Mac.
I'm not like that.
Nigga said call her 2K, she's shooting fadeaways on niggas.
Yeah, 2K Mac, man. God damn, son.
I am saved and sanctified. So
I'm speaking.
I guess you gotta apologize to Joel.
Others. I'm trying to help others.
Niggas owe niggas an apology, man. I've been
sorry, man.
I've been like a windshield wiper all night, man. I'm going back and forth. B, man, yo. I don't know what to say, man.
You created a real thing, bro.
Say what I
That's
said.
just how it is.
They talking about Lauren fight back. What the fuck she gonna say? What she gonna say? One nigga bring 2 niggas.
I'm trying to help the men.
How many times you
read
did?
through it.
If one nigga bring 2 niggas and 2 niggas bring 4, keep it real. We already know of 3. You tried to say it was 2.
That one don't count.
That's 8K right there. Stop.
Damn.
Hey Lauren. Lauren, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
You just said you were trying to help us, right?
Yes.
So knowing that if you're going overboard with somebody and you're not getting the results, I'm asking this question knowing that you're gonna get played if you do that. So how was the fact that you did that? How was that? How does that help us?
So what I was shocked, I'll say like this. From what I remember, I kept thinking every day, like, why doesn't he get it? Like that it's not there. And I don't know if he was just happy to be there or what, but it was just confusing. And so I was like, okay, well, let's see how far this goes. And then when he gave me the money, I was like, I can't do that. Because if it's money now, you're going to really expect something.
So, Lauren,
So you knew the credit limit.
Yep. Yeah, he played himself.
I told y'all this at the beginning. Bro,
Yeah, he played himself.
I told you this. Hold on. I told you this at the beginning of the stream.
Said it. He said it.
I told you at the beginning of the stream. Before she fuck with that nigga, she gonna know if she gonna fuck him or not. And if she chooses not to fuck him, she's gonna grade that credit limit of what she gonna get out that nigga. Up to that limit to where she ain't gotta get that ass up. That's how it goes, bro.
Hey, yo, I got a quick question. I got a quick question for Lauren, yo.
I was young and dumb. I feel like I can.
No. We ain't gonna go with that, Lauren. That you don't get no pass off of me.
Hey, yo, I'm dropping, man. Lauren's story hurt my heart, yo. I'm out.
What?
Wait, I got a question.
Why,
though,
Bub? Wait a minute, Bub. Why did her story hurt your heart?
Nah, man, nah. I gotta.
Hamp already proved it. If she's having a good time, she gonna continue to have a good time. It's up to the men to realize that they gotta put a cap on that. Again, women will stick around for your money, your energy, your attention, and your time. And each one of those elements got to be regulated, man. Gotta regulate that shit and make sure it's reciprocated.
Exactly.
Period. Point blank.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. Because I agree with you. I agree. That's what I'm saying. If you feel like you're not getting what you want, cut that shit off. Move on.
I don't know why though, when you said it don't fit though.
Oh shit! So evil Lauren, bro.
So you telling me Kasim's two $9 bills and my three $6 bills don't all add up to $18?
Yeah, it's the tone, it's the cadence, it's something missing to where it's like it's not like I hear you, I don't believe you, kind of thing.
Okay,
but I actually do believe you because it sounds like you're not going for it at all. So
can't make this up.
Nah, nigga, you better make this up, nigga. You better step on your shit. That's what she telling you to do right now, nigga.
I said, I've already said what I said. I've already said what I said.
You got the right one, Lauren. You got the right motherfucking one.
I don't need to say nothing else. I know what I said is correct. So therefore, I ain't got nothing else to say.
You are correct.
Yo, this is man, oh man, bro. Fred, if it's not a super, I usually don't read it, but Fred always hold Big Chug down. But at this point, like, how can you?
Fred,
everything is up for grabs, yo. And you talking about, and see, here's the thing, right? I could use Joel as a tangible example. The ladies in the chat were saying Joel seems to be a stand-up man. Don't get influenced by some of the advice on the panel.
You want to know why? Because they know that he's easy to exploit because he's a stand-up man. If he gets that advice from us G's up here in the panel, his eyes is going to be open. He's not going to do that anymore. So now they can't take advantage of it. Of course, they don't want him to listen to what we're saying because we're trying to put him on game and what things women look for and accuse, let him know to recognize that shit when he see it. So obviously, they don't want to stop their gravy train. That's why they're telling them don't pay attention to us.
So how does me being a stand-up man make me easy to exploit? What's being exploited out of me if I'm not but B, come on, fam.
No. Okay, continue.
Please, thank you. What are you exploiting out of me if I'm not coming off my square and I ain't giving up shit? What, you're not exploiting me.
Lauren, why don't you tell him? You're the woman.
Kasim. I actually agree with Kasim on this. I get his point.
Wait, B.
And also half the shit y'all be saying to me it's y'all make it sound like y'all trying to put me up on something, but a lot of y'all a lot of it is framed as like you're talking down on me, and that's why I don't listen to half the stuff y'all saying, because most of the time I agree with most of what's being said. It's the delivery, as somebody else just said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, man.
Don't do the tone thing, bro.
Seriously.
Don't do the tone thing.
I think Kassim has a point, but I also, when Joel's saying, yo, that's why I get up out of here. Because like what Fred said, and Fred wasn't being malicious and he like, yo, how do they expect you to trust them? Like that's a sincere question. Because one of the ladies in the chat said, damn, Lauren just hurt, and this is what the lady said in the message in the chat. Lauren hurt all the men on the panel and all the simps in the chat.
Chat. She be doing them in the chat. So many. I can imagine what her Instagram, her DMs. It's like I can imagine what that's like.
That's why you crazy. You put your foot down. You get the hell up out of there. You can't possibly get played. Ain't nothing to be mad at.
Fantastic. Look at that. I knew that nigga was coming up here with a smile on his face. Look at that. The prince has been proven right once again. These simps and these baby daddies simmer like niggas ain't shit. And I've been telling you niggas since 2015 that these hoes ain't shit. And they're gonna use and abuse you for everything you got.
So real quick, what I'm gonna do, man. So the panel that was up here, the timeouts is on. So right now, technically, the only people that can be timed out be Mr. Fantastic. I doubt they're gonna time him out. Lauren Mack, and then anybody else that were to come up as the slots open up. I ain't staying here all goddamn night though. But Mr. Fantastic,
yo, what up?
I don't know, bro. Drizzle, nigga.
This ain't no drizzle. This ain't no drip, nigga. This is just sad, man. This is bad.
Mind you, I supported Drizzle.
This is all
Lauren.
Joel got the BABG looking bad. Fat Boy got the Georgia nigga looking bad. B up here sounding like a disgruntled auntie. Bro, it's just all the way bad all the way around, man.
Wait, so the New Orleans niggas good, right? Fantastic.
No, nigga, you fucked up too. Hey, nigga, ain't no way, nigga. You talking about just beating off and ain't no room in the bitch.
That was a fucking joke. That was a fucking joke, bro. Oh my god, that was a fucking joke.
There's only one situation that you would be beating your meat, nigga. Pause. Okay. There's only one circumstances, and you should know what it is. Okay,
Mr. Fantastic, how am I making the so-called BABGs look bad? Could you please expound on that?
Oh, this nigga ain't got no lotion, man. Come on, man. Somebody get this out of here. Joel, brother. Listen, man. I understand what you're saying. For one, like I said, man, you can't do the whole because nigga said it wrong. Joel, you play sports or sometime, right? You play football or something, right?
No, I didn't actually. I've never played a sport in my life.
Oh, you never played sport? Okay, well maybe that's part of it. Listen, brother. Well, you were military, correct?
I was.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you had whatever your superior was that told you to do some shit in a fucked up ass way, bro, and you ended up doing it. Okay. Again, like you say, take the meat, spit it, out the bones.
All right, so let me stop you right there. In the military, you have superiors. It's that person's job to tell you what to do. It ain't none of y'all motherfuckers' job to tell me what to do. None of y'all have any authority over me. That's the difference.
Yeah, it's not authority. It's not authority, brother. And I think, like I said,
ain't none of y'all therapists. So this don't need to turn into analyze Joel hour. That's all I'm saying.
Joel, your mother and your father is a therapist, brother, but they can give you good advice.
You know, shit like that.
So what I'm saying is, right, and you know, a lot of the times, like they said, man, shit that's said out of love isn't the shit you want to hear a lot of times. And well, just real quick, let me up here. I'm just up here. Listen, from your approach, man, I'm not the only guy that says we said this earlier, and you say, hey, you tried everything and whatnot, what have you. I believe you, but just your approach, man, you're like overly cautious. I understand what you're saying. We're in a day and age of Me Too and stuff like this. So hey, of course, you don't go, you just tongue kiss a bitch in the mouth, bro, when you're first meeting, brother. No one agrees with that, but I do believe, bro. You say you hug chicks, bro, you give them a side hug. You know what I'm saying? You just your demeanor and the way you say things and the way you explain it leans to that you lean more to caution than to, you know what I mean, action. When the last time you grabbed a thigh, bro?
Been a while.
Yeah, well, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Again,
what does that have to do with what does that have to do with any of this?
Well, I'm going by what you've been talking about. So it has to do with the fact of the matter that, like you said, man, you're not. The reason why y'all get these high ass Coochie credit card bills, okay?
I don't have that problem. I've already said that. I don't have a Coochie credit problem.
Yeah, well, nigga, you ain't got no problem at all. You're not in the game. You just slumming it. Like you just hurting it, and then my nigga, you ain't even in the game.
And guess what? As soon as I said that, what did everybody say? Everybody started coming out with advice and consequences, and you need to do this, you need to do that. At no point did I ever ask anybody for help. I've never expressed a desire for help. I've never expressed a desire for anything. All I'm doing is answering the questions that I've been asked.
I feel you. So the question, I guess, would be: so, do you want a relationship with a woman?
At some point, yes. I'm not pressed about it.
All right. So I mean, all we doing is talking about that. So let's move along since Jordan don't know how to talking to him. Now, Fat Boy, we already know Fat Boy situation. This is my first time listening to B though. Now, B, word is bond, B. Like, listen, B, bro. How in the hell do you pay for skydiving and dinner, my nigga, and you ain't getting no pussy? What the hell going on there? Brother, skydiving and like my nigga, what the fuck? I need an explanation for that. I just ain't never even heard. For one, you
she wanted to fuck.
Never heard take a bitch skydiving, nigga.
I think she wanted to fuck.
Out of plane? Not the little indoor shit. You talking about like real live fucking skydive?
Yes.
Hell no, nigga. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Come on, brother. Man,
you better watch out, boy. Lauren gonna be in your DMs, nigga. Better watch out.
I'm just saying,
better watch out, B.
Y'all have really surprised me tonight, man. And again, this transparency again. Y'all can't never say niggas ain't, scared to say what they gotta say. Cause brother, listen, I'm taking that to the grave, my nigga. Y'all never gonna hear it up out of me, bro. Listen, if I take a bitch to Brooke Chris and I don't hit y'all, and never hear about it. You know what I'm saying? But a skydiving, brother, and then the 10, brother, how do you get to 10 times in a situation, bro? You don't get, brother, you supposed to have, you follow the stock market at all, brother?
Yes, sir.
So you know what a stop loss is, right?
Yes, sir.
Brother, your stop loss supposed to be at 2. All right? If you ain't got that pussy by 2, she is not for you, brother. If you ain't got that pussy by 2 times, you spend bread, money, time, all this other, bro, she is not for you, bro. You're supposed to move on. So I understand your thing is saying, well, is she right? Is she wrong for? Of course, she's wrong morally, I guess. But at the same time, if you're a person that's handing out, if you say you just handing out free money to people in the line, right? And the same person keep coming in line, and you keep handing the money, you're not telling them to get out the line, they'll keep taking the money. You know what I mean? Now, Fat Boy.
Can I say something?
Fat Boy making Georgia, man, you almost making Georgia look bad, but B saved today, brother, when he said, you know what I'm saying, he was getting down that way. All right, at least listen, even though all that, hey, Fat Boy was getting that pussy, okay? Fat Boy was definitely getting that pussy. So let's out of all that, he was getting, but 4 for 4, brother, you starting a new Wendy's deal. 4 for 4. Goddamn. Fat Boy. Man, y'all niggas can be semi-transparent, nigga. Y'all niggas gotta be opaque, nigga. Y'all being too transparent. Y'all niggas start being opaque. Tell a little bit, not all of it, man. I just can't, man. But I'm done, man. It's on the next person. It's whoever got it.
I think it's kind of cool for them to be transparent, so they know where they are, and they can move differently from here. I would to play devil's advocate. I think this is a difference from niggas that's always follow the rules of life. That's just who their character is, of following rules, than niggas like me who breaks the rules. Typically, niggas that's like come from like my nigga Woods that don't mind being in the rules or cutting corners, we typically won't be the ones that get all the coochie. The thing is, a lot of these dudes was raised in an environment, sometimes with women, making them feel bad for men wanting pussy and talking to a woman. You supposed to treat them, and then on top of that, they also was raised in a community that you put a woman first, so all this other shit, they place these women that they go on dates with on a high pedestal on their brain, in their own head, the pedestal that these women don't believe that they own, but these men will level these women on this false pedestal. And they gonna feed off that. Like Lauren Mack, the stuff that I heard from Lauren Mack, me and my brothers, my cousins, we'll disrespect the fuck out this bitch. And I don't. The reason why I'm saying it exactly the way I'm saying it, because she ought to be disrespected. You gonna talk. She gonna do that shit to them soft niggas. She can never come around me in my camp or my people and think you gonna game. Matter of fact, even the women in our family will see the little game that you won and they will check. The only thing that this woman got is looks. You can tell by when she come on this panel, right? She don't have nothing else to talk about. She don't have no type of substance. She went by because she had a cute little face. And niggas done put this bitch on a high pedestal, and that's all she is. She is nothing more than something to look at in the fuck.
Here.
To me, a bopper. When she be around niggas like me, she would be a fucking slut. And if she don't want to be a slut, move the fuck around. But that's all you is. You a slut.
You a 3-time baby daddy, nigga.
You don't want to be a slut, move the fuck around.
You a 3-time baby daddy.
Somebody feelings hurt.
That means I'm getting some coochie. I'm not being like you niggas. You niggas up there mad at the world. You niggas mad at the world because ain't no woman giving y'all some.
You fuck the hoes that niggas hide. Their first baby mama, you know that first baby mama niggas have? That's your fuck range, Jay Prince. And you up there talking like this.
The ones I want to get pregnant didn't get pregnant.
You fuck with mid-hood hoes, bro.
Granville, what was the purpose of doing all
I
that?
called out Lauren Mack 2 weeks ago. I seen right through these shit.
Hold on, fat boy.
I called this trap out a long time ago.
Okay, man, I don't give a fuck about all that. Wasn't you the nigga that just went Dutch? Wasn't you the nigga that just went Dutch to flew a bad busted bitch out to fucking Milwaukee this weekend? And you up here talking this shit right now?
Terrible. Why you sound like you hurt, dog?
Ain't you, dog? You
sound like he's hurt.
Bitch. Hold on, stop. Hold on. Let me cook, nigga, because you let Jay Prince cook. And it's time for me to cook, nigga. I'm good at cooking, nigga. I'm obese, so I know what I'm doing. Give me a little while. Nigga, you flew out a bitch teeth that looked like cobblestones in 1867 Victorian. And you went Dutch with this bitch, ate Domino's pizza in a dusty ass jacuzzi. And you gonna get up here and talk about a chick that finessed a nigga for $2,000 on top of dates?
Wait.
You had the audacity.
Wait. Okay,
that ain't even on your pizza. My nigga. By the basis of what we know. Hold on. Stop the presses. Hold up. Stop the presses, my nigga. Let's look at the reality. Because I love looking at reality, my nigga. In order for you to get the $2,000 to even give her, you gotta wait till tax time, nigga. You gotta wait till tax time to even give her the $2,000 to even let me go to the point to see.
Hold on once, Granville. We heard you. Right.
That's why
hold on once, real quick. I know my Chicago niggas do it, but anybody that's from our city, no matter if you use a nigga or a bitch, if we throwing a party to have fun, ain't nobody paying for nothing. So let's clear that up. I guarantee you, if she asked, wait, I guarantee you ask her, do you think Jay
we gonna wait.
You think Jay Prince is the trick?
Listen, you wanna do all that arguing and back and forth and shit, do that shit.
No, hold on, but no, you was sit up here talking all day. You ain't talking about nothing.
Nigga,
y'all the one ain't getting no ass though.
Nigga, fuck you.
Did you get in the ass this weekend?
No, you need to be going to go fuck a bitch.
Did you get in the ass with a woman you
fuck a bitch? Y'all niggas is lame. Y'all niggas is lame. It's not me.
I would argue Granville.
Y'all niggas is lame.
Jay Prince, you fuck bitches that look like raccoons. And you up here high and mighty like you on a horse.
A lot of y'all
Jay Prince, you fuck shit that belongs in the zoo.
Real bitches.
And you up here talking about high and you talking about high and mighty.
It's better than a fucking woman that look like they from the zoo than a fucking my palm.
Jay Prince, you fuck endangered species. You fuck endangered species. And you up here on your fucking high horse about some mediocre pussy.
You fucking them Chevy Palms. Chubby palms all goddamn day.
I'd rather use my Jergens than to fuck a buffalo raccoon looking bitch like.
Yo. Are we even talking about what we was talking about? Y'all talking about something
Nah,
else?
this shit got off. Niggas
Well,
started. It's on Joseph.
I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's on Joseph.
Okay. Whew, this is internet gold right now. But I wanted to get back to what y'all was talking about 2 hours ago, talking about sneakers. You know, since I am a sneaker connoisseur / sneakerhead, and I have a very extensive collection, the only felines that you should actually wear are these bad boys right here, which are the Fila Grand Hill 96s. These are the OG original joints. I never wore them, and I bought these actually in 96 when I was 12 years old. And the only Jordans that you should
get a pass with them.
The only Jordans that you should these are the all-purpose Jordans. These are the kind of Jordans that you should wear. They pretty much go with everything. The coveted Jordan 11s. Now these bad boys are the Neapolitans right here with the brown patent leather. And
damn, you can fit women's shoes?
If you buy them at 11 and a half, if you buy these in 11 and a half, they equal men's sizes. Go 1.5 size up, and that'll be your size from a one size.
Yeah, I know, but like I say, they stop it at 12, and that's a 12 in women's. A 12 in women's is like you said, like 11 in men or 11 and a half in men.
I wear a size 10. These are 11 and a half.
Oh yeah.
Lauren,
I can't fuck with it.
Lauren Mack. Damn, I get tired of being right. I get so tired of being right. You are just like every other chick.
Damn.
It's
Lauren,
sad. It's sad, bro. You know, and the thing is too, I remember I was watching that Eddie Murphy comic. I think it was either Delirious or Raw. It escapes me. But it's a reason why you act very shy. Because you've been doing bullshit your whole life. And now you at the age now. Yeah, now you want to be shy. That's oh my God. You just exposed this. I'm just saying though, man. Listen. The most beautiful animals are always the most poisonous, and that applies to snakes as well. That's all I have to say. Wow. Y'all got it the rest of the night, man.
Did Mandra go?
Yeah, I saw him.
Shoes and
JP. I heard JP talk, right?
Yeah, he already went.
Go ahead, Mandra.
All right. First of all, Lauren, I am disappointed in you. I ain't gonna front. God damn. You do pretend shit. Well,
pretend.
Anyway, hopefully you grew from that, and you know, you're not fleecing niggas no more. But anyway, my thing is this: I ain't never heard no story like that, quite like that one. But fellas, we all had our heartbroken before, man. I mean, and if you haven't, you should. Shit like that does build character. Somebody got to go through it, and that's how you learn. So I mean, my thing is, instead of taking things the wrong way and pointing fingers at women, learn to embrace that kind of shit. Embrace the suck, as we say in the military. That's how you get good.
Mandro, have you ever experienced that before?
What, heartache?
Where you felt like a woman took advantage of you?
Oh yeah, that's happened. I was 19. Yeah. It happens to most. It happens to the vast majority of guys. So Jay Prince comes up here. That wouldn't happen to me. Everybody in my family, nigga, please. It's happening to him too. Guaranteed. The vast majority of men go through that. If you never experienced that,
let me understand something though. Why is there a need to feel disappointed in her if the game is the game?
Hey, the game's the game.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So then the disappointment is misplaced, right?
Real
trash game. On the nigga.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, at the same time, I was like, "Oh, Lauren." Like, my thing is this.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, let me finish. Right. I recommend that you teach women not accept anything from a man if you do not intend on giving anything back.
Anything back, yes.
$2,000, Lauren. You should have never accepted that money. That does show bad character. No shit.
Definitely did. It definitely did.
That's bad character. That's bad form. And no, you fucked that guy over. No two ways about that.
She don't give a damn. She don't do it to you.
You know what I'm saying? The fellas, Don't give money to women if they're not showing you any kind of affection or attention. It is what it is. You can't force her to be something that she ain't. You can't force her to be into you. Stop doing that shit.
That's the lesson. So all of them, Mandrell. You done, Mandrell?
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta say something, man. Listen, I ain't never heard niggas compliment a chick before they call all kinds of bitches and hoes. You pretty, but you a bitch. You a hoe. You a this, that shit is kind of wild.
That was wild.
Last thing I'm gonna do, and then I don't know how you do that. I'm not gonna talk about how fine she is, because
sometimes
that nigga
it just
seem
goes
like
left.
that make it seem like, you know what I mean, you trying to shoot your shot, you try to shoot your shot, you got shot down. I'm just saying, this is more people say. So listen,
No, she's a Mercedes Benz with no motor in it. She just empty fucking shell. She ain't shit. I've been calling you y'all. I was jumping in that trap.
Just talked about how pretty she was.
I knew
not
she
adding
wasn't
up.
shit.
You don't believe you need more people.
I wasn't. I'm not shocked. All it.
I'm not even on that. So
All right, let me say this real quick, right? Lauren, we asked her a bunch of questions. She answered them honestly, right?
Yeah.
So Lauren's my friend, right? So don't call her out her name. All right. If you want to have the conversation about the conversation, let's do that. But and even on the women's POV when this happened, that was fighting fire with fire. She told a story. If you feel some type of way about the story, right now you can't call her a tramp because she's my friend on this panel. All right. Yeah, right. I'm just saying
that's no
fair.
evidence that she's a tramp either.
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is we can have the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So
can I ask one thing?
I'm confused. If the game is the game, we supposed to call out these women though. They ain't supposed to
call out. Lauren, be quiet for a second. We can be honest, right? I'm just saying, right? The name calling is unnecessary to get across your point. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And Lauren, like I said, I'm sitting here listening to it, and I was like, "Oh, Lauren, for real?"
I feel bad, Mandrell. I said that. I felt awful.
Golly. But the thing is, you're not the only woman who does that. And then women who do that, a lot of times you talk to them about it, like, "Well, why'd you take the money?" They're like, "I don't see anything wrong with it." I'm like, wait. Is it with women that you guys honestly don't do the math where you see there's something wrong with that? You're taking that guy's money. Like, how do you not know that ain't cool? Like, how do you help me as a woman? Help me understand that, because, like, again, you're not the only one. I've seen guys get fleeced before too, and I'm just like, yeah, I still don't understand how y'all don't make the connection. Help me understand that. What is it?
You are not. So I'll say it like this: I had never did that before. So when my friends were telling me about how they were using men and there was no pushback, there was no issues, I was like, okay, well, if it's that simple. And when I tried it, I thought it was simple, but then I kept getting a lot of bad karma after I did it. So I was like, okay, maybe this is not for me.
Got it. But at the same time, what I'm talking about should happen before that, where you when you hear these stories, every guy up here is like, yeah, that's fucked up. When we hear the stories, like, we're like, yeah. And so you hear women say, I did this, I did that to fleece him out his money. I didn't give him anything.
I feel bad.
Does the ethics trigger in your mind at any given time to where you say, girl, that's messed up. You shouldn't do that. Or, and take it upon yourself to say, yeah, they can do work like that, but not me. Because you got guys out there who don't care and they put all this into you and then they feel like you owe them something. And that's one way that women find themselves in situations where they get taken advantage of, right, or hurt. So it's a safety thing as well. Why you should not do that kind of stuff. It's dangerous.
That's why I was like, I need to stay in a relationship. This is.
They don't register that stuff till it's hindsight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, when does that register and why does it not instantly? Like, where are you at?
Because once you receive that money, you would have gave it right back.
Mandrell, you have to remember this. Mandrell, you have to remember this. Since women were little girls, little toddlers, men have always been doing shit for them. Men have always been giving things to them, so they grow up thinking that this is what men do their entire lives. So when you grow up like that, where all men do is shower you with stuff and give you stuff, You don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's where it comes from.
But you would
I
think
have
they
little
would
nieces that's like that now. That I used to shower with a whole bunch of stuff, but I had to realize, like, look, I can't be showering these little girls like this because I'm conditioning them
right
in a
But the
certain
thing-
way.
Where the issue comes in at is that the women will know that the guy's doing this because he likes her and
'Cause
he
they
wants
care.
to, and he wants to woo her and things like that, and they know that they have no intention on reciprocating the affections. They know,
right?
So that's
right.
that's what I was asking Lauren from her from her perspective, like, because I talked to other women too. You hear the women talking like this, I'm like, yeah, but no, y'all know, so you know it's messed up. Why do you do it anyway?
Again, because they were young and they couldn't give anything back to the men anyway, so they grew up in that type of thing, where they didn't have to give anything back, where the guy just gave them stuff with no effort, and it becomes part of a mindset and the mentality.
So is that one area, Cassine, do you think that, because I was raised to be chivalrous, right?
JP, hold on real quick. Yo, JP, I missed your when you was talking earlier. What was your like general sentiment?
My general sentiment is like
They said
like,
you was cooking. I missed it.
He wasn't cooking.
Like you said something that was very profound, and I ain't looking at it that way. When you said the game is the game.
Yeah.
The game
based
is,
on what? Go ahead.
Us men, we use women too, right? Well, we done fucked over a lot of women, so they doing it back to us. Okay, but in real life, what's the results of getting when you fuck over people? If Lauren, like, she meets a guy like me or somebody that I know for sure would dog you the fuck out, ain't nobody shouldn't be coming up here trying to rescue you. This is the game. Same thing when it comes with me. If I've been dogging out females, what's gonna prevent Lauren? Well, really gonna make Lauren change her mind. She can sit up here and have these conversations all she wants to. She's 30. She don't give a fuck about all that shit. No, what's gonna change her mind is when she get a little bit more older and them titties start falling down her lap and her ass caved in. She don't got nothing else to offer.
Yo,
niggas been like how motherfuckers do with her on these panels. When I called out the last time, so many niggas coming at me, I been knew she was a thought, cause she's still a thought. Y'all look at a pretty face. Men will look at a pretty face and automatically assume that this is a good bitch. No. You know how many bad bitches come in all type of looks? They not just ugly. The wrong woman can be pretty or ugly. But y'all are automatically assume because she come up here, she play fake like she feminine because she be quiet. No, she quiet because no man men never held her to her standard outside of looks and fucking. She don't got no personality. She don't got nothing to talk about. She don't got nothing. And I personally believe this whole story I personally believe that it's made up just for conversation. Just get a little bit of attention. I truly believe that this shit made up.
Did you make up this story when you took the money from the church to pay your rent?
Well, I got the note when they put it on my windshield wiper. Like, how much money you made today? Because they see me, you know, but whatever. I'm talking about this.
I'm making money from the
That's JP. That's how you redirect.
Yeah, bro.
Shit never get me like that. It's too many. The problem is
that's how you redirect. Don't let them stray from the point. That's how you redirect.
No, she'll never get nobody like me like this. I don't care. I don't give a damn what man drill talking about. All this out way before y'all. Now y'all acting all shocked. Y'all gotta wait till y'all get burned. Y'all gotta wait till y'all get burned for y'all to learn the lesson that these.
No, it ain't that for me, JP.
Time JP out for 20 minutes.
Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh wait.
And another one.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. What?
Time JP out for 120 minutes.
That's a ball game there.
Yeah, he out of there. You want to say shit?
Yeah, he out like Devin Haney this weekend.
But what I was gathering was the big butt and the smile, the pretty niggas kind of melt and let them kind of present how they want. Don't really hold them accountable. He's saying the niggas around the way not playing that shit. So them same pretty girls get drugged through the mud, and they wouldn't have they wouldn't have the same conduct if they experienced a nigga that don't give a fuck about them.
Well, here's the thing about to say about that. Those kind of guys, right? Women will date those kind of guys who will dog them out. But when they do that to themselves, knowing that they don't really want that, they want better. They need better, in other words. Because 2 or 3 of them, they're done. They're on these panels talking shit about men. Men ain't this, men ain't that, blah, blah, blah. All it takes is 2 or 3 of them. They get their heart broken 2 times, maybe 3. That's it.
You talking about people?
I'm talking about women.
You must be.
You know
You talking about you talking about men too.
I don't think it takes that few of them for men. I think we go through quite a few more than that. We try. We tend to try. I might be speaking of a different generation, or just the guys in my circle, or whatever the case may be. It may be anecdotal and just from my own experience. So I submit that. But from my observation, we tend to be a bit more resilient when it comes to that, because we're used to rejection. We hear no a lot more than we hear yes, especially from women. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take you a lot of times to find the woman who just, you know what I'm saying, who you vibe with like that, or you just want to smash, or whatever the case may be. We still hear no a lot more than we hear yes. So rejection is part of our everyday life. So we're more prone to be resilient towards it.
So just imagine, let's think through it real quick. Rejection is part of our life. A lot of us don't have access to women. So when we get that one, what do we do in that instance? Treat her like gold, and then she break your motherfucking heart. I would venture to say that hurt a lot worse than a woman who got access to mad niggas and get her heart broken because there's gonna be another nigga there to pick up the pieces. You don't have that same option.
Yeah, that would be worse. Definitely.
Right, but is
another nigga there to pick up.
Again, this might be anecdotal, and Kasim. I might be. So I admit, you too, fantastic. I might be talking out of school here. But from my observation, you don't seem to.
Somebody playing the background. You gotta turn the YouTube off the background.
Might be Joe, yeah.
Oh, that's me. That's me. My fault.
We don't seem to just crumble like that so soon. What I see a lot on these panels from men, they've gone through years and years of this. You know what I'm saying? Rejection after rejection, or being fleeced time and time again.
Rejection is not heartbreak.
Okay. I think we all had our heart broken before, but none of us are over here talking women.
Niggas are fucked up. Niggas are kill. Yo, here's the thing. Niggas will kill you over their ladies, bro.
They will.
Yes, like we gotta stop acting like nigga won't do you over.
They will. I submit that.
But
that's just another guy though, Hamp. You're married.
Because of the woman. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Who you think actually loves harder, men or women?
Men.
So let's keep it going then. So continue to apply that logic when you mention heartbreak,
right? But
and the lack of access.
You really think? I don't understand the lack of access shit. I still to this day don't. I've heard it time and time.
There's 15% of men who don't understand it.
And shout out to Granville. Yo, Granville, I really appreciate what you were saying earlier, man, because you was making a lot of sense. You know, I see these issues from a different lens because I'm from a different time. So yeah, I totally get you, man. Appreciate that.
Kasim, I really lived this shit. This shit that y'all talking about, I really lived. I had to build myself up. I had to work from being that. You niggas, and I just say it's just a disassociation. Niggas like, oh, I could put Fantastic in that shit now. Niggas like Fantastic, Hamp, y'all niggas started that shit early. Before y'all got out of high school.
Of course.
Majority of niggas are playing behind the ball when it comes to this shit. And they got more skin in the game at that point. By the time y'all niggas got time to get married, having y'all children and shit, by like 25 and 26 and all that shit,
25.
Y'all niggas were seasoned veterans.
Yeah, but
when niggas was just really getting their legs.
But anyway,
when the majority of niggas was really just getting their legs, bro.
But Granville, you telling me that guys don't start in like 5th or 6th grade? Oh, that's my little girlfriend. Then you junior high.
Nigga. What
you smash it.
Huh? No. Who? No. Like I said, majority. No, nigga. Just like I said. All right, you want me to tell the truth? The only niggas I believe that was doing their thing in high school, starting at 9th grade on this fucking panel, is Fantastic, Kasim, and Hamp. You other niggas, in my eyes, in the same fucking boat as me. Nigga, we all started this dating shit, getting our heart broke, learning how these bitches move, learning what we wanted to know, learning what we wasn't gonna put up with after high school.
I started way
You
before
niggas
that.
wasn't bagging bitches and going through strife in high school like them 3 niggas was. Y'all niggas was not doing that.
I'm just saying, I did. Like,
pretty much.
Ham just asked me. He said, "What did you feel like a woman took advantage of you?" That was high school, dude. Into high school, but she was doing the shit before that. And I've had girlfriends before her, and many after her. You know what I'm saying? I'm married now, so.
But here's the thing.
And I'm 45. I just got married.
Explain it to him, Ham, because I can't talk old nigga, bro.
Granville, here's the thing, right?
Damn, Granville.
Life will actually show you, right, based on Mandrell's results. So Mandrell just got married, right? Why so cautious? Why so picky? Why so ready to cut women off in an instance? Because those experiences are working in your subconscious.
Yeah, I started early. Like, that's why I gave the example of 5th and 6th grade. I'm sitting, me and this girl.
I know
yeah,
they was busted. They broke your little heart back then, and you said, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna find the absolute perfect woman.
No, there's no such thing as a perfect woman. I always knew it then.
I'm being hyperbolic, but you understand the point. It's like you say, I've seen all these bad ones. No, I'm not doing it. And you waited till you damn near 70 years old. You got a fucking AARP card to get married.
Damn, hell, that ain't that bad, nigga.
You know I love you, but I'm just saying. You
nigga, that's the reality, nigga.
No, but here's the thing. But
you said, hold on, time out. You just hold on. Hold on. You just told me you were in the same ballpark as Hamp, Kasim, Fantastic. All them niggas have either been married before, had their children. They got damn near. Hamp still got teeth. You got his. I don't know. Hamp got his turn. He done started his family already. Kasim got turned 5 years younger than me. Fantastic got teenagers. What took you so long to get to the point that you let these niggas basically lap you multiple times in life?
In terms of
get
marriage
the
and
basic
having
knowledge.
kids, only thing I can think of, man, is I use rubbers.
Good answer.
That's all. I mean, I had no shortage of women. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the only sense I can make out of it. I mean, it's like
That's
it ain't like I
crazy.
didn't have girlfriends. Like the whole thing.
My nigga, when you say rude, use rubbers, I don't picture you in the same frame as Hamp, Kasim, and Fantastic. I picture you in the same frame with Jay Prince when you say dumb shit like that.
I mean, I guess he didn't cross the threshold of
goddamn
women possibly going off the rails, but you Hey, because things can go way down when you start having kids with people. So that's like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What I'm saying is,
that's one of
Granville,
those
what I'm trying to
things.
say is I've never been in a situation where I wanted a girlfriend and didn't get one. So the whole thing with men not having access, I talked about to grow up in a different era. When I was coming up, and probably and Kasim as well, like you had to get up and go talk to somebody. You had to confront a woman to engage with her. Today, you got the social media and stuff. It's very impersonal, so it's easier. You know what I'm saying? So over time, that muscle builds up. So I mean, it's like I'm used to approaching women. But now, in present day, it seems like that's the weird shit.
Y'all gotta come down.
I totally get that.
Y'all gotta come down a little bit though. Like let's here's how it would actually go, Granville. Right.
All right.
If I assess the panel right now, Mandrell approaching women, he said he used to it. I would speculate Kasim and be like, Mandrell don't know what the fuck he doing approaching women. Just based on presentation, cadence, word, all of it. Right? So there's even levels to that shit.
Yeah.
Even comfort levels. You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta make sure we keep things in scope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Look at the, like he said, look at the difference in presentation and dare I say swagger as y'all use, right? I would say Hamp has more.
That anymore.
He's more smooth with the shit. He has his game. I got mine. Kasim's game is different from mine and Hamp's. So is Mr. Fantastic's. It all comes in different. Swag comes in different shapes and sizes, and you have to find a woman that vibes with yours. But that's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. You know what I'm saying? You approach and approach. If she ain't with it, okay, cool, no problem.
But you
had
to
to
find
someone else.
You had to start from a point, correct, to even build that, correct?
You had to start somewhere, yeah, of course.
Once
So
again,
you started in high school, correct?
No, earlier than that. You
You
started junior high,
earlier
man.
than high school, my nigga. So
Talking to girls?
Compared. No, you nigga. I'm talking about actually talking to girls, trying to pursue a girlfriend, getting a little smush. You know what I'm saying? Do your little bunny rabbit thing in middle school or wherever you did it, nigga.
Yeah,
I don't
middle
know.
school. Yeah, the whole yeah.
Oh,
Back
okay,
then.
that's fine. So it's middle school. I did not start this shit actually of pursuing girls until I was 18. So we just do it in comparison, right? You've had almost a 9-year advantage over me if you started in middle school. 9 years is a long time, bro. In the developmental stage, on game, understanding women, giving it true effort, going through trial and error. You went through trial and error. You started in middle school and worked through high school. By the time you may have reached high school as a senior, you are probably almost to what you needed to be able to maneuver in the situations dealing with women out here, to know what you need to look out for. When I was just starting.
Okay, I see your point.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Also, Granville, you mentioned earlier about people getting lapped. You know, people lapping us twice over. Like there shouldn't be a comparison. Like everybody's not running the same race. Everybody's not running the same race. Everybody doesn't have the same goal in this game. Everybody's not driving the same car to get there because everybody's different. We all grow, mature, and learn shit at different rates. Some of us are dating just to date. Some of us trying to get married and have kids. Some of us just want to be in relationships. Some of us trying to get our numbers up.
Okay, but if this is something that you want to do, to actually find a wife or a girlfriend or however you want to put it, you need to have something to compare yourself to. You need to have something. You need to have people you can talk to and ask these questions on how to maneuver. What do I do? You need these people. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be. I would not be able to be who I am right now if I didn't have those people in my life that I could bounce questions off of, and they give me advice and teach me things, and I apply what I learned from them to formulate it into my own.
Other people don't know how you operate. The best somebody else is going to tell you when you ask them a question, the best game somebody else is going to give you is what works for them.
Joe, can I ask you a question?
You didn't just hear me. I said formulate and manipulate into my style, what I need to do. Nigga, you read books in college all day and you graduate. But eventually when you graduate and go to that field, you develop a style of your own based off that blueprint. You need a blueprint, a base point. You go to college and you taught, correct?
Yes, correct. But the stuff you learn in college can be backed up by facts. What you learn to deal with other people is subjective.
According to the Coochie credit game, on this panel, Lauren came up here and made it facts.
2 + 2 will always be 4. Right?
And women will always deal with niggas when their car breaks down. They will ask a nigga for 2,000 in a situation. That was proven on this panel. That's a fact that was proven on this panel. A woman actually came up here.
They
will look for a reason. They'll find a reason.
Right way to approach all women. You can't read something out of a book and apply it to everybody. Now, what you learn in school can't be applied to everything. 2 + 2 will always be 4. Carson City will always be capital data.
You know
what your problem is, bro?
I don't talk like this on dates because I'm not having conversations like this on dates.
No, I mean, like, do you talk about certain scenarios and situations from the lens of like negativity?
No, you don't do that. That shows less value.
But the weird thing is that that's how you talk about everything on the show, though. Like, majority of the time, it's like you're pointing out why things won't work and not why it could work.
Okay, well, I mean, that's my frame of reference. The majority of what I know is what doesn't work.
That's possibly how you talk in real life. Like, majority of the time, you're pointing out what's wrong and not what's right.
When you don't see something work, you don't believe in it. I'm the type of person where I need to see it to believe in it. Ain't no such thing as blind faith in my book. Like I'm tired of being told what to do and what to do, and I'm tired of being told that, oh yeah, you're a good guy. No, don't tell me, show me. If you're not willing to show me, don't want to hear it.
Hold on, just real quick. So when you say that you that's it has to be in reference to the women, right?
The last comment, yes, but everything else I was saying was more so
Yeah, but I
to
mean
what,
the last
what
part.
Granville said.
Don't tell me. Show me is related to the women, correct?
Correct.
I've been a nice guy. Yeah. So again, but if you never initiate, bro, or you know what I mean, attempt, how can they show you? Well, you're saying you're just not even concerned in attempting.
Mr. Fantastic, this is a circular argument. This is how it goes.
Brother, it's not an argument. I'm actually asking a question.
I'm not saying this is an argument. I'm saying that what you're asking me leads to a circular argument. So the whole thing is success breeds confidence. Confidence breeds success. If you're lacking in one, you're going to lack in the other.
No, that's not true.
That's how it works for me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, say it works for
You're
you,
not
but
you're not operating from the frame of mind that I am.
Okay,
so I'm not expecting you to understand that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But this all right. So I'm trying to maneuver this, right? So again, bro, what can I say? Shooting coaches, right? So basketball, right? Basketball explains everything, right? So you know what I mean? If somebody has a bad jump shot or shoots free throws badly, they get a coach and they tell them, hey man, well you need to change up this, and this. And if you change up this, and this, you have more success in your shot. Now, when you say you want more success in your shot, because you're saying success breeds confidence, and confidence breeds success. Well, first you got to start with confidence. Especially if you don't have the other, you still have to have the confidence and the perseverance and the willingness to stick to it until you get the success through the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Because shooters, like, you know what I'm saying, shooters, fucking what's the name, man? You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
All right, this is going.
Yeah, man. I'm just listening. Like you're a grown ass man, bro. Like you damn near 40, whatever.
This ain't supposed to be all that. So basically, the long story short is, I've said this before when I'm on the channel. You got to find your niche. I understand. I'm a very unique guy. I got a very unique set of interests. I got a lot of shit going on that the average woman ain't checking for. Trust me, I've been told that over the years. So I already know. I don't date much. I don't get out. I get out a lot. I'm not a hermit. I don't sit in the fucking house all day. Okay. I'm trying not to make this sound like a fucking pity party, because that's not what I'm on.
I don't think anybody's taking it as that.
Yeah, not on that wave. So all I'm gonna say is, if the results had been better getting up to this point, I wouldn't have this mindset. That's what I'm working on changing. I gotta change. You gotta change the results to change the mindset.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Okay, I got you.
I'm a work in progress.
Well, hey, long as you say you're working on it, bro, and like I said, only you know what your goals are and what your desires are in life. Hey, I wish you the best, bro. Like I said, so I guess just moving along away from that. What did Lauren? What did you admit to? Because I was in and out.
Fantastic. The ill part is though, when Joel has his outlook, right? He's presenting an outlook that is not unusual, right?
Yeah.
And when Lauren comes, right, she's pretty even, right? Pretty soft-spoken for the most part, right? And she employed the same manipulative tact and usury.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm at this point. It's like, how can you blame a nigga?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, right? So again, Hamp is like, Hamp, you playing. So let's move to football, right? If a nigga motherfucking, you know what I mean? You trying to tackle a nigga and he hit your ass with a motherfucking juke. Okay, I mean, is you gonna keep letting him hit you with the same juke and not be able to get him? You know what I'm saying? You gonna let the nigga run you over? So that's yeah. As a man, bro. And again, this isn't a shot, Joel. But but again, as a man, dog, if you're trying to win, you do what it takes to win. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pleasant. It's not going to be comfortable. But you need adversity. You need stress in life to get better. It's in everything. Be it physical, be it mental, be it social, be it whatever. You literally, stress is a necessary thing that most people don't understand. Like without stress, you cannot get stronger.
I think.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I think you're 100% right.
What is the?
You know what this is. Hold on, Joe.
What is the stress? What is the stress?
Hold on, Joe. But you know what? When Lauren came up here and was honest, it's like tackling fucking Leonard Fournette in high school. Did you ever see his fucking high school film?
Yeah.
That nigga almost had 1,000 yards in one game.
I was going to that nigga game.
Derrick Henry is less than 15 minutes on the road for me. I was here during like his senior year in high school.
So it's like them niggas, bro. The shit that the women are willing to do. Listen, my nigga, she lied about her car being broke. She lied about fixing a broken car.
Oh, word.
She lied about fixing a broken car. So he feeling bad for her, gave her money to go on the trip because he thinking she just spent wild bread on fixing her car before she got the insurance check. While he supplemented her trip, she bagged another nigga on the trip, and then that nigga flew her to Vegas. He didn't give him no cheeks, but he got her back right away and didn't fly her back home. But she already had the 2K from the other nigga.
Whoa.
This is
goddamn, Lauren. Now
Fantastic. You see what I said, Lauren? I'm disappointed in you.
I'm not disappointed. Listen,
Lauren, goddamn.
It's not a disappointment. Well, it's not a disappointment like you said.
That's a lot, though, Fantastic.
But what I'm like, hold on, y'all. But I'm likening it to a tackling of fucking Derrick Henry because they willing to play the game like fucking Tanya Harding, my nigga.
Yeah. But Hamp, that's what we say. And that's why this is why we do this shit, Hamp. Again, this is why we do this shit. A lot of niggas don't know the game. A lot of niggas don't know the fucking shit. Listen, bro, listen, I'm the damn. That's crazy. I'm that nigga.
Look at her name, bro. Look at her name.
All right, nigga. Get off that horse, Fantastic. Get off the fucking horse, bro.
What horse?
Stop that shit, bro.
Stop what? Nigga, listen. What,
nigga, I get it, bro. I hate you macking ass niggas, bro.
I'm not no macking nigga. I'm ugly. I'm
all you niggas.
But listen, that's what I'm saying, right? So, Ham, you said the most important thing, bro. In the words of motherfucking Marlo, nigga, the game is a game. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to motherfucking play it, bro, it's a game you gotta play. Because why? Men want women. So whether you want to or not, you gotta do the shit. You gotta figure it out for what's at your level. Are you gonna have motherfucking Lauren Max along the way? Yeah, but Lauren Max only gonna be able to get over the niggas that's simple Simon ass enough to fall for that shit. This ain't bro, a 2K? Damn, and then she
something to avoid.
Listen,
you gotta play the You gotta play the game smartly too. Don't be stupid out here. Don't waste time on people that ain't. Don't waste time on people that already told you they're not interested in you.
Fantastic is spitting though. Fantastic spitting. You get facts.
You worse than the chick that'll go out on a date with a nigga, get the nigga to motherfucking buy you some shit later on. You to take home to go. You go to the nigga house you fucking to give him the food. That's worse. Can I say that?
See, I've been in a situation.
Listen, hold on, I may be an incel, but I have some type of knowledge and logic to how this shit go because this has been my fucking life.
You know why, Granville?
Right now.
But you know what it is? You got a lot of big brothers, cousins. They come from them trenches too. And when JP was making his point, I can hear that point. Because niggas that's around,
I hear that point.
The niggas that's outside, niggas ain't playing with them like that. They ain't
my older brothers, they were some dog ass niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm a soft ass nigga.
Can I ask a question?
But what I'm saying is, I still went through them struggles though, nigga, because I still had to grow up.
But
I had to learn that shit.
With that, it's double with also you having examples like, yo, women don't play with them type of niggas either. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Joseph.
Well, I wanted to make a statement, but I want to preface this with a statement first before I ask my question. You know, privilege is hurting others and not listening when they tell you that you are. What would happen if a man stole $2,000 from any other men on the panel? Because the thing is, you know, I don't find shit like that funny, to be honest with you. But Lauren Max seems to be like, you know, it happened a long time ago. But that's $2,000 we talking about. Like, what would happen if a man stole $2,000 from each of y'all? Because I think that we're kind of being dismissive of it because, this is just something that women do. She stole from that dude. She stole from that. That's theft by deception, which is actually a crime.
You want us to stone her?
Like, what are you on?
That's not what I'm asking.
Like, I gotta hold that.
Might as well.
Are you trying to hold me accountable for something I held accountable?
Get the rocks.
Did you pay him back?
So Joseph, no.
So you're not accountable, and you're up there laughing about it like that shit is funny. If you stole $2,000 from me,
Well,
we already know how you. We already know how you go, Joseph. We already know how you are, Joseph, bro.
Keep it real.
We don't gotta go there, bro. We don't gotta go there. We already know how you are,
That's all you
bro.
can do.
That's 2 G. We talking about 2 G's. Y'all talking like that's $20.
You got police, nigga. It
What
happens.
we're saying is this, Joseph.
That's the game.
See, I've been in the situation of
nobody put a gun in that man's head and made him give her $2,000.
Everybody talking.
Yeah, my
You
bad.
did that shit willingly.
So I'm trying to ask a question. Why the fuck would you give a stranger $2,000?
In 30 days.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, you can't again. Was she fucked up? Yeah, but was you fucked up too? Yeah, nigga. You can only be a sucker if you let a bitch lick you, nigga, and not in a good way.
They say Noble timed you out for 5 minutes.
Damn.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Damn. Noble.
Yo, Hamp, look, I'm about to roll out. If y'all still live in like 30 minutes, cause I stayed up, so I actually gotta start my clock now and start driving again.
You gotta start your clock.
So I'm about to pull all nighter. So thanks for having me. Like everybody on the panel, be cool. And just because incels are incels, does not mean they don't know shit. I just need y'all to know that. Shout out to GBT forever.
If they extend the show, I'll be up here. But maybe for another hour. I don't know how many other people gonna be up here. All
right, so I'm about to get my free trip done. I'm about to get my free trip done and shit. And if y'all still alive, I'll be back.
Nobility, all right, no doubt, bro. Nobility.
All right, man, be safe, Granville.
Yeah. Well, he just pre-tripping. He ain't got shit to do. Nobility has best to find out. Says timeout fantastic for basketball reference when only football. Thank you, man. Let me read the rest of these real quick, y'all. See, this pals with the style says, Joel, it is a race. It is the same race because you still want a wife.
Who said that?
Says, you can only reach success through failure. Younger generations do not have the social skills or muscles to have confidence in dating market. Devin D with the style says, it's uncomfortable, sure. Pressure makes diamonds. Let me see. And with the $5 says, men will give whatever to a girl they think is attractive. That $2,000 is dust to some men. Sometimes they are just paying for attention and do not care.
I agree with that.
Hello, Hamp, and everyone. Salute. Joe with the $5 says, sorry, but there's no reason for disrespect. We can disagree with Lauren without all of this. Remember, the dude played himself. Valerie. He says, with the 20 ball, just showing support for Hamp and Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Hello to everyone. Can I read this one? Yeah, I got this one. And salute the
Perfect.
Go ahead. Who was up?
I just want to say to that one super chat, who said I wanted a wife? Now everybody knows what I want.
You want a wife?
We know you want a wife.
If the shit goes well enough, once again, ain't pressed about it.
But do you want a wife?
In other words, you want one, but
in other words, you want one. Yes.
You're not putting effort toward it.
Bro, leave Joel alone, bro. He's never asked y'all for help, man. This shit is frustrating. This shit is like high school. We grown ass men up here. Leave the man alone.
Joseph, thank you. Yeah. Joseph, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I got this, though. I got this.
He ain't asked y'all for shit.
Thank you. I got this. All I'm saying is, I'm taking shit one step at a time. Step one, find somebody that actually fucking likes me. Step two, ask her on a date. There's a bunch of steps in between that and getting married. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but the answer to the question is yes or no. Do you want a wife?
If it works out that way, sure. If not, I'll be fine.
You ain't pressed for it.
No. Not pressed.
Then the answer is no.
All right, then cool. I'm fine either way.
I understand. You can't. That's not a question that you have to think that. If you have to think that hard about it, just assume that your answer is no. Like that's one of those things because. Yeah, you have to want it, period, in order to go and find that. You have to be convicted in that.
Yeah, hold on,
y'all. I missed these. The Savage with the $2.79. Canadian says Lauren new name is Finesse 3 times. Reese was popping. He said big up Hamp, but remember go Knicks. The Knicks doing good?
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kaylon.
Brother.
Kaylon with the file says, shout out to Mr. Fantastic. You can't teach this typewriter comedy pound 4 for 4. He said, all right, he corrected it. JC with the $5 says, this dirty, dusty white tea nigga in the chat. Aaron with the $2 says, why we acting like we ain't live for Coochie before? God damn. All right, my bad. Who's that, Mandrell talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, I was pretty much done. I was just telling the brother, listen, be honest with yourself. And this is one of those things people don't talk about. You want to be married, you got to be convicted in that and say, hey, this is what I want. That's the only way you're going to be motivated enough to go out there and actually find it. Because you're going to go through a lot of shit before you find your diamond. It is. I mean, the way the dating landscape is today, man, it's like finding a diamond in a turd. That's what it's like. Because there's a lot of shit out there. You see it on these panels, you hear what women say, and you experience it yourself, you know, you trying to date. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of women that'll smash you, but anything more than that, it ain't worth the effort. But you have to go through those, you know, those other ones before you find what you do. You can't stop looking.
I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but at this point, it's got to be worth the effort. Like so far, my life, the way my life is going, a lot of women have shown me that it ain't worth the effort. They quick to tell you what they don't like. They quick to disqualify you because you ain't got this, ain't got that. Cool. I'm not arguing with you no more. Like what you like, want what you want. If it don't involve me, don't expect me to come talk to you. I'm going about my business, live my life. I got friends. I got shit I do for fun. I'll be fine.
Fair enough. I got nothing against it. I mean, you know, that's
all I'm saying is this, man. Again, man, life's a lot better with some pussy in it. Goddamn, that's all I'm gonna say, man. Listen, this shit sound good, bro. But again, bro, hey,
yeah, but
grown ass man. It, like I said, he'll figure it out at his own pace or whatever, and however it happens, it happens.
Like, you all are obsessed with people investing time, energy, and money on women that don't want them. Like, no, what is the obsession with that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're, and that's why I'm. And even though you say you don't want advice, it's like you're not listening, right? Again, no. unless you're saying that there's absolutely out of the billions and billions of women on the planet, that not one of them has any interest in you, Joel, brother. Your vision and your whatever outlook is just extremely skewed and extremely pessimistic, bro. You can't mean to tell me, no matter what you think about yourself or whatever, that there's not at least one woman out there that wants to deal with Joel, that actually wants to fucking like Joel and, you know, all these other things. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm just listening to what you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Don't know of them, but I understand your point.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So the thing is, though, so if you don't know of them, you can't know of them if you aren't shooting your shot. You know what I'm saying? Of course, if a bitch give you the vibes where she not interested, so on and so forth, she being iffy, I'm with you, bro. Hey, put him in the fucking bathroom, like Hamp say, right? Get her the fuck out of here.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
If you're immediately looking for any and every reason to get her the fuck up out of there without, you know what I'm saying, and then what happens over time, bro, is you don't notice or you mistake things that are actually like, okay, I'm not overly enthusiastic, or I don't just want to jump on you and give you the pussy immediately, to like, okay, she's just feeling you out. Just saying, man. So hey, but like you said, bro, you're a grown ass man, brother. I wish you the best. And, you know, wish you motherfucking pussy success, brother. That's all I can do, man. You say you don't want no advice, man. I ain't trying to get to you. Only every man's shit works for them. Work for him may not work for me. May not work for Kasim. May work for Kasim, and so on and so forth, right? I'm just telling you, though, the amalgamation of different men's experiences and what they've talked about, because we've all been turned down. Okay, we've all fucking been rejected. All right. And the wonderful thing about when we're in this age bracket, I mean, you're close to 40, right, Joe? Joel, we all the same age, right? Close to 40, right? So that's what I'm saying. So, brother, when you get a lot of brothers that tell you about these different stories and things from different fucking regions, and you know, rural, suburban, city, all this type shit, right? You learn a lot of stuff, man. I think this is what this really is about. You know what I'm saying? As to where, you know, just try different shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta mix it up. But like you said, man, hey, it's at your pace, man. You know, if you don't really have a desire to deal with a woman, be it relationship, be it casual, be it sexual, be it whatever, hey, man, you got other shit to do that's you know, keeps you happy. By all means, stay on that path. But like I said, man, you know, hey,
Joseph, what happened? You tired of them giving Joel advice?
Bro, unsolicited advice is when you give unsolicited advice, that means that it's unwanted. That's very rude, in my opinion. The man then came up here and said, "Listen, I'm making the decision based on what I've seen, and the market is not conducive for me, man. So I'm just going to go over here, do what I do, and I'm gonna chill. The pussy, if I get pussy, I get it. If I don't, I don't." That's basically what he's saying in a nutshell.
Okay, Joseph.
What?
Got a few questions for you, and do not take these as shots. Not trying to take shots at you at all.
They're shots.
I don't know you. I'm just trying to understand you.
Get to your point, bro. I ain't got all night.
Did you grow up with your father?
Yeah, I grew up with my father. My dad was in the house.
Okay, cool. And bro, do you not like okay, to that comment you say unsolicited advice is unwanted advice. You do know that sometimes men, when we recognize you're going in the wrong direction, we feel it's our duty to point you in the right direction. Now, whether you take that path or not, hold on. Whether you take that path or not is your business. But if you're going right, and I see that you need to make a left face and go that way, hey Joseph, bro, whoa, you going the wrong way, man.
Hold on,
that
bro,
way is where you.
Thank you, Mandrell.
That's really all this
my
is.
duty as a man to at least just tell you, hey man, try this, or this is not right. If
Joseph kind of getting offended by it.
Nigga, I don't want to listen to you. Cool, fine, but I've done my duty as a man to look out for another man. Thank you, Mandrell.
He's saying, let's get one thing straight, bro. Y'all, this is right here. What y'all doing is y'all trying to find little chinks in the armor so y'all can have something to talk about. This is basically a fucking gossip column. Y'all over here, y'all being very contrarian, y'all being very condescending, and y'all being very undermining. The man said he don't want no help.
No.
Leave it at that.
Why the fuck are you here?
Leave it at that.
If you
said he don't want no help.
You here?
Bro, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mandrell. I'm not talking to you. Stay over there, bro.
So if it's a gossip column, why the fuck are you here? Take your lame ass on.
Bro, here you go with the insults again, bro.
You don't listen to what the fuck you saying.
Bro, you over here giving advice to somebody who don't want it, and you over here trying to crowbar your ideology. He said he didn't want your fucking advice.
This whole thing is about giving advice to people.
Deal with it, bro. You're not the smartest nigga on the panel. This is not your fucking channel. Like I said before, go to your fucking whack ass channel with your little 30 subscribers. The fuck out of here.
Nigga, who you think?
This ain't your fucking channel.
Got the wrong nigga.
Yeah, I got the right nigga.
Joseph, this whole space
you always trying to blow somebody out. You always trying to blow somebody's candle out to make yours burn brighter because you ain't shit.
It is not that serious.
You're a whole ass nigga. That's all you can say though.
Was gossiping, and I'm motherfucking got no shit.
Bro, he don't want your fucking advice. Deal with it. Deal with it, nigga.
It's all about the
serious.
I don't give a fuck if niggas like me.
Of course you don't.
I'm not like you, nigga. I don't come up here looking for attention.
You crazy, nigga.
Nigga, you a bitch. And you a bitch, nigga. Your mother a bitch. Your wife a bitch. Your daughter's a fucking bitch.
Nigga, nobody can pay you to say that.
What was that about? Like, what the? It is not that serious.
Don't out of pocket, man. It's a gossip column. Why are you here?
What? One thing, fantastic. With his last comment here. Do you see why I asked him, did he grow up with his father?
Mandrell, man, it's the same shit all the time.
I'm just like, there's some things.
Yeah, I'm back, nigga. What now?
It's like what? It's like
nigga, what now?
It don't gotta be like that.
Oh,
yeah, it don't gotta be like that.
That is not necessary.
You're not really talking about nothing, man.
I just gotta say this.
Let's leave people kids alone.
Well, listen.
Exactly.
My controller's right here and it's not broke. So shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, either way, bro, listen, bro. I ain't with the motherfucking threats over the internet, my nigga. Keep them to yourself. If you're not gonna do nothing, please don't say you gonna do something, bro, because if we ever happen to be in the same place, bro, it's gonna be a problem.
It is gonna be a problem. I guarantee that.
Take every threat serious, my nigga. And you
I do too.
Second time.
Thank you, Cree.
Your second time.
So Valerie timed Joseph out for 20 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Please.
Damn, Cree.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Joseph got timed out for 120 minutes.
And you niggas wonder why y'all have problems with women. Look at the way you behave. So I know you talking crazy to women. Because you're talking crazy to grown ass men on the internet. But what you don't know is some people don't give a fuck. They will come see you.
Hey man,
Does he have a condition?
Check this
I
out,
don't
man.
know.
Joel, we're listening, bro. Go ahead.
Hey,
That's wild. I mean,
he not up here, so.
Hey, check this out. I don't know that dude. I see people in the chat talking about we're similar. Nah,
No, you're not.
I ain't got. I don't know what's going on with that guy. I appreciate him trying to speak up on my behalf initially. Then that shit went left. I can't support none of that shit.
Yeah,
man,
you can't come after people's kids and their spouses, man. That's a line you don't cross. You just don't. You know what I mean? You just don't do it.
So whack ass shit like that. But either way, that's over with. But listen, again, man, at the end of the day, bro, this whole thing is about like Mandrell made the, I guess I don't say necessarily the point of the night, but one of the points of the night. If a man sees a brother that you know what I'm saying, don't leave. They say you say to us, man, don't let your shipmate dangling in the dirt, right? If you see somebody that's fucking up, doing something or whatever, so on and so forth, bro, they're going down the wrong path. It's your duty as a man to look out for your fellow man, black man especially, and be like, hey man, have you tried this? If a nigga say, hey man, get the fuck on or whatever, I want to take your advice, nigga, and you go, what? I told you it's a motherfucking big ass hole over there, or I told you they killing niggas around that corner. Once I hear you screaming and hollering from niggas motherfucking getting your ass up out of here, hey, I told him. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you can do.
So that's all I'm doing, man. Joel, brother, again, no disrespect, man, brother. Listen, again, man, hey, do your thing or whatever. But when you guys understand this too, bro, if you gonna come up here on the panel, bro, listen, you're volunteering to be here. All right, you're volunteering to be here. You don't gotta be here. So anything you don't disclose, just real quick, just hear me out. Just like Lauren, niggas got mad at Lauren because Lauren was fucking up here and she was honest. You can't motherfucking have it both ways, bro. You wanted to, because she was lying and she was just saying like she's this perfect motherfucker. Oh man, she lying, man. That's some bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. But you tell you niggas the truth and support your point, right? So what Lauren's saying is you niggas is right. Hey, we do be on some trifling shit. We will get over on a sucker ass nigga. It's now hey, now we can use fucking Lauren as proof. Lauren's, your niggas love calling her pretty before you call all these bitches and hoes. She's so pretty, so innocent, but nigga, she will finesse you, nigga. She will motherfucking sock it to your pockets. And not in a good way.
Not now.
Mr. Fantastic, I agree with everything you're saying. I don't know if you saw the beginning of this show, but this whole coochie credit thing, I don't buy into it because I'm not invested enough in anybody to spend enough money to where I feel like I lost something if nothing happens. I said that earlier. I'm gonna go back to gambling. I don't know if you've ever been to a casino. I don't know if you gambled at a casino before, but once you jump into the dating game, once you start dating, whatever money and whatever time you invest in that woman, you gotta remove your attachment to it. If you lose, you lose. Just like if you lose money at the casino, you can't get mad about it. You put the money on the table. That's the game.
Well, Joel, that's what we did. Joel, that's
I'm saying that because I think the fact that I've answered certain questions a certain way. Now, part of me also as well is I detach myself as soon as I feel like I got to the point where I'm not gonna get the results I want. I'm not hanging around investing extra time, extra money, hoping to get a yes, hoping to get sex, or hoping to get whatever I want from that woman. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, and like I said, man, at the end of the day,
therefore, I don't have a problem with the topic of tonight's discussion.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. But so that, like I said, so you're the opposite because again, you're not playing the game. The coochie credit part is, and the thing is, the biggest coochie credit niggas is left. Again, you had one brother. Shout out to B. I'm just talking about because he was a topic. I'm not, saying whatever. Yeah. So shout out to B. 10 times, man. Like Ham pointed the shit out, bro. That's crazy, dog. And again, this is supposed to be about brothers helping brothers. Brothers, listen. 2, bro. If you ain't hit by 2, she ain't for you. That's just real shit, dog. Grown ass man, especially, my nigga. If you a little younger, you got a little bit more in time. You know what I'm saying? She a baddie, whatever the fuck. I could possibly understand, but bro, that's
like McCree.
Anything more than 2, bro, she is not for you. All right. Again, Lauren said it. Lauren, what'd you say, Lauren? A woman knows she want to give that pussy when?
I don't recall.
What you don't recall?
Really?
Oh no, nigga! Now you don't. Now you don't want
to know
what you said. Well, at first sight. At first sight, listen. A woman knows if you are fuckable upon fucking laying eyes on you, bro, just from the physical. Now
I do feel like it's up to the man to close the deal.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But still, like that guy, to where she's already said, hey, you can get the cheeks. It's up to you not to fuck it up.
Yo, you know what, Joe? I'm about to change my opinion, man. These women don't control access to shit, bro. Fuck this shit. Joe, all it is, nigga. If you want to go get you some cheeks, you can fucking do it. You ain't worried about these hoes. It
I'm
come
not.
how it let me talk, nigga. It come how it come. God damn it. You ain't pressed. If she right, you'll see it instantly. If she wrong, you'll see it before you know she right. That's for damn sure. It seems like a pessimistic outlook. However, it's more realistic than people give it credit for. The irony is, it's funny how we tell Mr. Fantastic told me don't walk old women to the car late night because they could look at me as potentially a threat. Mr. Fantastic told me stop carrying water to the car for women because they may see a big black nigga trying to help them out with their water, right? That could be a risk. So men are making all these mitigated risk choices, right? And you out here doing the same. And to be frank, we've all been scrutinizing it. But you quite literally being as consistent as niggas say they are. Which is the irony in it. Mr. Fantastic trying to give you advice, man. Look,
brother.
He's 6'5". He's retired at 40. The fuck he know about trying to talk to women? Huh? His struggle ain't our struggle, Joe. He ain't down here with us.
Exactly.
Fight back, Fantastic.
I ain't you right, man. I ain't get no pussy.
His hair ain't. I ain't done. His hair ain't falling out. That nigga had twists, and then he had a Jerry curl 2 weeks ago.
Nigga, I ain't never had no Jerry curl. Nigga.
I ain't done. He was in Los Angeles and Louisiana at the same fucking time, Joe.
And he ugly.
Fuck, he know about struggling to talk to chicks. He said himself, they come to him.
I said that. I ain't
He don't need all the game. Oh, you grande? Oh, we speaking Spanish? That was his game, Joe. He didn't need it. He's 6'5", 275 pounds. What he know? Kasim don't walk, he floats, my nigga. What the fuck he know about struggling with women?
That's crazy.
I keep
understand? Like, nigga.
Oh my god.
Joe, my thing is this, man.
Mandrell, come on. You know you don't got to get the gab. Let what I said marinate. It's worth it.
Not for you. You know, you're a moron, so it's all right.
God damn.
Mandrell, please.
Christ.
Half the one that looks sleepy. Why y'all pointing at me? No, but Joel, real talk, man. I don't give a shit what you're into. I'm into what I'm into, and I don't change it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fight nerd. Always have been. Right? I've been into combat sports my whole life. I like Star Trek, fucking guns, anime, whatever. And any woman I meet, they see what the shit I'm into. Either they okay with it. I skydive, all kind of crazy shit. I mean, they're into that or they're not. But there's certain things I'm going to do. Gonna go to the range, gonna go skydiving, gonna train, you know, and so if you like those things, man, do what you do. They don't like it, fuck them. I'm with him. No. What do I say? I'll say that.
Joel is a vet.
I said that already. I do stuff. I have stuff that I like.
I missed that.
But I listen.
Joe, let me talk, Joe, nigga, can you dance, Mandrell?
No, I got a two-step, nigga. That's about it.
Joel can dance, nigga. Are you shitting me? Do you know Joel DJs?
No, but that ain't a real job, so no one cares.
It's not my. It's a side job.
Wow.
Nobody a DJ no more, man. Computers do that shit now. You ain't fooling nobody now.
Joe, don't tell him, Joe.
Computers do that shit now. You ain't got turntables, scratching and mixing you by hand. You ain't a DJ.
Hold on,
man. You know what?
Okay.
You know what, Hamp?
No.
This reminds. Remember when?
Oh, see, at least you know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
If you ain't doing that by hand, nah, you ain't a DJ.
You know, this reminds me of that first time that we had Fat Boy on here, and he gave his little testimony, right? And at first we couldn't believe it, but then he just admitted, like, look, man, I know my role. You know, this is my role. I'm the cleanup man, right? And when he said that, I kind of accepted that, right? That men know they place in the and where they stand and their stature and where they are in society, and they just be that, and they just stay in that lane. And I have learned to just accept that man for where he is and for what his role is, right? Because in the hierarchy of life, you know, everybody can't be a great white shark. Everybody can't be an orca whale. You know, there's some guppies and some goldfish, and they just play their role in life because it all kind of helps balances out one another, man. So I stopped trying to, change people's perspective, and I just kind of like accept them for what they are for the most point.
I agree with you. However, I do take exception with people not controlling the things they can control.
Yes.
Right. And then complaining about the results. So once you get things in order that you can control, i.e. like Mandrell mentioned, like the brand on this shirt, like your weight, your body composition, as much as possible. And we know as you get older, things get tougher, but you just work harder. So once you get those things in order that increase your sexual marketplace value, right? Then I think the ground that you have to air your grievances is the foundation is much more sturdy. But if you're not controlling things you can control and then complaining, I think we have to assess that. What you think?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You know. So, and we all got to do it. People get too comfortable in relationships.
Yeah.
You know, it's always competition.
Yeah, I've been comfortable.
Man, Rob, it is, especially the more that you go along the road of the relationship. It's always competition, and it's one of the things that I try not to think about. You know what I'm saying? When my girl is out here, she's doing a little photography thing. It's like, yeah, and I'm in New York City, and there's taller dudes, there's dudes with more money, there's more dudes that have a whole lot more than what I got. But you know what? But every day, man, she chooses to stay. Right, so there's got to be something that I'm doing right, in the way that I'm moving, in the way that I'm treating her, despite all of these options that she got in hypergamy. No, she still just chooses to stay with this little 5'8" dude, So I think if we just focus on ourselves and continue to improve ourselves and let them see us moving and improving, I think they stand a better chance of staying, man.
Right. What you about to say, Joe? Yeah, 100%.
Hey, can you please let everybody in the chat know that just because you're a DJ does not mean you got a bunch of people throwing their vaginas at you all fucking night. Like, I think people got a misconstrued sense of what it is, like, what goes on when you're DJing.
Yeah, the jig is up. I told you already. The computer's going. Y'all ain't doing shit.
No, I think it's levels to everything, So, like, for instance, if we DJing, it'd be arguable that I would go. It would be pretty accurate that I would go last the majority of the time, like in spaces. Mm-hmm. And so I would have more access, because it's like headliners. So how it goes in DC is we literally, whoever, like the best person goes last for all intents and purposes, or the most popular. It's just a combination. And so when you at that point, people come to see you. There's access there, but generally DJs got to work to get cheeks, for real. But there's a level of, when you're doing a good job, people notice. So, I think to Mandrell's point, technology has allowed a lot of people to get in the game though, that maybe wouldn't have been in the game before.
Don't need to be there.
So it's a happy medium. And like people talking about real DJs use vinyl. You know how many clubs, bro? It's not. Now you talking about like, why is it slipping my mind? What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, like turntables. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, turntables, but no, there's so much technology. CDJs are my favorite, even over turntables now. You know, I like them the most. But yeah, man, it's hard out here, man. Shit, you know.
That's the easiest way to get in the club for free.
Here you go. We told you it's 30 niggas on that list. It's 30 niggas on that list.
You just walk in behind them.
Hell nah. See, that's again you leveraging what you got.
Yeah,
you think I'm walking in the club and Mr. Fantastic walking behind me, and I'm like that don't even make sense. Like, come on, man.
They got bouncers for a reason.
Well, yeah, I'll be like, this is my bodyguard, but shit. But nah.
Like, oh, he asked me to get something from the car.
Really? That works?
No.
It did back in the day.
That's because you using what you used to get that 2,000 out that nigga.
We talking about like 15 years ago. Yeah, no.
15 years ago, you was 30, nigga. Stop.
God dang.
Talking about.
Can't be that bad.
That fool nobody.
I don't go to clubs anymore, so I don't know.
I was about to say, Lauren ain't that old.
Shit. She every bit of 40.
All right. If I'm 40, then what are you?
No, she's not.
I've been
doing not.
That's crazy.
She's not 40 years old.
This my hair.
I don't know what that has to do with your age.
I'm just saying.
brother.
You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Clearly, Fantastic has a do-rag on, so.
I can't really.
That weird ass good times scroll he got on up under there.
Damn.
Mr. Fantastic, he think he young. Why do you have a
For some
velour?
reason.
What you talking about, man?
That's that Bow Wow one.
This ain't no damn Bow Wow. Bow Wow was not on my motherfucking do-rag packaging now.
It was only one in the pack.
Not on my do-rag packaging.
That's crazy.
They come in all colors.
Lauren, that's all you though? Word?
Yeah, that's why I don't wear it out.
That's all you for real? Okay, that's what's up, man.
Stop the cap.
Okay, salute.
I don't know what they be saying. I'm saying it's mine because I bought it.
Hold on, wait, Lauren. Hold on, Lauren. You didn't do this to nobody from Macon.
No.
Huh? Okay, I'm about to say, make sure you listen. Okay, all right, we'll took that.
I only worked in Macon. I didn't actually date people there.
You know what I'm saying? They would have definitely.
I used to drive an hour and a half to work.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I live in Atlanta.
Man, I don't know, Kasim. I don't even know where I ended up at the end of this convo, man.
Well, I understand why guys play the game how they do.
Shit went sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways.
And one reason why people keep losing is because they don't want to play by the rules. Ain't the same, but when you go up doing whatever the fuck you want to do, you fall flat on your face. They want to cry and blame everybody else. No, that's just weird.
Yeah, my life is peaceful because I don't be trying to screw nobody over. I don't be trying to mess with nobody. I don't got to worry about no karma coming back for me. That's one thing I know.
Y'all better get your friend.
Hey, JP.
Y'all done looking like they gonna be their next victim.
JP. JP, put a one in the chat. If you think her inbox gonna be full tomorrow still.
Man, that would be a disgrace.
He gonna be ridiculous. He gonna be at the top of the list. He gonna be the first.
Hey, Lord. Now, what I said, I was just talking.
I was just playing.
I was just playing. You know, I ain't really mean that shit, right? You know, JP get right up in the camera whenever he's holding it. Say, bro, nobody want to see your nasty ass nostrils, nigga. Sit the phone down somewhere, JP.
It's always in his nose.
He put ones in the chat too. What number is that? Is that like 1,100,000,000,000 and something billion?
Something.
Cat said one. Dawn said one. Cree laughing. Damn, man.
Cree.
Oh, Nikasu on the
Cree
panel
something
about one.
Yeah, I know,
Damn,
right?
man. It's a shame that it don't matter what the hell she say, man.
No comment.
They gonna walk straight into the fire. They gonna walk right in there.
Man.
I am a changed woman.
I can fix her. I can.
They all say that.
Cat alleged that them DMs popping as we speak.
Probably right now, yeah. Yeah.
Lauren, don't listen to them niggas.
I'm saved and sanctified now.
Hey man.
Yeah, they all say that.
You gotta.
Yeah, that's not a good thing to admit.
You got to be the mongoose to the cobra, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gonna play the game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what you're doing.
Was that the thing of Ricky Ticky Tacky?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Look at Aaron talking about Lauren. Can you show me? Damn,
Here we go.
man.
Round one.
Niggas don't care, man.
You know.
All you can do is tell the truth. Eventually.
Yeah, eventually, after they all get shooed. After they all get shooed,
Right
yeah.
now, niggas is hurt, but by 7 a.m., them niggas is on it.
The one. It is facts. Hey, that's facts, fam.
Yo, that's
You gotta sleep on it.
Oh,
It'll be all right.
JP,
Yeah, they gonna sleep, wake up, forget.
JP said
Oh.
he's spoken for right now.
Yeah, we saw him this weekend. His live streaming with his girlfriend.
JP spoken for.
Unspoken for right now.
I'm spoken for. Sounds crazy.
You should have just said period, man.
But hey, Granville had him though. He had a really good point. Like JP, you just flew a chick out. I mean,
Nah, I don't want to go down that bad.
You might want to.
He said he's spoken for, man.
He made he's spoken for though. I mean, shout out to Jay Prince, man.
I mean, as long as he's getting what he's supposed to get, I guess.
Hey, fair enough.
So the show I'm doing next Tuesday, cause I had to flip it. So I'm interviewing Zoe Williams on Friday, cause that's the day he was available. But on Tuesday I'm gonna do the DJ Hamp on deck, and we actually gonna visit like social media dating. Do you remember when in like 2012 it was like taboo a little bit to be on like dating websites a little bit?
Tinder, anything other than like Black Planet. That's right before it blew
Yeah,
up.
because Black Planet was still kind of like a Facebook-esque, but you could, you could do the dating, but just a straight like OK Cupid or something like that. It was like you didn't really tell people you was finding women on there.
Well, I mean, there's one the one that's still real popular that people use. Isn't it eHarmony?
Yeah, all of those, right? So,
Yeah.
but next week on Tuesday, I'm actually having one of the social media couples on so we could discuss this.
So you talking about Zoe Williams from Corey Holcomb, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him on Friday, yep. And then on Tuesday I'm gonna have Love and Osa up so we can discuss social media dating. So
that one's gonna be wild.
Yeah, that one's gonna be wild, man. Oh boy! As soon as you open up the panel, bro,
Listen, I could never. I need you to keep that clip, nigga. Never.
Stop it.
Look at her now.
Yo.
Yeah, hey man, listen, hey man, that's why you never trust what a woman say she won't do, nigga. Because hey, you might just be doing you. All right, all you gotta do is say the right thing, man. Catch it at the right time. Buy yourself. You know what I'm saying? Take that shot, baby. And hey, man.
Still
say whatever they gotta say.
Shot you don't take.
I'm happy for them. It took me a minute, but I'm happy.
Why?
Why did it take you a minute?
I wasn't really a fan of Osa at first.
And hell, Love wasn't a fan of Osa at first.
Damn.
But shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, man. Black love, man. Black love.
Yeah, man. They hanging tough, man. Shit. We going on the
take
trip.
it one day at a time.
Yep.
Take it one day at a time, man. That's the secret. One day at a time. Let's see if we can tolerate each other today, and then we wake up. Okay, we will try. We'll try it again. And that builds consistency. And next thing you know, it flies by.
Yeah. You know, it always baffled me, man, how strong the negatives are, as opposed to the positives. So, like, you know, raising a grade up is so much more difficult than bringing it down.
Yeah.
You know, one good day will sully a month of bad. One bad day will sully a month of good days.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's crazy how it works that.
The thing is, if you look at it, that's how we live our entire lives, in fear. Don't do this. Don't. Everything about the way we move is in fear until you grow up, wake up, and develop your own habits on how not to do that. The Black community, especially, everything about us is fear-based. Everything, how we talk to our kids, how we raise our kids, what we allow them to do and what not to do, it's all rooted in fear, and it goes back generations. Dates back to slavery. You didn't want your kid to learn how to read the Bible because master would kill him. So even the way we discipline them, you hit them, the beatings, it was all bred out of fear and the only shit that they knew how to do. Everything. It's all fear-based. We've never been a happy people.
Is it fear-based, or is it also learn what the consequences are?
No, it's fear-based. You can teach people what the consequences are in other ways. You ain't gotta beat the shit out of nobody. You have people beating their kids with extension cords and shit like that. That's too much, man.
So when it comes to dating and relationships, who's getting the shit beat out of them, verbally speaking?
Hey, that's too subjective. You know, now conventional wisdom would say men are. You know what I'm saying? But then you got men who say that women have the advantage. I myself say women have no advantage at all. As if you talk about in generalities and in a group, no. You do what I allow you to do to me. If I get fleeced, it's because I gave you something, probably knowing you weren't going to give me shit back anyway, but I did it anyway. So is she really to blame, or is it me?
Oh, no, you're definitely blaming. Like I'm never going to defend a man that plays himself.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. You know, like even in Lauren's case. Come on now. But he kind of knew, but he was trying to throw all that $2,000 to impress her. That's what he was doing.
I mean,
like an idiot.
He thought that would take him over the hump, and then, if I give her this, then she'll see how valuable I am, and then she'll want me. No, bro. If she wants you, she wants you. She don't.
Yeah,
money
she
got
called
things to
herself
do
a
with
simp
it.
on that one.
Yeah, money's got nothing to do with it. Because if a woman finds a guy she really likes, all those standards and all that money and shit she claims she wants goes right out the fucking window. I've brought this point up before. Why do Pookies and Rayways get these chicks, these so-called good chicks, pregnant all the fucking time? Claim they want this, claim they want that, but they gonna get pregnant by brokies. Nigga got no money and no plans on getting no money, but they give him a baby.
No plans to get no money.
Right. These niggas know they need to get their paper up. They just crazy. Don't. And then women get pregnant by them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, fellas, look, I hear what the ladies say, but look at what they do. They move goofy as fuck. So, I mean, I don't get the intimidation. I don't get what guys come off saying women are in charge of anything. They're not even in charge of themselves. They can't make good decisions. If you're speaking in generalities.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
True. I guess it's like in the dating aspect where it's, how do I put it? It's almost because you got to put more into it, but it's like, of course, you put in what you want to put in and you see what you get out of it. So it really just depends on what you're giving and, of course, who you're giving it to. Just got to, as they say, pick better sometimes.
Yeah, I want us to, as our people, generally speaking, we like what EBD says right here. I don't know how I like this mindset as much.
You don't reduce success through failure. That's not true. Young generations do not have social skills. No.
Oh, he has a baby.
Confidence in dating market. That's true. Come on, Hemp. These kids are fat.
What I'm saying is, y'all niggas ain't that tough.
I'm one of those chubby guys.
They're not that tough.
Hold on. I wasn't asking y'all for commentary just yet. I was saying y'all niggas ain't that tough. Y'all niggas, I would venture to say I don't think niggas is that much tougher. Honestly. And I think that why do we lean on struggle making us great so much. I graduated college with this white boy. His grandma gave him $30,000 for a graduation present. He grew up in that type of just family environment. You know, my family's great, no question. But you know what? He's doing just fine. And he had to see a bunch of bullshit along the way. We put so much emphasis on going through bullshit. Like, my son is gonna naturally be softer than me, and his life should be easier by leaps and bounds because of everything I'm doing, everything I'm gonna pour into him. I mean, it just makes sense. And he don't have to be weak, but he don't have to struggle to be a great man. I think we just put so much emphasis on struggling and make niggas so, like, why? I just want to assess it. That's all. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Feel me?
You know, it's just a misinterpretation of the situation. Struggle can make you stronger, but it depends on how you, it all depends on how you handle that situation. Some people get in the struggle and just fall flat on their ass. They end up making it out, but they're no better than they were when they first got into it. Hence, they make the same mistakes, which is the vast majority of people.
Yeah,
most people are idiots, Sam. They really are. And they trip over their own 2 feet.
I think struggle.
Go ahead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there he is. Go ahead.
Sorry. I think struggle really sharpens your perseverance and sharpens your problem solving, right? And there's some things that you go through that needs to be cultivated a little bit in order to help you to be fuller, to be more whole, to be more global, what we say, right? And struggle has a lot to do with that, right? Because you get to a certain point where your survival mode kicks in. And when your survival mode kicks in, it just reactivates a whole different way of thinking. And if you know how to channel that, right, and use it in certain situations, it could be very, very, beneficial. And every now and then, when I'm in the meetings and, like the other day, and I was talking with one of my dear friends. And he was like, you know what, Kasim, man, sometimes I forget you from Newark, New Jersey. And I said, yeah, I feel I got to remind y'all every now and then that I'm from Newark, New Jersey. Because y'all think that I was always like this, but I wasn't. I came from very, very humble beginnings. It was 13 of us in the same house and sleeping in bunk beds and taking baths with your cousins and stuff like that. I came a long way, and I never forget that. So some of those struggles that I went through as a child, particularly my father, has helped sharpen my mind where I know nothing else but to succeed. So sometimes struggling has a way of sharpening your mindset and building up your confidence.
No, I think you're right. But you said you tap into a survival mode, right? It often comes across as a level of carnality when you don't know how to channel it. So
correct, and I said that.
Yeah, you said in the key that's why I said perfect, because the channeling, and you couple the being needed to channel it with Mandrell speculating that majority of people are dumb as doorknobs. And so when people are coming from a struggle and they're unable to channel it, because if Mandrell's correct in saying how dumb people are, you see where I'm seeing the flaw.
Yeah, I'll say this because I've seen it myself firsthand. It can elicit the survival instinct. But I've seen men who I swore were tougher than me, knew they were tougher than me, just fold like nothing at pressure. That's why I said earlier, my comment was, it depends on how you handle it. I know you hate that word, it depends, Hamp. It really does. Most people can't handle struggle. They can't handle conflict. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like it just depends on how pressure it is. And
I'm just questioning the character that's actually built through struggle. I really want to assess what that character actually is and how it manifests in the majority of people.
Well, some people like take dating. Some people take dating and the rejection.
I'm playing this some game a lot tonight.
No, like I said, take dating for example, and hey, you have people who take it and like, fuck all these hoes, bitches ain't shit, women, niggas ain't shit, blah blah blah. But you got some people, but you got others who come out of that with a much more enlightened point of view. They learn from their mistakes. I fucked up here, I fucked up there. She did this, did that. I allowed it to happen. I'm not going to let that happen again. so their perspective changes. You have some people who adapt and learn, but the vast majority of people. The reason why I say most people are idiots because a lot of people don't adapt. They don't know how to. They don't try. You know what I mean?
And that's why I'm questioning it, because Mr. Fantastic, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a very low percentage of people that move out of the class in which they were born in.
Yeah.
So that's why I was thinking through it, and I agree. There's character that's built, from getting whoopings and coming up rough, whatever the case is. But I wonder how does that skill set transfer? You see, like, how does that skill set actually transfer in the earth?
Well, I would say this, right? So, you know how
this a whole show. Honestly, I'm just
it is. Yeah, it is.
But I'll say this, right? When you grow up with little, you learn how to appreciate and take care of the little you have. It builds a lot of just fundamental principles in life of understanding the importance of the small things that people that don't, never had to struggle. So like I said, I'm with you. Struggle so much. I don't like the hope because I had to get it out the mud. I jumped off the porch. The negative aspect of it. But that's why I say the stress though is necessary. Stress is necessary for a healthy life period. You know what I'm saying? Struggle, yeah, I don't agree with the whole, hey man, we was eating motherfucking, potted meat and government cheese. Well, they stopped making government cheese in like the 80s, goddamn. I don't think get no government cheese anymore.
Potted meat is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That shit good though.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It is. What's wrong with this say?
Hey, more like 99, 2000 on that government cheese.
Okay, so I had no idea, but yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. The whole thing of it, you're not a black person if you didn't have struggle, right? That's a part of the culture, unfortunately. Even hell, like you say, if you if you're too intelligent or you're too articulate, you're not black, right? You trying to be white. So again, man, it's literally like I say, man, we're in the midst of black men renaissance, but black people renaissance as a whole, of trying to change around a lot of these just horrible concepts of existence and real niggerness. If you feel what I'm saying, you gotta, what I'm saying, nobody wants to be a real man, nobody wants to be a real woman, you gotta be a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? And only niggas recognize real niggas.
Oh, fuck all that you talk about, nigga. I'm gonna stay a real nigga. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, you heard me? If they ain't concede, you ain't never been a real nigga. You too smart.
It's gonna sound like I'm biased. Football can handle all this.
Hey, listen, hold up. Y'all stop laughing. I'm with you.
Let it go.
I might be biased too. I love football just like him.
Hey, tell me surprised.
Y'all never, ever. I want y'all to look up this nigga named Maurice Humphrey when you get a chance. Y'all never had to tackle this nigga from the first quarter to the fourth quarter. You will realize the whole football game is not fun.
It's not.
The whole fucking game is not fun. When the linemen are bigger and faster than you, and you gotta do it the whole game. It's something about that struggle, bro. When in football, I really thought that fingers grew back because my little league coach told me, who gives a fuck if you break your finger? Fingers grow back. So I got up to like 5th grade. I'm like, oh, nigga, you're fine. It's just a finger, nigga. No, they don't actually grow back, but nobody cares about broken fingers. It's football. Remember when Ronnie Lott, remember he about to cut off the tip of his finger so he could play? Like, it's a mindset, man. Y'all think I be joking, but football is, I'm telling you, man.
No, you're right, Hamp. I remember when I was growing up, man, we played tackle football and full contact tackle in the streets, in the middle of the street. And then when it was raining outside, we went in the projects and the hallways, so the hallways was narrow as hell. Right, so here we are, we still playing full tackle in the freaking hallways, and then we had to stop because the lady that lived down the hall, she had to carry her groceries, so we had to stop and line up against the wall like this to let her pass to go through, and then we would still play, and that built a lot of character, man, and it made you tough, right? It made you hard, and it made you get up no matter how bad you hurt, no matter how bad your shoulder is. You know what I'm saying? But that was just the environment that I grew up in, and I learned a lot from that, man. And then my father, he was a piece of work, really didn't give you too much. You know, he was like, you just stop begging me for stuff. You stop asking me for stuff. Because every time I give you something, Kasim, you don't take care of it. So I'm not giving you nothing no more. And that just made me go out and get my own. So just like Fantastic said, everything that I got, I got out the mud I work hard for, I take care of it. My car was always clean. Everything is always clean because my father said to listen, if I want it myself, then I got to take care of it. So Fantastic is right, man. When you get it yourself and take care of it, you appreciate it.
Word.
Yeah.
And what I hate about, hold on, man, you ain't about to say nothing good. Mr. Fantastic, you know what I hate about you?
That's it. Stuff your face.
These are almonds.
Yeah,
if I would have
always eating.
If I would have coached Mr. Fantastic, he would have been in the league.
He just don't know.
But instead, he was a short basketball player.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm still on no short basketball player. Get him out of
Damn
here.
it.
It's fantastic. You're 6'5". You short, nigga, compared to basketball niggas. Stop. You a guard. But you a center.
Height in basketball. No, the average height in basketball is like 6'6", 6'7".
I know. That's what I just said. You short, nigga.
Hey, man. Whatever.
When you go play pickup, you play the 5, right? Or the 4.
Yep, 4 and 5. Yep.
Yeah, but in real basketball, you supposed to be a 1.
Nigga, Zion Williamson is a 4.
Nigga, he has a 60-inch vertical.
Nobody gives a shit about gay ass basketball. Stop talking this shit to me. Speak English or football.
I could have made.
It makes a whole lot more than those straight ass football players, and their careers are a lot longer. So I'm just saying, and they don't have CTE. So
Nobody cares.
CTE is worth it, but also
you do know that almonds are deceptively high in calories, right? You're probably taking in about 400 or 500 calories right there. Keep on eating fat, so.
I got 2,800 calories.
You still ain't giving me a call so I can teach you this kind of stuff. But you know, far be it from me. I mean, I'm only an expert.
Shit, I'm down like 30 pounds. Shit.
Oh, congratulations! And you're still fat.
No, I'm stronger than you.
Is it
So
disrespectful?
what would y'all suggest for a
Or am I
girl?
being real?
Y'all talking about struggle.
Struggle?
No, I'm saying what would you suggest for a young girl?
Understand.
What'd you
Y'all
say,
said that
Lauren?
football is good. Football is good for boys to teach them discipline and structure. What's a good thing for your daughters?
Your dad.
Your dad.
Yeah, because y'all don't have
your
much
dad's gonna.
as far as
Your
team
father's
sports,
gonna.
team dynamic. Yeah.
Your father's gonna put that. Your father's gonna put your femininity in order, and will teach you how to respond to a man in your feminine nature. Because whenever you try to get out of pocket, what he gonna do? He gonna have you to stop. You're gonna change your whole attitude, and you're gonna change the way that you speak to him, and then you learn how to use and put your femininity in order. Without that, y'all just be all over the damn place. Y'all talk to a man in the old kind of way. Y'all don't have as much respect for him, and it's because of that man not being able to show y'all how to put your femininity in order and how to give it to a man.
Yeah.
And also, you don't have much as far as team dynamics and team sports because women. Honestly, women, y'all get along for a little bit, but if y'all spend too much time with each other, y'all hate each other. It gets catty. You know what I'm saying? You're talking behind each other's back, and it gets messy for some reason. But the contrast is, like Hemp was saying, football, that team dynamic and stuff like that. It builds a bond, like a brotherhood bond.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
it's real. And the reason why the dad is the best answer. Is because for the girl, the discipline is different too. You know, and your dad is going. So I made this argument before. Maybe this is a whole show, Mr. Fantastic, and to see everybody. A woman doesn't know how to love herself if a man doesn't love her first.
Correct.
You think so?
Yes.
Like your father
makes sense.
You know. Like I spoil my daughters. Like Rock, my youngest daughter, I make sure she get 2 of everything. She like, you gonna make a monster out of her, so she get 2 of everything from me though. You know what I'm saying? She also get all her discipline from me, the majority of it. You see how it works like that, but little girls' games don't have a winner, but they have nurture. T playing teacher, a doctor, right? It's all those like caretaking things, so she's developing well like that. And then she gets a lot, but she also gets a lot of discipline from me in terms of just the structure, how to conduct, so on and so forth. So I think it's a good balance for a girl. Unfortunately, if she doesn't have her father, she will be at a deficit.
Do y'all think that's why women who don't have their fathers kind of over exaggerate the affirmations and all that kind of stuff, like self-love?
Say again.
Like the self-love stuff that girls do. Do you think that's because they're like over exaggerated for not having their father around?
Yeah, because someone's got
Partly.
to tell them.
Because they haven't had any direction, so they're left to their own devices to figure things out.
And then women kind of overcompensate.
Yeah, people in general need direction. In general, you know what I mean. However, women are the gender that are specifically looking for direction from anywhere, so they end up grasping. So that's when they can't find it from somewhere else. They try to make it up on their own, and that's where the marketing comes in. Here's these morning affirmations. They're gonna help you find yourself. That one. You know what I'm saying? You know, open up your mind. You know what I'm saying? Love yourself, queen. Blah blah blah. And it's all for money. It's not that. Even that's not real. But then you guys, so you guys go all over the place.
And whatever affirmation you're getting from a man that's not coming from a genuine place, that from whatever man you're getting it from, the affirmation he's giving you, he's giving it from a sense of desire, a physical desire, versus if you're getting it from your father, it's coming from out of love, and it's two totally different dynamics.
Yeah, it's almost like they don't even know who they are without their father in a way.
The mind is going to be different, 100%.
Yes.
I think another thing. I think another thing, just I'll be quick, is chastity as well, right? If you look at, especially from where my belief system lies, you know that your chastity, right, is protected by your father. So that structure would help change the masses if we adopted that again. And it's all in righteousness, right? The man who gets your daughter has to be qualified. And things look different now. We don't deal in fucking shekels, right? But it looks different, right? My daughters, hopefully their mind is saying, my daddy got to prove of this man first, right? And you ingrain values so where they know that that's an imperative without you even having to say it, so.
Right. And you know what, Ham? I think women respond differently to information from a man that's not trying to sleep with him, right? A man that's not trying to, if you are a woman and you want to seek advice from a man, I would recommend you seek advice from a man that don't want to have sex with you, that don't want to sleep with you, right? Because it's going to come from a different place and you're really going to feel it and it's going to hit harder. And I think women can recognize that.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I got a question, Ham.
Yes, sir.
What about kids that don't play sports? Like, what if you're just not a fucking athlete?
You can be on a team.
I just want to see if anybody has the
go to football practice and go to football.
Think outside the sports box.
No, see, that's where we go wrong. We make too many concessions. Go out there and be a crash test dummy. Go there and get your wig split in practice every day. You'll still get the same value, and coach will give you the Rudy treatment.
So we supposed to do all that. So
everybody put their jersey. You seen Rudy? You seen Rudy?
I've seen the movie. A kid that know he can't play football is supposed to go out there and get his ass whipped and not even make the team.
What do you mean? These high schools
ain't
playing. These high schools ain't playing.
I did it. I played basketball and I was in my C team.
You put all this effort in and not even make the fucking team. Like
they make the team. The high school football teams have 100 kids, so they make
just be on the practice squad.
A lot of these teams ain't good. And you know what else happens in that construct? you get fucked up in the locker room and on the field, right? But guess what ain't gonna happen in the school no more? Ain't nobody bothering you. Ain't nobody pushing you around because you're a part of the football team. See, it has so much other value, and you build a lot of toughness getting fucked up in practice.
But why is that all? Why is that all we value? Because I'm seeing a.
That's not all. Things that's
like,
not always
when
valued.
kids, like,
Oh,
'cause
hold on.
when kids are growing up, like this is how it was when I was growing up. If you didn't play football, basketball, if you didn't play some type of sport, if you wasn't running the streets, if you wasn't selling drugs, or if you wasn't like the freshest nigga in class, if you wasn't one of them type of dudes, you had no value. It didn't matter how good of a person you are. That shit did not matter. So why are we teaching our kids growing up that that's all that matters? That's all. If you got to be this or you're nothing.
No,
That's
it's
not-
not.
it's not what we're
about-
teaching them.
Yeah, it's not about that at all, man. You. It's almost like you had to be there.
It's the camaraderie, Joel.
Yeah, the camaraderie.
Yeah, that's where you
from
learn
that.
camaraderie from team sports. Like join a fight club. Like there's like the fighters in my fight club, man. We go to jiu-jitsu tournaments and win. You know what I'm saying? We're there cheering each other on and laugh. You know what I'm saying? And then you correcting each other. There's a bond there. You know what I'm saying? Like in the army, I was in the special forces. We're on a team. We're all
In the
handpicked.
squad.
In the squad, yeah. And everyone had a role to play and the whole 9 yards. And the thing is, we trained to the point where we didn't even have to talk to each other in combat.
Joel is a
I was in
vet.
the Army. I also stand. I was
Okay,
in the
cool.
Army.
Yeah,
I was
I was a Green Beret. You know what that is? We trained to the point where we didn't even need to talk to each other. It was like that. We had this saying, huh? And it's like back to what Hemp said. You kind of have to be there because that team dynamic and the camaraderie. These are bonds that define you.
Yeah,
in a lot of ways.
And I'm saying football, but you know, for people who can learn and are intelligent, things like wrestling go very well. Where the technique can overcome a decent amount of the talent. You know, but do something though. Like, who told you ain't athletic? That's where the problem starts. Now, my dad never put me in baseball. He said I wasn't gonna be good in baseball, but my brothers played baseball, so maybe I guess that happens.
So my middle school basketball team told me that I wasn't athletic when I didn't make the first cut.
Yeah, what your daddy say?
He bought me a basketball rim for my 13th birthday. So I started playing basketball outside in the street. So I got a little bit better, but I wasn't good enough to make nobody's team.
Let me ask you a question. Did you try out again?
Nope.
So
How do you know?
So that's that part though, right? You said you weren't good enough, but you improved and didn't try your skills again.
Oh, I never said I improved. I just like playing.
You said you got a little better. That's what I'm saying, improved.
Yeah, not good enough to make no team though.
How do you know?
How do you know?
You only tried once.
That's all I needed to hear.
Unfortunately.
At that point, it wasn't about that. At that point, I knew that wasn't for me. I'm just gonna stick to the books. So
And
that's
again,
what I
you
did.
don't-
Well,
fair enough. But here's the thing,
Joe.
Joel. There are people who tried out who went to selection. When I first went to selection, right?
No, Mandrell, no, let me run it down. You about to talk about some other shit. Hold
No,
on.
it's about the army. It's relevant.
I know it's relevant, but I don't know if it's we don't know if we need to tell another story about something else as opposed to assessing what Joel just said.
All I'm trying to say is what my whole overarching point is. Everybody, like, for example, you got your sports nerds, you got your actual anime nerds. We all tell these guys, go out here and find somebody that likes you. Go out here and find your lane. How are we telling people as adults to find their lanes if they couldn't find their lanes when they was kids because this wasn't valuable enough? You get what I'm saying? Because I asked, what about the kids that don't play sports? How do they find their lanes in school? How do the academics find their lane?
Well, here's the thing.
So if we can't champion this when kids are growing up, how you telling people? How you expect people to believe it when they're adults?
You ain't gonna windmill yourself. You ain't gonna windmill your way out of this.
No, I got ammo for this too.
It's not a windmill.
It's a windmill, right? You didn't go back and try out after you believed that you got better. That is a problem. That is an issue right there. You have to confront that demon. Instead, you didn't. You ran from it. That's a problem. That's the type of shit that sports weed out of people because of the constant back and forth and struggle. And I use football because it's so violent, right? But the back and forth you have. I watched Venus Williams play one time in person. Venus is the older one, right?
Yes.
She was damn near losing, bro. And you know, this is back Pilot Pen. I must have been like 16, and you know we was real black back then, right? Nigga, I had tears in my eyes wanting her to win. You know what I mean? And it wasn't nobody getting hit, but it was just so like, and the white people wasn't cheering for her. And every time she scored, you know, all 10 of us was going crazy. Like that shit was a struggle. You know, so it's something to be said for that constant competition, you know, and pushback that you get from playing sports. That is very difficult to duplicate in other arenas.
Yes.
So go ahead, Mandrell. You see why I go first, Mandrell? Go ahead.
Whatever. It's because it's your show. That's all. Anyway, you're in the army.
You talk more than me.
What
was his MOS though, Joel? What was your MOS in the army?
I was Signal Corps, 25 uniform.
Wow.
Fair enough. You know, in special forces, you have to go to selection first, right? That's a tryout to then go and train to be a Green Beret. So that first 14 days, that's a tryout. And there are people who at the first day, which is day 0, there are guys who are there on their 6th or 7th time trying out. And they still didn't make it past the first 5 hours. First 5 hours, day 0, they're out. They say they're gonna come back again. And it's that kind of dogged determination to do something that people are telling them that they can't do is what Hamp is referring to. Like you were told by one person, you're not good enough. Instead of saying, fuck you, yes I am, go to the lab, get good and come back and show them. You didn't do that. You know, me, I made it through the first time I got selected. I was shocked. I didn't expect to. Didn't. You know what I'm saying? But that let me know, like, okay, because also hearing those stories, so these guys have been to 6 or 7 times, I'm like, fuck that. That ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna do this shit one time and go. I was attentive to everything. And they tried real tricky shit. You know what I'm saying? They try real trick to fuck with your mind in there too. Wouldn't let you eat, wouldn't let you sleep, then play the mind games. Man, listen, just hearing people quitting was enough to tell me, no, fuck you, I'm not going. That's what we're talking about. Like football does that to people. Team sports does that for people. And if the earlier you get that inside of a kid, the better. It's less of a problem growing up.
Is there also anything wrong with encouraging your kid to stick to what they're actually good at? Because I was a 4.0 student at the time as well. So I was like, you know, so once I realized that athletics wasn't going to be my thing, I put myself back in those books. Sometimes you got it. Right. What's wrong with sticking to what you're good at?
But then you're only one-dimensional. When as men, we work better when we're multifaceted. We're more efficient and more value. That increases our value.
Did I say that was the only thing I was good at?
No, I'm not. And I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
Guys, once again, like you guys want people to struggle, beating their head against the wall with something that's not getting them results. Y'all want guys to talk to women that don't like them. Y'all want guys to date the same way you dated. Like even right now, we're trying to apply a mindset that we should have now to try again if you fail. When you're 12, 13 years old, I didn't have that mindset. I was a kid.
I think the thing
I didn't make the fucking first cut of the basketball team, and guess what? I got to class the next day. Everybody knew I got cut because they put the list on the board. Niggas is clowning my ass for no fucking reason. Now, mind you, it don't mean shit at the age of 39, but to a 12-year-old Joel, that meant something.
That means something now.
It means something now.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, here you are, like, you say that, right? Here's how relevant to today. You've gone through some experiences with women, and instead of you getting back on that horse and going out and dating, you've gotten comfortable in your solitude, just like you did with the basketball.
You're right, I have, because my whole thing is I'm sticking to what I'm good at. I'm also investing. I'm investing time and energy into things that I get enjoyment out of. I don't get any enjoyment out of failing over and over again with women.
Damn,
ain't no pleasure in that shit.
That's
like Mr. Fantastic was up here saying, "Oh, everybody needs to have stress. Everybody needs stress in their life." No, not unwarranted stress. Now, granted, some things are gonna stress you out. You might have a bad day at work. Even if for those of y'all in relationships and married, your wife, your husband might stress you out. Your kids might stress you out. Your job might stress you out. You might get in an accident, get hurt. That's stress. But as far as like just bringing unnecessary stress on yourself, who's doing that? There's no reason for that.
I think it's more like finding something to challenge yourself with that isn't. Well, of course, finding something to challenge yourself with might still be stressful in a way, but it's not. Well, there's a level of stress that you can handle. You don't, of course, take it to where you can't handle it. But finding something to challenge yourself with to make yourself rounded as an individual. That's really
you have to break. See, that's the key about transformative stress and things of that nature. It has to put you on a brink if people are really going to effectuate real change. You know, just because I'm telling, like, even like think about working out. Man, Drell can attest. When the muscles are torn to shreds is when they grow.
Yeah,
you know,
used to weightlifting,
and then you got to confuse those muscles and tear them in different ways. I mean, yeah, you gotta. There's a level of stress that is almost to the point where it's transformative because of how heavy it is.
Yeah, I need to get back in the gym.
Yeah, you know, like, I mean, that shit is real, man. But that is a profound uncovering that basketball story. It could be coincidental, but how closely related it is to how you see things now, even 27 years later or whatever the math is.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Told you I have something to say sometimes, Ham.
Yeah, you did good.
We so proud.
Well, listen, guys, man, this has been real. It's like 2:15 in the morning here in New York City.
Yeah,
got to be up in like 4 hours. I'm gonna get you for this shit,
Really, Lauren.
But
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. This was cool,
yeah, I'm gonna
man.
be out. I'm gonna be out this panels for a while. My birthday is Saturday, you know, so I'm a chill leading up to that. So you know, y'all be good, man. Take care.
Enjoy.
Be safe, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, take it easy, Casino.
I'm about to read these chats when we get out of here. See, it's possible to tell us, Joe, it is the same race because did I read this one?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It is the same race because you still
It's where people just know people. Don't know nothing.
Savage gentleman with the 279 Canadian said, would the men be upset if a woman gave them 2,000? Yo, I had some. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 bring them. Oh, he's brought us up.
Yeah.
Aaron with the $2 Fantastic, right? That's women do find your flaws. Granville with the $2 says lotion lives matter. This one time it's about NTAT with the $10 says add this to him. We can take it, but leaving kids alone, that stuff that will get you swole up in real life. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says fantastic, man, and slash Mandrell, you were right in giving advice. Kaylon with the $5 says we can't do a two in a possible like spades. Daily, man. Perfect. The kids with the 50 pounds says this might be risky. Kindly, you need to meet NTAT channel. He's my big bro from another mother. So solid and wise. Salute, Mr. Fantastic. 4 years plus in the game. P.S. Lauren cute though. Extendo for the show. Kindly Hamp. Get a red ball. That was at 122, so now it's 218. So I think we did it justice. See, this pals with themselves. Hamp is right. Not all guys need game. Facts. Books was popping with the 2000s. JP Pookie's like JP spit left and right on target for sport at casino. Aaron with the 2000s. Shoot my shot, Lauren. You want to come over or go out? Reese with the 2000s. Fantastic is what is he saying? Is 8 feet
why
tall.
I hate. No, he hates tall ninjas.
Is why he hates
tall, no effort.
Yeah, that's a fact. Aaron with the 2000s. You'd be surprised how fast they'll come over first. Aaron with the 2000s. She laughed at 3 jokes. At 3 of your jokes. Hurry, make your wish. Ranger was popping with the 2000s. Joe was going to show up at Lauren's house one day on a live show. She talking about he seen the light. He changed. They in love. LOL. Jay Prince with the $5 says, Lauren, all bullshit aside, Do you want to be my What's that?
Is
Jay Prince of the South. No, I did came at Lauren too hard. I feel bad now. That's what's up.
Yeah, you did, JP.
Yeah, that happens, man. He says sorry. I think that's how JP say sorry. Salute to JP, man. Just Gems with the 10 out says Lauren is lying. She is a divorcee and now found on Avenue to try to act like she a pick me. I had never done that before. That's what they all say. In real life, JP 100. Put it on a poll. Jay Prince with the 2000 says, look, Lauren, be confident no matter what the combo is. Deborah with the $5 says, contrary to popular belief, girls need the guidance from a father just as much as boys. Fathers teach their daughters how to manage their emotions. Yes, ma'am. Lord Lou with the $2 says, €2 says, salute panel. Come on, don't. Lord Lou, don't get her going, please. Come
Be
on. Oh my God. Nigga, one phrase. NTAT with the $5 says, man, Gerald, did you go to the brag after finishing school in Benin? And Joe,
Benning. Yeah,
Benning.
Fort Benning. Fort Bragg is where I was stationed. Yeah, I was stationed at Fort Bragg. I was a member of the 7th Special Forces Group. I'm not going to tell you the ODA. I was an ODA, yes. But I can't tell you which one I was in. But yeah, it was at the Bragg because you had to go to airborne school first. So airborne school is where I was recruited to go to selection. So,
and Joe, you Como guys are worth gold if captured.
Como. Yes, you are.
You are our ears and lifeline.
Yes, that's true.
They can talk about us, but they can't talk without us.
That's what's up. Aaron with the $10 says, Joe has a point. The men in the family ain't show me a lot of shit. They know how to fish. No one taught me. Then years later asked, do I know how to fish? How else would I learn to fish without water? Fuck you mean with the 5 Canadian says, would Joe be considered an incel? He got an excuse for everything that don't go his way. God damn.
If you don't understand, just say you don't understand.
TJ, what's up? I miss you, bro. Hey, I need a synopsis that you do such a good job on the last 20 minutes because there is certainly something that I want to make a topic out of. And I'm trying to remember exactly what I said it was.
Because you're sleepy.
But it was something good. Damn, I gotta watch it back. TJ with the 2 says, yo, you calling Fantastic short was wild. Yo, bro, to basketball niggas, he's short. And then they got his big ass playing center at the Y, so he think he tall. No. At the YMCA, he tall. You know? But basketball... But on that court, man, you look at like Steve Nash and like Steph Curry, they both 6'3", but you can't tell out there with all them other cats, Damn, yeah, man. Oh, the struggle, that's what it was. Okay. Word. Onika, so any final thoughts, my brother?
Well, like I said, Coochie credit is definitely real, no doubt about that one. Me being privy to that, having to go through that as well, because we all do in a way. You kind of, well, as you did say, you want to go through things that build up that muscle, because I guess in my own way, the things that I've experienced have made me more solid as far as going through certain tribulations, maybe being bullied, things of that nature. Made me a little tougher, a little rougher around the edges. And of course, it's important to have that kind of resistance, especially in the world these days. And how do you put it? What's I can say? Well, I'll leave it there.
No, you made another. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do this show. 100%. Salute. Joel, any final thoughts, my G?
Going back to the original topic of tonight's show, Coochie credit is only a thing if you let it be a thing. If your time and effort and energy you spending on somebody gets out of control and you mad about it, and you think she owe you some Coochie credit, good luck with that. Don't nobody owe you anything that don't have no loyalty to you or no ties to you. And if you if you the type of person that putting out money and ain't getting shit back, you playing yourself. Learn how to put your foot down. Learn how to cut shit off when you're not satisfied, and you'll be so much happier. And as far as the second part of tonight's conversation, all the stuff we talked about me, I take everything with a grain of salt. I know where I am. I stand on my shit. I know where I stand. I appreciate everybody in the chat who gave advice, offered opinions. Thank you to everybody on the panel as well who gave advice and offered opinions. Y'all be easy. Have a good night.
Easy, bro. Man, Drell, any final thoughts?
Yeah. Good conversation for a change, Hemp. Learned a lot. Contributed a lot.
Can't help it.
For a change. I'm gonna whip Hemp into shape, y'all. I'm gonna make him into something fantastic. He all right now, but he can be better. It is my duty as a man to make him better. If I can. Anyway, yeah, to net, yeah, I was stationed at Bragg before we moved to Florida. But anyway, Lauren, I'm glad you're not the way you were back then. And do you counsel women on how not to be that way?
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't believe you though, but I don't.
I don't know why you believe me.
Thank you, Hemp, for having me. My final thoughts, Hemp, thanks for having me here, man. Appreciate it. I don't really got much to say anymore. I'm done talking.
No doubt. Lauren, any final thoughts?
Learn from my mistake. Don't use people for opportunities because these men have hearts too. And it would be better just to tell them that you're not interested than to waste their time and money.
Now, can you say it again without the facetiousness in your voice?
I didn't hear it in my voice, so I don't know how to take it out.
Don't know how to take it out. That's good to know.
Yeah.
It felt too jokey?
Yeah. That's why we believe you would do it again.
I would not. I'm good.
Well, say what you said again without all the sarcasm. If you believe it. If you don't believe it, be sarcastic.
Now I don't remember what I said.
Wow. That's crazy. Joe was right.
It is 1:30 in the morning. I feel like this is real. But ladies, take my advice and not do the things that I did in my past long time ago. It is not nice to take advantage of men that are interested in you and you're not interested in them and you're using them for resources, knowing that it's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Shit like that.
I know that means that you don't believe me. That's fine.
No, I would play this.
Stop the cap.
No, I know it's the head shake.
I heard it. I think
exactly.
I think you're getting there, you know. Coochie credit, man. Interesting construct, you know, that B thought of. He thought it out decently well. There's certainly a dynamic to it that is valid. There's culpability from men as well. Getting finessed is a two-way street. It's him turning a blind eye, not wanting to see a truth because of how beautiful a woman is, but also women know what the fuck they doing. I'm not sure where I allocate blame more so at this point. And you all know I hate using some, but after today, I was flip-flopping like a motherfucker. So I still got to figure it out, you know? Interesting. Like and subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Please get the likes up. Big Bad Bull made a great point. Once the video ends, if you can come back and leave a comment, that helps the algorithm tremendously, man. I think I know exactly what I'm gonna review on Friday. For sure, man. Because it's been a dope ass week, man. Damn. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Still 252 people here, man. Let me run through these real quick. I might as well. HQ, salute. Robert, appreciate you. Love C, as always. UT was popping. Anna, thank you. Red Pill Ranger, Ty Hoyt, CC, Hi, Eli. I see you in a couple of days, Eli. I'm glad to see you. Aaron, salute my G. Sun Kiss, Shalom as always. Literally every show. Salute. Caesar's Palace. My brother, appreciate you. Dirty South. Oh, I read this one. Dirty South, salute. Nahar, you already know. Onikasu, good shit, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute, so I'm glad to see you. Kaylon, salute. Harrison, salute. Granville, thank you for being on the panel. Jarice, salute, my brother. OG in the building. D Savage in the building, salute. Reese was popping. Thank you. JC, salute, my G. Cree, man, putting in work. My brother Joel, of course. Valerie, appreciate you. EBD, salute, my brother. I'm proud you ain't hit the link today. Devin, appreciate you, bro. Good shit. Nobility, man. Best comment of the day, man. It's a fantastic.
Brother.
I got Valerie, NTAT, man. Appreciate you. I definitely take Atticus' advice. Salute, Atticus. I appreciate you, man. All the support and all that, man. Book, salute. I got Reese already. Ranger, indeed. JP, salute. Just Jim, salute. Deb, salute. Lord Lou, appreciate you. Fuck you mean, salute. Bravado. Indeed, man. We doing good. I'll see y'all Friday. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You hurt. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.